Hey gamers. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Hi, hello. Hello. It's been years since, yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I've been so busy traveling all over the world, you know? Gamers, that's me. That's you. And you. And you. And you even. Back there. We're all gamers here. Hey gamers appear in front of Bumpus's mouth. Hey gamers. And that's like the only thing Bumpus ever says. Yes, even you. I'd point if you could see me. But alas. I guess I'll just hop right on over here. It's still over here. Don't worry about that. Hey guys. How's it hanging? Let me fix that real quick. Let me turn the fuck on. Okay, and face the right direction. Okay, there's a little bit of that. Hold on. Oh my god, the gifts. There we go. Oh my god. How many just happened? What happened? Thank you, Gabby. Dude, Trafalgar D. Riku. I've heard Graven butcher your name like 40 fucking times. I think he keeps saying it like Trafalgar or something, and every time it kills me. I'm like, I can't correct him. It's okay. He doesn't go to One Piece. He doesn't know. Just trying to lurk here. I'm sorry you got fucking outed, dude. Now you have a wizard hat. So enjoy. Aw, Pseudo, thank you. Sometimes Graven just says things. Look, he does pretty okay most of the time. I'll give him that, you know? Wow. So are we on a hype train? Yeah, we definitely are. I guess you guys weren't kidding when you said we were going to immediately go on a hype train. Coco, hi! Hi, puppy. Hello, everybody. We're at level 4. Keep it fucking going, guys! I'm happy to finally be here. Boy, do I have things to talk about, because it's teaching you that you need to adjust more often. Yeah, exactly. So everyone blows their load at once. No problem. I could do that. Is that what you guys were waiting for? Ah, shit. No. Ugh. Hello. Hey. So I was gone for a while. Apparently the last time I streamed was on July 5th, which was like in between. It was like right after a con I had done.
Nickets BP Pride
Bloop.
100 jumping on the bandwagon.
Thank you. And all the beepies I appreciate. Dude, that was 100 beepies. It's crazy. That was the day I broke my foot. You broke your foot, puppy? Wait, hold on. You broke your foot? You say that as if I should just know. Well, fuck. I'm sorry. That sucks. You what, puppy? You, huh? The day after my mom almost died. Wow. Aren't we're learning so much about each other today, huh? Isn't that so fun? Kitsune Sam, hey. How's it going? A month-long D&D campaign with friends 10 minutes ago. Dude, hell yeah, Raku. I'm walking again, so it's all good. Puppy, no! Life's full of lots of fun. Ups and downs, you know? That was also the week I lost my job. Wow! This is everyone sharing today. Hey, that's okay. That was the week I had to go to a funeral, so like, you know. Let's see. Let me put on some type of background noise a little bit, okay? Just a little something. Lots happening. Oh yeah, where's that playlist? Hold on, wait, hold on. My curated playlist, Hype Train Level 4, that I think just timed out. just in time. Um do I have it like added or do I have where did that go? I'll have to go find that later. For now, I will simply play some music and skip when it's something I shouldn't listen to. And Grandpa lost the farm. Hello. Hi. Okay, well, that's going to take a moment, so we're just going to deal with it. So, hey, hello. Okay, so we're going to recap just a little bit on what I was fucking up to, okay? I last month, at least, like at the very end of June, I had to travel to a con, right? And I had to I went to Boise. And then at the beginning of July, I at least had one stream where I was like hanging out a little bit and drawing. And that was basically the last you heard from me was that, right? I don't remember dates for things. Look, that's okay. I had to in this case because we had so much shit that was happening. But yeah, you were here for that stream. So I drew a little bit. And that was like last time you heard from me. So I went to that con, which also had a funeral attached to it. We got to get me to affiliate. Yeah, or like, I think I'm. Which one is it? Isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure I'm already affiliate, and then it's like partner, right? Eh? Or am I misremembering that? I'm not sure. I'm gonna put this over here. Your affiliate, you gotta get to, yeah. Gotta get to partner. What's partner? Higher than affiliate. Oh, it's my hype chest. Oh, what did I get? Down bad. Oh man, no way. Sick. Choo choo. Wow. Down bad, huh? We gotta get you to concubine. Yeah. Do you choose good baby or evil baby? Um anyway, okay. So after that con, right? Then it was basically like a week later and then I went to Denver for Reconnect. Okay? And the Reconnect event was fantastic. It was wonderful. I haven't even had the chance to talk about it, but since Loop is here, I did get to meet Loop at Reconnect. So, that was pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of shit. Pseudo, I also got to meet in person. Gabby, I also was hanging out with the whole time. I met a lot of people. I'm going to get into that in a second. I was just seeing Loop's name and I was like, oh yeah, Loop. And I got to meet Loop by chance, who was also there. I guess not by chance, but you know, nothing is left to chance. Hi, Tadil. But I went to Denver for like a week. I stayed at Tennille's house actually. Great timing. Um, for like many days we celebrated Tennille's birthday and then we went to Reconnect, had a great time, and then I went back and then I had less than a week before I had to go to San Diego to do Comic-Con, like the San Diego Comic-Con, like a week-long fucking con basically, and it was really interesting and really exhausting, and I got burnt to shit on accident. And that was another like one reason why I was like I wasn't so immediately eager to stream, was because I had like a really dumb fucking kind of tan line on my face from when I got sunburnt to hell and back on accident. I'm dealing with a flat tire. Tennille, no, that's so annoying. Are you just like stranded, or is it just like you can't leave the house because of the flat tire? At least I didn't lose my voice this time. Is probably the best part of it. I came out of it not having lost my voice. But see, I had the week long Comic-Con Okay. And then after that, I had at least a week this time. And then I had to go to Utah for a con. And in between those, after we came back from Denver, my good buddy Queen was here visiting, right? And then right after Queen left, we had like one day, and then we went to San Diego. And then I had that amount of time between San Diego Comic Con to Utah a bit. And then right after Utah, I came back the day our other friends were arriving to hang out for a few days. And it was stranded. The spare was flat too, so we're doing a lot of running back and forth places. Tennille, you have you have resources, you have friends. Talk to Pseudo, who lives near you. Well, anyway, and after all of that, and then I've been here and I was resting a little bit. Surprising nobody. I'm yawning now. It means nothing. I had to breathe. I had to do something just a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh, that's shoot. 'Cause I moved all of my stuff. So I also installed a new hard drive. So I actually have room for the recording that I'm making right now. And I was moving stuff around, and because I had to move stuff around, now my files are in a different place. So all of my music I was going to play is now not there. Music. Okay. Okay. Now start fucking adding it. Go. Or don't. I'm just gonna let that sit for a moment, see if it figures itself out. I might have to reset something. Anyway, I'll put this up over here instead. Now, chat, don't play stupid bullshit, okay? Hmm? Yeah, we're figuring it out. Car is just stuck until we fix it. Okay. Alright. Well, for now, I would recommend getting a special fix the flat tire. Ah, I see. Keep using the tire, we're good enough to keep the tire. Yeah, right. It's like a temp fix kind of a thing that you can have. Anyway, so, yeah, there was a lot. What do you think about Cage 4 being in the Tokyo Game Show? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I feel like the most likely thing is that we would get it as just its own individual announcement and drop. After it's dropped, after we know that it's like in that media cycle basically where they're going to be amping up to it, then I could expect to see it at a show. But I don't think its grand reveal would be anywhere but like maybe D23, and even then that's kind of pushing it. So like I feel like we would just get something suddenly just cuz, you know, just cuz Nomura was like, and now, you know, and it would just go. So Square Enix is doing real bad financially. Quick, they have to pull out the mouse card. They have to do it. It would be so funny if there was a trailer randomly dropped on a Saturday. Well, lucky you. That will most likely be the case. I think the Game Awards is our best bet. I don't think so. I mean, I feel like it's not like the worst thing. I just don't think it will start there. Nomura's probably busy with Remake Part 3. I mean, he's not the only guy working on that game. You know what I mean? there's more than just him, and he's only the co-director at that point. Or I think he may have like stepped to like some kind of producer type role. Like I don't remember. It was something where he really was like, look, like they got it handled. It's fine. I'm still here, but imagine getting caged for sandwiched by Call of Duty Black Ops 8 and 9. I'm at here. Lower. Is that better? Better? Huh? Anyway, okay. Alright. Where do I start? I'm gonna start with, look at this necklace that I'm wearing. So, as you can see here, right? Look at these, huh? There was like a huge burp that was like threatening to happen, and I was like, I had to like address it. Anyway. Oh my god. Dearly beloved, the one and only Shannon. Thank you, Shannon. I am looking to hopefully update the sub emotes because it opened up to me to be like I could put more in. Because there used to be a rule to it where you couldn't, and so I just kind of gave up on it. Hadn't looked back in a while, and so now I know that I can add more to actually reflect those of you who've been subscribed to me for a really long time now. So hopefully I'll get to that, okay? Okay. Anyway, my hot topic besties necklace. It's called besties necklace, by the way. Not just best friends, it's the besties necklace. It does come as two separate necklaces because you're supposed to have one for you and you're matching one for your friend. Yeah, we put them on the same one. They appear to be very good friends, it's true. Fantastic day. Oh my god, thank you, Henry. I took a shower. Thank you for KH4. I think it'll be Tokyo Game Show because of my dream vision. That show, KH4, but the JP version of the trailer. JP pre-order for KH4. I mean, we'll see. The thing is, it's because it's so global at this point that they kind of have to drop everything at once. They can't get away with that anymore. You know what I mean? It was egregious even when Cux was as behind as it was. Boy best friends that kiss and hold hands, and they wear matching necklaces. Super, super good friends who hold each other's hands until the end. They sing about each other on rocks, their dearly beloved rock. Yeah. Those are the guys. I know, I also miss Cux. Okay, listen to me. I have to start. Oh, right, I was starting here. Right, I was starting with this. I'm trying to think. What do I have? I've got stuff and things, I guess, that I need to show off. This is... It needs no introduction. Look at this fucking candle. Look at this candle I got. Look at this fucking thing. Goblin slime. This is the best shit I've ever seen. It's so good. This is like a rubber topper to cover the candle, which I think is so clever. So the candle itself is just like, it's a candle. And it's like potent, like cinnamony Halloween smell. You know what I mean? Dax. Oh, hey, Dax. Hi. I was so caught up in the glee of my fucking candle. Hold on, I gotta put it back together really quick. Hold on, hold up. Goblin slime. Look at this fucking thing. Perfect. $10 candle that I paid money for. $10 even. Ever seen goblin slime on stream before? It's a first for everybody, really. And oh wait, one of my favorite things is that, it says intoxicating scent on it. And I guess so, because when we put it in the car and we had to go inside to actually do grocery shopping, came back out, kind of warm outside. It was like a bomb went off in the car, and it was still like covered. It was still sealed, and it was stinking the car up so bad. Is that the MDA winner, Canary? Canary Witch? Winner of the Merchandise MDA? Is that Nobody Daxian? Content Creator of the Year award winner? In my stream? That's crazy. So, right, as I was going on to talk about all of my travels that I've been doing, which is a lot, one of them was Reconnect, and boy, let me tell you, that shit was great. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was so fun, and it was so nice, and everyone was so kind and excited to talk to each other, and it was just wonderful. And I would absolutely want, I mean, I know it was such a huge pain in the ass to actually put together, but like, I want it to happen again so I can go to it again. Astral, thank you. I still miss Reconnect. I know, dude, I haven't even had like the chance to like, I haven't even gotten to like discuss it. Like, we had Reconnect and then I immediately had to go to San Diego Comic-Con, which was a lot in 1 week, and then I barely had time, and then I had to go to another con. So now is my first time I get to talk about it literally at all. So it's, at least on stream anyway. We ran into, when we were in Utah actually, somebody came to our table and they were like, oh, I was at Reconnect. Oh, I didn't know you guys would be here. And when he talked about it, he's like, yeah, it was so great. It's like, last month was awesome. And I had to sit there and I was like, last month? I was like, oh yeah, I guess it was, huh? Oh God. Oh jeez. And then he did buy something, so that was very sweet. But it was still like, oh, right. Turns to dust. Like, I just hadn't gotten to do it. Are they planning to do any more of them? I don't know. The way, so the people, the main people who run it, Mr. and Mrs. KH Guides, not without the help of many other people, but they are like the heads of it. Both two of the sweetest people on the planet I've ever met, and then also, they don't do it for profit. It costs money, and like the tickets help, you know, supplement that, but it's not like, it doesn't fully really cover everything, you know. And they described it as like they were like planning a wedding on steroids is like how running that event is. Even though it was so magical and wonderful and everybody adored it, people do not understand the amount of work that goes into actually making one of these things happen. Yeah, it's not a traditional con per se, like as we have come to know them, you know, where it's just like, yeah, buy your ticket, come to the event, there's an artist alley, you know. It's not quite the same. Hi, Leary. Get Canary a bouncy castle. I want a bouncy castle. I've had... So, hold on, we have a shared Amazon account with one of our pals, right? And it's primarily their account, but at one point I went around making this, like, Amazon wish list that was, like, inflatable boombox, inflatable wizard hat, inflatable bouncy house castle, and, like, that was mostly it, and I just kind of made it and left it there for them to find later, and I was like, I mean, it's a wish list, you know? It's for dreams. Just look at what happened to DashCon back in the day. It's not easy. It's really not, is the thing. It's super not that easy. Building a wizard dream. Yeah. But I can only hope that they'll have another Reconnect, and I hope that this time around I could help with it in some capacity, because so they have had a Reconnect before this, right? And they had one obviously this year, and this year they were like, we're gonna try and have like a merch shop, and I was like, sick, I can get in on that. Like, I'm already nominated for merchandise. Do you think I maybe have merch to throw in? I think I do. So I brought a whole bunch. Me and Canary brought a big stupid suitcase full of a little too much to bring to the shop. I want to help with the shop more so bad. Yeah. And it was, I know, as more people like hear about it, they're like, fuck, I really should have gone. And I'm like, yeah, it was sick. And then Canary forgot her standees, her fucking Riku standees. The one, oh shit. Well, pretend you can see him. He's mostly there. See, look at that face, huh? Can't be upset with that. Shop Squad was on it. Oh, also, he's green. I cast green. I didn't know about it until like 2 weeks ago. That's fair. That's fine. Got him in my office. Hell yeah. To look at. Do they allow any donations? They do, actually. They have opened up. Did you? I did do the mermaid lanyard. I don't have them right next to me right now, but yes, that was me. Because I've been making the little world form lanyards. See? Oh, fuck. Everything's blue. Whatever. My pirate one. Do you think we get a musical in KH4? Because Nomura said, I can only hope. Hell, I have it sitting on my desk. Hell yeah. Here's my reveal. I'm working on Pride Land Sora right now, and I think he's looking very cute, so that's gonna be my next one. I always have like stuff like kind of cooking. I have a bunch that I've like drawn around, and then my partner is the one who's like, you are doing this one next, and I'm like, yes, boss. And I just go and start making it. They could 100% start charging for table space, by the way. I'd happily pay 200 to 400 to sell at Reconnect again. I want Lion Sora so nad. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so they had an item shop this time around, right? Which was super cool. And I don't think anybody knew what to expect from it because we had it originally, it was set up. So they called it the item shop, right? And it was super cute. Okay, we'll have a drop pile soon. We'll do that to get back into the swing of things because I miss doing it. Would you say you want it real bad? Yeah. Oh, puppy. I'm getting my inner voice that tells me to buy Sariku Kingdom Hearts merch. Support your local gay Kingdom Hearts artist. Just lit up going, that's Mario RPG. It sure is. I fucking love Mario RPG. Turning it back down. Support your local gay. Support gay now. He wants to do. I've streamed it. I actually played it through in its entirety. I love Mario RPG. It is all up on my stream archive. I'm looking for KH artists to draw my OC. It would cost me over $1,000 to do everything. Depends on who you talk to. Depends on who you talk to. Gay is hot. Gay is in. Anyway, what was I? Okay, so item shop. Stop bugging. Listen, item shop. So the idea was to make like Traverse Town item shop. So there was kind of like a big main room, and this is where all the panels happened, right? I'm gay, just not an artist. But there was like a tent, essentially like a big kind of tent. You know, it was pretty big. It was sizable. And it was supposed to be like the accessories shop from Traverse Town. And then we had a sign-up list that would be like, okay, you can have a shift where you're the Sid of the shop, right? And they had such a cute little like apron that you would wear that was like Sid's like white top, and then like the little I know the word for it, but I can't remember, but the middle bit and everything. It was super cute. We had no idea how quickly and enormously it was going to explode. But like, we should have assumed, right? Because it's like everybody paid money to go to the Kingdom Hearts event. They're probably gonna be a little stoked to pay money for Kingdom Hearts stuff. You know what I mean? And we came with all of our stuff, and I come in like the shop didn't open until I did not realize what it was. I was sitting there like, is that Zoro cosplay? Yeah, with the whole and it's like not even people didn't even get a chance. It was so packed. So let me tell you. So we had to set up I came by and I was like, okay, like we had shifts and I was like, I assume they have this under control. And it wasn't that there wasn't control. I think again, everybody just underestimated how much was going into this. And Mrs. Guides was back there like feverishly inputting like stock basically into like a whole system, right? So the idea was that one person who was being SID behind the counter for their allotted time did not happen, by the way. There was like, it was basically Cheney back there the whole time. But it was just like this whole, like, they would be back there, it would be like, oh, someone would walk up, and it was like everybody's merch was all together. So people would be like, I'm picking this one and this one and this one, bring it up to the counter, and then they would go, okay, that's so-and-so's pin, that's so-and-so's sticker sheet, you know, blah, 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 t-shirt, put that all in, and then charge from there, right? The thing is, there were like a handful of us, and a lot of stuff. And sometimes they were like squiddly little different sizes of being like, now, is this a medium one? Is this a large? And we're like, that's small. And they're like, what do you mean? What does large look like? You know, stuff like that. And so it got to a point where like it basically was one person behind the booth, because once you kind of learned what the stock was, it was too difficult to train somebody else into the details, as well as it was so packed we did not have the chance. Okay, so we're all there. Nini is there with the wonderful shirts. I should have worn that for stream today, but I didn't. That comes save my life. I'm so glad. poor Nini was like, I'm feeling ill, but it's my turn to be on shift. I'm gonna go back there, and was like trying to do stuff, and I'm like, dude, are you okay? I'm gonna give you some caffeine gum. And then just like, here, you take this, water, go. Sure, it's the gummy ship I got, yes. Nini was such a trooper, it's true. But like, you have to know, we're like setting all of this up, and I'm like trying to figure out, I'm like, okay, we can't like hang things correctly because like the actual like, these little, the hearts that you can't see very well, hold. These hearts, right? They didn't fit on the hooks at all for the things that we initially had planned for it. So we had to like get these two structures and tie string in between to put them there. And then we were like, what are we doing? Let's just put them on the table. We had been dealing with this, and we're trying to just find ways to like set this up, right? And the whole time we're setting up, people are like hovering around the tent, and they're like, when are you guys gonna open? And I had to keep being like half an hour, we're supposed to, like, because that's when the first shift is starting, but I don't know when this is going. But I was doing my best, because Mrs. Guides was just back there being like, looking at the list, you know, and then and I was like, okay, I'm gonna just start taking over, you know, like, this was not expected of anybody, but everyone was so immediately all hands on deck to like make this happen. It's the only way it would have succeeded whatsoever. It wasn't like people were like, oh geez, oh man. I think everyone was like eager. Everyone wanted to help and do stuff, and we all just kind of self-delegated at that point, where I was like, okay, all right. So I was like fielding people at like the door a little bit, where I was like, oh, okay, like basically like maybe like half an hour. It was more like an hour, maybe an hour and a half before we finally got to like working order. But the amount of people that kept coming up and then being like, when are you guys gonna open? And we're like, soon, please. We're working on it, I promise. And like, they were in the middle of like a big event. It was a randomizer, right? Where everyone was also playing bingo. So anytime they'd like get an item, and they'd be like, oh, all right, it's answer report 6. And they'd be like, oh, you know, and you're marking it down. And we finally got it functioning. And so I remember on the very outside edges, I was gonna go tell my little freaks, right? Which Gabby, our beloved girl Horst, Gabby, who was there, and my meatball son, And Gabby did do the bingo for me because I was like, I can't, I'm so busy with this right now. But like, it had just barely opened, and I went to Gabby and like Milo, and I was like, hey guys, and like Pseudo was over there too, I'm pretty sure, and I was just like, it's working. And they're like, and they got out of their chairs immediately. And them doing that, everybody else was like, oh shit, is it open? And everybody just started getting up, basically. And it was just, everyone just started noticing. They're like, oh shit, the store is open. And so they were there, and I had to disappear for the bathroom or something, and I came back, and Tennille's partner Whitney was like, I had to go into manager mode, and I had to like, everybody was like crowding it basically, and was like, no, start making a line, wrap that way, go around the corner, all of this stuff. And I was like, oh, thank God, thank you, Whitney. Yeah, I came back, and it was just like the tent, and then like the line was just all the way around the room. We were like, oh fuck. And so I came back after a break, setting up. You should see the line for the shop. Oh sure, yeah. And then it was like the entire room. Yeah, most people, like, I had people come up to me to be like, what's the wait time looking like? And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know. Dude, I couldn't tell you at all. Because while this is happening, like, so Canary and I were dressed as Chip and Dale, and it was super cute and also very appropriate, because what ended up happening is Canary and I became Chip and Dale, the bouncers, and we had to stand outside the front of the shop, the item shop, because we also matched, and people loved to see it. They were very excited about it. And so we were Chip and Dale, the bouncers, where we had to limit the amount of people coming into the tent, because once you, like, the door was open, girls. The door was open. And people would, like, be standing outside, and they're like, yeah, you know, it's, like, kind of warm because there's people in the room. And then you turn to that tent, you're like, just hit. You were just hit with heat. The second you stepped through, people were like, holy shit. So we had to start limiting the amount of people, and then, like, once people would leave, you'd be like, okay, you can go in now, kind of a thing. And so we had to stand there. Yeah, our Mickey emblems did fall off the front of them. I do still have some of the stuff. I have it down here in a box right now. But costumes are awesome. Thank you. Our good friend Alicia made them for us so sweetly, and they're based off of specifically like the Cucks outfit loadouts. So they had like little accessories, and it was like little goggles and little like acorn bag, and it was really cute. Forever. But yeah, we were the bouncers, outside, and poor fucking Cheney is back there in like the heat of the tent. And we were like all just doing stuff, because there was also, let's see, Bonnie, who was running around restocking shit like crazy, and like Sahara was there, like, looking through the tent window and being like, that's the big one. No, that's the small one. No, that's the, yeah, that one belongs to that person. And just like, yeah. And, like, we were standing there, and, like, I was trying to hold it more open to let air in. Didn't do shit, by the way. I was getting water for people. And it was just so packed. And we all underestimated how much to bring to this fucking event. I was like, I don't know. Nobody knows. Like, how much should I bring? So I was like, 15 of each-ish. And, like, I sold out of, like, almost all of it. Like, all of it was gone. I came home with, like, a handful of things, and that was it. That was all I had left. And then poor Canary forgot the standees, which would have done banger, which is unfortunate. It just got mixed in the shuffle when we were packing, but everybody did really well and like made money. It was like significant money, which I did not really expect. Again, did not know what to expect, but it was truly like the idea was going to be like, yeah, it's going to be here and people can kind of come and go as they please. People will like take their shifts, so people are free to go do stuff or hang with people or do what you need to, yada yada. No, did not land that way at all. Hold on. I do love this, but it's hard talking over words. Big tree hole. Dude, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, KH people, you're for gay Kingdom Hearts merch. It's a big ticket item too. I had it on the screen. Yeah, it was really funny because it was like, here's the merchandise you're all like nominated for. Wow. And like Canaries is like, the standee that Canary didn't bring. Make you prepare for next time. Yeah, exactly. But it was something where it was so we were all just like working together as like a well-oiled machine. And we had, like I said, like for a bit, it was like, okay, well, technically, you know, Cheney, it's Nini's turn to come in if you want to swap out. And then like Nini was like having to learn it. And then like I think we all just realized that we're like, this is already like, it was already going slow enough because we also had this huge fucking line. We just didn't have the capacity to have somebody learn the ropes every single time we swapped somebody in. So we just held the line like we had the whole time. We got you guys lunch. I was just trying to remember what else. Yeah, because you guys had to go get, I was like, just go get something and you can bring it to me. It's so nice to step back into the cage zone after like so long. I'm so glad. And let me tell you, that's how it really felt like being at Reconnect. It's, I talked about it a little bit. No, hold on. I'm trying to, I have ADHD, hold on. I'm trying to remember what I was saying first. I did the table for like a solid 45 minutes the last day. Yeah, you were back there for a bit. That's true. Accessory shop stuff. I was talking about the accessory shop. I almost went off into a completely different fucking zone. So put a pin in that. I'll go back to it when I talk more about Reconnect and how wonderful it was. But like, as far as the item shop went, it was truly like, there was no like trickling, like grazing or anything. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna come in here, ooh, maybe I'll buy one of those. Everyone was like, if I don't get in, I get nothing. And we have to get in line now. And then we just sold out of most of it on the first day. And our good friend Toppy, who had come, had been like, actually, I brought a bunch of stuff. Can I just like add it for tomorrow? And they're like, yeah, okay. So then thankfully we had more to sell the second day because of Toppy's stuff. But to be fair, I think most everybody got what they needed to get that first day. But it truly was just like a frenzy. It was like a feeding frenzy. The second the doors flew open, everyone was like going crazy, and then we had the longest line on the planet, and it was incredibly successful. Everyone was super excited about it. Everybody was super, like, the whole event was super positive. Everyone was just excited to be there. But also everyone was going fucking crazy over Nini's shirts. Like, insano style. Because they were so cute. And, like, the whole time, Nini, you were like, I'm hand printing them. And I was like, oh, yeah, that takes time. I hope there's not, I hope I get one before they run out. And Nini made, like, fucking 4 tons of shirts. It was so many shirts, Nini. I know, because I folded all of your leftovers. And it's not like there was like too many. I was just like, God damn, this is after like everybody went crazy and you had like every size available. It was fucking bonkers. You made 120. Well, you sold most of them, so. Partner's wearing one of them today. What do they look like? Well, there were 3 designs, and they're all based on the Trinity, like they're based on the Trinities. So there is Green Trinity, Red Trinity, and Blue Trinity. Nini, if you want to link them real quick for the audience to see, to visualize, please feel free. But they're just super cute. And I remember forever ago being like, Nini, you should make this a shirt. You could put them all together and have it like a pattern on a shirt. These are super cute. And Nini was like, oh yeah, I guess, like thankfully did eventually. And then everyone was in love with them. So I'm so afraid to wear mine. It's treasured. I just am taking extra care of it. But if I have something nice, I like to use it. You know what I mean? That's what makes it nice, is that I get to use it. So I just take nice, extra careful care of it so it lasts longer. And even then, I like to think that if I really needed a new one, I could just talk to Nini and buy another one. You know what I mean? The chronic shirt stainer. I need to start putting more of my KH stuff in my daily life, like I do with my Mafia Lacrosse book. Where it has to know I'm a freak. That reminds me, by the way, I hung out with Kippen, as in like Sarah Kippen. You know, the really cool artist that we all know. Who's such a sweetheart. We hung out at San Diego Comic-Con and we got dinner together and everything, and Kippen's so funny. But it was something where it was like, Kippen was wearing like a lanyard and was just like, I need everyone to know that I'm a freak I love Kingdom Hearts. They have to know, you know? It just has like this like KH3 lanyard or whatever, and otherwise is just dressed super normal. And I'm like, I mean, you don't have to convince me. Anyway, everyone, Nini posted a link. Kippen Sariku liker. Kippen big Sariku liker. But yeah, Kippen's really cool. Super sweet. Like I said, we had dinner together and everything. We were just having a goof of a time. And then we were like, damn, we should hang out. Like, more, please. Wasn't there a cute story about going to dinner and the waiter? I mean, the waiter was super, super sweet. She was funny. You must know I'm autism maxing about Sariku in all hours. The rest are my Blue Sky and Twitter, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Nini, you should definitely get those up. If you need help with shop stuff, Nini, I will help you. I can help you set things up if you need. That's if there's anything I know, anything I'm well familiar with is doing shop shit. Let's get you the bag, dude. There's so much other crap to do all of a sudden. That's life, huh? That's life. Kids are gonna be sick of me. Oh no, you're in Mississippi. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's so aggravating. That's fucked up. I can't go into that right now. Anyway, the waves of like censorship and threat is really like putting a cramp on things, to say the least, but I wish I could sell some merch, but international shipping hurts. You can always limit it to where you are, which I understand is difficult because, you know, a lot of us, it's just like there is an exchange of like, hey, a lot of us are in America, and I get plenty of inquiries about people who live in Europe generally being like, hey, can I get stuff? Blue Sky was censored in Mississippi. So, Mississippi, I'll keep it short. Mississippi passed one of those child protection ID like things where they were like, yeah, you have to submit your ID to the government and all of this stuff, and so we can know that you're an adult and not a child that's doing this, which is ultimately very harmful in the end. And also, I can't trust the DMV to keep my information not leaked. Why should I be submitting my whole ass ID to some third-party company that the government is like contracting to verify if I'm fucking old enough to do this, right? To protect the kids, which is more about discerning about what adults get to do. So anyway, the thing is, it's really, really, really expensive for websites to comply with these things. They have to set up to comply with implement the infrastructure to take everyone's IDs. This isn't just like some magical thing. They have to pay money for it. And if they can't do that, they just have to basically block the place that has now enacted this. So Mississippi can't go to Blue Sky because Blue Sky cannot afford to implement the infrastructure to have everyone verify their IDs, which most people don't want in the first place because it's incredibly invasive and also kind of an ass backwards way. If you're gonna help the children, you should probably like... I'm not gonna go into it. It's just, but like having to like submit your ID to be like, I'm an adult and I can go look at this website, you know, it's. So anyway, that's the thing that's happening right now, and it's happening all over the place, and it's happened to the UK, which has been an issue, and it just happened to Mississippi like a day, 2 days ago, where they like kicked that into gear, and so Blue Sky just had to be like, sorry, we had to black out Mississippi because we can't afford to comply, basically. So, anyway, we gotta get back into doing physical zines. We have to. UK is really bad right now. They might ban. Yeah, I was reading about that. Because, like, basically Wikipedia, like, won't bend at the knee to comply with the fact that they're like, we're Wikipedia, we have information. Wikipedia has information about sex. It has information on anything you may need to know about it. It has information on explanations about even, like, I think it was just talking about, like, yeah, it's just like, there's also WikiHow, and it will explain things too, where it's just like, this is a blowjob. This is what is entailed in a blowjob. Just simple facts, okay? We're cataloging information because it's important to have this kind of thing. And then they're like, excuse me, that's pornography. You can't have that. And they're like, no, it's not. It's not, and you guys are being freaks about it, but it's just a whole thing. Anyway, yeah, Wikipedia has information about queer history and world history and, like, everything forever and ever, right? And, yeah, the UK is about to, like, ban Wikipedia because of protecting the children, which is, like, cool. I love cutting children off from the wealth of information of the world and the internet. That will do great things. And for a lot of people in power, it will, because when you keep people from information, it makes them a lot easier to control. Always remember that. So, anyway, Reconnect. I'm going to talk about Reconnect, okay? Yeehaw, Christofascism. So, we're going to remember Reconnect, because we're going to remember wonderful things about community, because I cannot stress enough that, like, post Reconnect, I was like, what a magical feeling. I feel so wonderful. It was so much like community, and everyone was so kind, because, and this is what I was going to go on to earlier, that, like, being online and being in a fandom space is very, very different than being in a space with other actual people right in front of you. And, you know, given what I've done on the internet, my evil crimes of making a really, really big theory document that was incredibly divisive among people who hate gay people. It was really, really divisive amongst people who hate me and want to call me slurs. So, like, it's something where I've gotten used to keeping my guard up a little bit. Especially just, like, I'm used to it. There's a reason why, like, I'm, like, the poster boy for, like, the Sleeping Realm theory generally. Like, I was like, look, I can handle people being weird on the internet. Granted, I also wrote most of it, but, like, it was something where it's like, it wasn't just me. It took, like, takes a village to raise a 400-something page document, you know what I mean? So, I will tell what Regular Pat said, because this is really funny. So I did meet Regular Pat, and he was super nice. It was really funny because I was just sitting there, and I didn't lead with it because that's one of the things. I didn't start with it because people would be weird about it, and I was like, I didn't want people to go like, oh, you know what I mean? I didn't know what to expect, so I was just like, hey, I'm Niku, I'm around, and then eventually later I was like, yeah, I wrote the Sleeping Realm theory, and people go, oh, cool, So I realized I never told that to you, but I was like, whatever, we were getting along, it doesn't matter, it's fine, it's whatever. But anyway, but there was a reason why I didn't really bring it up at first. I just introduced myself as Niku's meatball son, that's also true. But I was used to having my guard up, right, for most things, and I passionately read the Sleeping Realm theory to my friend literally the day after it came out. I love that. I'll always still attest to, like, the reaction to it was overwhelmingly positive. I think just people were they wanted to hold on to what they thought they hated about it so bad for so long that it's just like, God damn, you guys, shut up, move on. But, what was I saying? Right. Yeah, so anyway, going in, and I was just like, well, I'm sure everybody's gonna be fine, and, like, I know how to... Oh, okay. I mean, still, yay, thank you. Thank you, Pseudo. There you go, Dax. Have fun. Reminds me of my interaction with Tennille introducing themselves as the Riku's gay person. Yeah, I remember because you guys were talking over there, and I think there was, I like kind of overheard a little bit where you're like, you're so strong. Thank you for doing that. That's partly why it's just like, so I was sitting around and regular Pat was like standing around, he was talking, and I remember turning and I was like, you know, it's so strange hearing your voice like here and not like through my headphones. And then he was like, hold on. Are you Chip and or Dale? And I was like, I am. So kind of you to notice, right? But like, I remember we were talking a little bit, and eventually like Tennille came and found me, and like BioRoxas was also there, which I hung out with Bio. I ran into Bio first when we were on the elevator up to our like our room, and we stopped at like the wrong floor, and we were like waiting to go, and I was like saying something, and then like as the doors were closing, Bio popped. He was like, hey, you know, I was like, oh, hi. And like later I came and he came up, he's like, can I get a hug? And so we got a big hug, and he was like, yeah, I could hear your voice down the hall. So I ran up to say hi in the elevator, which was really funny. But anyway, like Bio came over and everything. And so like Tennille was like, oh, regular Pat, hey, you know, and, was like introducing himself. He's like, hi, I'm Tennille Flowers. I made, you know, Riku's gay. And, you know, like Pat was like, oh god, yeah, of course, you know. And then I was like, hey, I'm Miku, I wrote the Sleeping Realm Theory. I'm like shaking his hand, and he went he was like, oh my god. He's like, you two are like ground zero for discourse, holy shit. And I was like, and I've never been called a slur over it or anything. And it was just like, it was just super funny, where it was like the two of us at the same time was usually people going, oh, you know. It was just like two bombs dropping at once. But then we got a picture with him, and then later he followed me on Twitter, and I was like, hell yeah. Hey, Patty, how's it going? The exact words were, that was you? You are so brave. It's true. But it is funny because it's like Tennille and I kind of just go hand in hand with this kind of thing anyway. So it was just like, yep, one and then two. But yeah, it was like as people were just like, wow, that's cool, and we realized like, oh, everyone's like being totally normal. Thank Christ, you know, that I finally was like, because I remember I met Damo when we were getting food. And I was like, oh, Damo, hi, I'm Niku. And then I didn't really follow up with anything. And then later I was talking to him after the awards, and I was like, by the way, I said hi before and I didn't say anything, but also, hi, I'm Miku, I wrote the Sleeping Realm Theory. And he was like, oh, he's like, yeah, you really left your mark, didn't you? And I was like, yeah. I just hadn't been saying it that much because I just didn't know if people were going to be like nice to me about it. But like, that's, you know, like I said, went in with my guard up a little bit, just like still to be friendly. I wasn't like thinking anybody was out to get me. I was just like, I can just keep things like, you know, smooth and fine, just be like, oh, hey, how's it going? Because it's like people know me for other stuff too, but like if I were to point to one big thing, people are gonna be like, I've heard of this. That would be it, you know what I mean? So fucking Damo. I'm so shy, but I said hi as to many people as possible. Mr. Sunny Novus was also so sweet. Whatever, Tomodachi Life, living the dream. I've never played Tomodachi Life. Noah. Is the truth. Not that I don't like it, I just never have. But anyway, Sunny Novus was super sweet. And like, I remember, because I walked in, and I was having a lot of like, it kept happening where like, okay, you know, I stream, people know who I am, right? So people will like recognize me before I know who the fuck they are. And so I had, and like I had like I know who Mr. Guides was. I just had never popped into one of his streams to see his face. And I realized later that it was him that was waving at me when we were like getting in. We're like, oh yeah, getting all our stuff and getting our badges and everything. And he like waved at me, and I was like, oh, hey, like I can be friendly. I can like wave back. Hi, Tennille. I'm glad you got home. But I remember like waving back, and I was like, I don't know who, and like this happened more than once with like other people where I was like, I don't know who the fuck is who. Hi, you know, how's it going? Hello. Hi, Mexi. to one day meet a gay KH fan. The ones I've ever met in person were all dude bros. I had to smile as they told me their KH takes I didn't agree with. Well, yeah, it's part of it, I guess. Depends on, like, the scene you're going to. But yes, I was talking about when we introduced ourselves to regular Pat, which was quite comical. And also Dax didn't realize that I was the sleeping room theory person, and I was like, well, it's because I wasn't telling people initially, and then later I was like, yeah, that was me. But, it was, I don't know, it was something that was just, like, I didn't know what to expect, but I was still excited, because I was like, well, it's Kingdom Hearts, what's the worst that could fucking happen, you know? And I know that there are going to be a lot of people there who are kind, or people who I'd be interested in meeting, yada, 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 but it was like, once everybody was there, we were all just like, oh my god, peace and love on fucking Earth, dude. It was so nice. Everyone was so sweet. It was also very, I would say, like, queer on the surface of it as well, because that's something too where a lot of people just you're like, if you are queer online for a very, very, very long time, especially in any given gaming space, right, you're not allowed. People are mean to you, or just generally being homophobic or shitty in general was just kind of like, well, some people would be like, I don't agree with them, but it's not against the rules, you know, and so that stuff just, like, existed forever. And people are really used to just being like, I go out there and I meet somebody in the wild and they have dog shit takes that I just have to be like, yeah, we like this in the same way, for sure, you know? But this one, I like, you know, I was like, I assume it's probably going to be fine, but it was truly like going, the picture we took with Pat and Bios and Pat's newest video. Oh, it is! I haven't gone to watch it yet, because I just wanted to, like, look at it, and I've been drawing, so I was, like, listening to stuff. Reconnect was very refreshing. I was happy to see how nice everyone was. I've never seen so much harmony in the KH fandom as much as I did during Reconnect. And it was just like, why aren't we like this online? You know what I mean? It felt so different than, like, the typical online space where, like, I think it's really easy to deduce somebody, like, you're gonna reduce somebody by, like, some post that they make online. You know what I mean? And it could just be, like, slightly worded wrong in a way that taints it, like, paints it one way or another. And you're like, you know what? That person has a stinky fucking attitude. I don't know if I like them. You know what I mean? And it's really easy to do that, especially over text, yada yada. But it's so easy to kind of pick and choose and, like, sling mud or do whatever online, because you can just, like, you can write some shit, whatever message real quick, be done with it, never look at it again. It's just so easy to be shitty online. Whether you're being shitty or not, it's just so easy for things to go south or be interpreted or the worst faith read, blah, blah, blah. But, like, when you're which isn't to say that being online is entirely, like, bad, as if there's no upside to it or anything like that. It's just, it's easy. It's very open to that happening. It's very easy to make a judgment call on somebody you've never met by, like, one post they made. And so, you know, it's, like, kind of just a different space that you have to navigate online, and doubly so, especially if you're queer, because then you have people who either, maybe for completely different reasons, they don't know how they feel about you, and then there are other people who definitely know how they feel about you because they hate you so much, and they want you to know that everything you do is stupid and wrong, and that you're delusional for being a gay person, and you're like, well, okay, thanks, I guess. Can you leave? How did you find me? Anyway, but, like, coming to an event in person, it was truly, like, everyone was so, like I said, peace and love on planet Earth, brother, we're all here for the same fucking game, we all spent money, and I think there's some level of, like, filtering, where, like, you're not gonna get some guy who has some dog shit opinion, who hates people, spending that much money to go to the event. You know what I mean? They're not gonna put their money where their mouth is, and they're not gonna show up, so all the people who show up are all the sweetie pies who want to spend money. I also met Churro. He was so sweet. He gave me a big hug. I was like, yeah, because, like, he held an event a bit back where he made a book that he sent to the team, right? Where it was like, this is a collective celebrating the anniversary, and it has a bunch of art and messages from fans. And he had done this for the 15th anniversary, and then he did it for the 20th anniversary. And I got to be a part of the 20th anniversary one, and then I got to make the cover for it as well, and I was like, yeah, hey, I'm Miku, I'm the one who helped with the cover, and I did all that stuff, and he was just like, oh my god, and then he gave me a big hug, and he was so sweet, and I'd love to run into him again. Not that I had any other impression of the guy. I always thought I was like, what a nice guy, you know, but it was very sweet, like, running into him online. Or running into him in person, I mean. My only goal at Reconnect was to be everyone's new BFF. Well, I think you accomplished that for sure. I think you charmed the pants off of everybody. That's for sure. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna go next time Reconnect happens. If it does, this sounds so wonderful. And it was so wonderful. It was so, everyone's fucking holding hands and being excited about the same thing, regardless of how you enjoy the series. You know what I mean? Like, I loved that they had a randomizer event, and it was so fun because they were calling bingo, and like Canary and I, being Chippendale the bouncers, right, had to call what bingo was being like read out basically into the tent. Like, Canary was doing a lot of that, and we were all just working together, you know, like the song. I was shocked how many people just recognized me without introduction. Yeah, I also thought that was really funny because it's like, it's not that you've never shown your face online, but it's often you have, you know, your Sona, and people will just be like, oh, Tennille Flowers, and you're like, yeah, that's me. I won one of Churro's giveaways, the Oathkeeper and Oblivion Keep. Like, oh, the batons. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, he's been at it for a long time. Yeah, if, you know, if Reconnect happens again, because everyone keeps asking it, like, is it like a yearly event? Is it like what, you know, what's going on? I would love to go to the next one. And I know that it takes a lot, and it's like really largely the two people, Mr. and Mrs. Guides, who run it. And I did offer my help after, you know, because it was a very successful merch thing that we were doing, and I was like, I have notes. I have been doing this for a long time, even if it was just at con, and like, I think that this idea is super cute, but we did run into issues where we, you know, had a very small capacity, and because we were also in a covered tent, it got very hot very fast, and that we could probably do something that's a little less effort but still looks really nice. And we don't need to have that set up, but we can still decorate stuff. And I had plans. I was like, look, I have ideas. We could try this, this, and this. Like, I can work with you on it to just like make it more effective and easier on everybody. And so I remember Mrs. Guys was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, please God, let me help. Because it's not like I didn't spend the whole time there anyway, you know what I mean? So, I'm gonna reconnect. I wonder how many are gonna recognize. The band that played songs the first night. Yes, the Foretellers. My friend Brandon. Yes. Good old Brandon. We also hit it off very, very quickly. I was very touched because like later, like when we were trying to set up for the merch and everything, Brandon like found me and was like, hey, are you Niku? And I was like, yeah, I am. Why do you ask? And we were just like hanging out and everything and just like talking a bunch and stuff, and he was just super sweet. It was really fun. It was truly like, it was really cool to like run into stuff that like, again, like I really felt, I was like, oh right, this is like a community of people. Like, I don't have to feel like, not that I felt like, wow, like I'm the odd one out. Nobody likes me. Like, I didn't feel that way as much as just like, you know, I'd been very sequestered in like, I have my little gay corner over here. Like, we've got the queer corner and it's fine. And like, I'm pals with people who aren't strictly in this space, but like, this is still kind of like just where, you know, this is where I'm at. And then it was like walking out of that into the broader space and being like, oh no, we all just kind of know each other actually, and like are fans of each other's stuff, and like, and it was really like quite a feeling to like feel included in that. And it was really nice. It was, I say nice, that undersells it. It was wonderful. It was great. I remember when we were setting up for the merch tent, and I'm standing there, and it was just like trying to set stuff up, and like somebody called my name or something like that, and I remember, and then it's like, and then two voices pipe up, and they're like, wait, are you Nikutsune? And I'm like, yes, that's me. And it's like, oh, hi, I'm Mr. Project Estati. And I was like, what the, hello? And then it was Cheney, and it was just like, it's called, you know, Mr. March Caprice. And I was like, oh, hi. And they were like, oh, we've been wanting to meet you. And I was like, me? Really? Wow, that's so cool. So that was really, it was sick as fuck is what it was. Literally felt like I could go up and start a conversation with anyone. Yeah, really, it was. It was just like, you just walk up and you're like, hey, what's going on? How's it going? You know, shake hand, I'm so-and-so. Even if I didn't have anything like to my name to be like, I made this thing, you know, you could just talk to people. Bio had this, panel, it was just like, oh, we're gonna talk about like, you know, well, because, you know, obviously he's a therapist, and so it had a lot to do with that. But he had it set up to where it was like, hey, we have a little questionnaire thing, pick something that resonates with you, and just keep that in mind. And then during the panel, it was like, okay, if you chose like, it was like ABCD, you know, blah 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 blah, down to I forget what, and they were all like reflective of like characters within the series and like talking about it and everything. And it was really funny because like right as that was like became clear, I was like, I know who I am. And I know who Tennille is. We're all sitting together, and it was this mix because like it got a little mixed up of like, okay, group H sits here, group I sits over there, and blah blah blah, and all of this, and then we were all sitting there, and I was like, yeah, I picked the Sora one, and Tennille's definitely Riku, but like we wouldn't say it, and I was like, yeah, I know who I am. And it was just like, well, why do you think we're sitting together? What do you think that's about? And I'm like, yeah, what could that be? Huh, that's so strange. But it was cool because it was like I was talking to other people who were like largely like Rikus, right? And we were all just like talking about Riku, but I got to hear like, you know, I was talking to people who I don't think I would typically talk to about stuff. And they were talking about it. And the guy who I was right next to was fun to talk to, but I never caught his name, but like, because we were talking about it, and then I was like, one we heard later, and I'm like, I must have overseen that, like I must have just not seen that one, because I feel like I would have picked this one, and then unsurprisingly it was Axel, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me for a lot of reasons that I feel like that would resonate, but like this is okay, this is another one, and the guy next to me was like, yeah, I would have ended up there too, but this is also like another one. I was starstruck by like everyone here. And did a bowing gestures. Yeah, I love too. You're like talking about this, and it's like Dax has been here the whole time. Oh, hey, whoops. Riku, according to the panel, and then struggling to reach out earlier during stream about the flat tire. Yeah, okay, I see it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Choco Pop, hello. Yeah, it was statements that resonate with you. Oh my god, is that working together like we all did to make the item shop work? Beautiful, magical. I'm going to play it and then add Sword Riku to the game and other Miis. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if it really catches my eye. I always thought it was funny to see stuff, but I was never like compelled to play Tomodachi Life. Anakin and I just parted ways. Did you guys have fun? Did you hang out? Not Smugku. My beautiful Smugku that I shouldn't have drawn for him. Fucking Graven. Who is, by the way, at a con. He's in Texas right now. And I like saw a picture of him because like good old Anakin Bananakin, right? Was like there, as well as our wonderful Choco Pop, right? Who is here now in the chat. But it was just like, I was like, show me a picture of his booth. And it's like, he was there, and I was just like, yeah, I could beat him in an arm wrestling contest. I could fucking beat him. And Anakin was like, I'll tell him you said that. And I was like, okay, tell him. And then like later I was like, well, okay, did you tell him? What did he say? And he was like, he said that, yeah, probably, but as Anakin put, he looked pained to admit it. It's just really funny. I'm just like, I could probably pick him up. It's fine. Oh, Graven. We're gonna hang out at one of these points, and I am going to pick him up like a little baby. So, he's not like terribly short, but he's just not like super tall either. I think he's taller than me by like a couple inches, and that's about it. But I remember him saying too that he was he had been saying where he was just like all the time growing up, it's just like I was like 100 pounds soaking wet and I hated it. And I'm like looking at him now, I'm like, that did not change. Like, you got a little more meat on you, but this is something, no. And I was like, because I remember telling him, I was like, oh yeah, I've always been like, I do nothing and I just have muscle. Like, I do nothing and it's just there. And he was like, geez, brag about it. So I'm like, okay, I will. I will fold you in half. He's such a dude. You are going to tower over him. Yes, Dax, you will. Having met you in person and having a general idea of how tall Graven is, he's 5'10". He says 5'10", and I'm like, are you sure? Like, are you sure about that? I saw him next to a 5'1" person today, and he did not look 5'10" to me. I'm like 5'7" on a good day. 5'6" and a half. It kind of is like right in that little range somewhere. So I'm like super average, I guess, height. Just super normal. But so many of my friends are still shorter than me. Not all of them. Tennille's taller than me. But my ass stayed 5 foot. Could maybe fold him. I need to do a con near me now so I can look down at him. Yeah, I would love that, please. I need you to like stand really and then like go straight down, you know? Like right down at the top of his bald head. Tell me if you can see your reflection in it, okay? Just by an inch or so. Just by an inch or so. Yeah, not too much taller, but a little taller. See, he's gonna do a con near me. And I'm going to give him a swirly, and you're going to hear his head squeak in the toilet. I need to roast Graven in person. Dude, he is not even here to defend himself. I hope he dies! Make him listen to weird music. I'm listening to weird music! Clipping that. Dude, clip it and send it to him. I'll send it to him my damn self. I will DM him. Anyway, God. Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds. Pulling Mr. Riku voice, damn. Do a panel together. I'd pay real money. I'd do it. Look, if there's one thing I can do, it's talk in front of a lot of people. I was gonna say something. Oh, right, hopefully I can visit him at a con. Yeah, I mean, I know he wants to do more con circuit type stuff, and so I was going to, like, recommend some cons and throw them his way. We can't call ourselves fans if we aren't bullying Mr. Riku. The thing is, he loves it. He loves getting, like, pushed around and into trash cans and shit. He loves to fight. I keep telling him to come around our way. Look, it's Denver. There's a lot to do there. Resident Evil Fart Basement, turn it up! Hold on. Ooh. Listen to those dulcet tones. He likes to fight. How very Riku coded. You're right. Should make this your intro. I thought this was Earthbound for a second. It really is almost the same sound font. We may as well listen through to the end. Resident Evil Fart Basement. Yeah, the trombone game. Fucking. Beep, bum, beep, bum, bum. Oh, that crunch. Okay, turn that back down just a little bit. Saw girly shit on an electric scooter. No! I saw a cockroach in Denver on the street. Graven roast. Good, good. I'll send that to him later. Baby! Oh, my angel, come here. No, don't leave me. Come here. Everyone would love to see you with me so long. Darling. Baby, come say hi. My giant baby. My giant baby. I may not have seen a dead body in Denver. Dax, you want to elaborate on that a little bit? Pal? Want to talk about this? Oh, he's purring. I also want to plan a time to barge into your place in the near future. Tennille, let's fucking talk about it, okay? Look. I'm looking, Dax. I'm fucking looking. Where'd you get that loaf of bread? Fresh from the oven? It's hot. It's burning me. Mwah. You want to purr into the mic? I hope you guys can hear it. We were walking past a bridge and there was a very still body under a blanket under a bridge, so I'm hoping it was a sleeping homeless person. Hey, yeah, you know, I would hope for the same thing, to be fair. I understand now the may or may have not, you know, it's in question at all. Alright, baby, come on. There we go. Trust fall. Oh, baby boy. Don't lean away. You're embarrassing me in front of everybody. Oh. He's just my big baby. He's acting like I've been gone for a while. He has been quite cuddly and sweet since I've been back. Hey. Scrunch face for kiss. You can see his little paw gripping. Oh, my angel. Oh my god, I have a story about baby cat. And I was getting so emotional about it. So the other day, baby cat was just throwing up, but like normal baby cats. Normal cat stuff, you know what I mean? He was just having a herc. He was having a barf, you know? It was fine. Will baby cat hide? No, he'll chill out. He'll hang. He's not that shy. He gets scared when like strangers show up, like repairmen. But like if a friend comes over and we're like talking, like he does not care. He's fine. He can like tell the difference, I guess. But anyway, he was having a little throw up, right? And he was a little far away from me. I happened to be sitting down at the table. And so he was on carpet, and I was like, oh god, maybe I can get him over. Here, I'll I think when it swelled, it got really loud. So anyway, he was like kind of back a ways away behind the couch. And I was like, ah, fuck, right? So I got up from the table trying to get over to him, but I was like, I cannot make it to him in time and bring him over to, like, the linoleum of the kitchen, right? And so as I was making my way towards him, I started kind of calling to him while he's, like, actively, you know, he's like really going for it and not expecting him to do anything. But even though he was, like, in the middle of, like, trying to throw up, like, he still, like, tried to make his way over to me when I called to him, and he didn't quite make it. But like, I was so like, no, my, because he was still trying to get to me anyway, and then he had to stop to throw up, and then, you know, he came over, and I was like, no! And I was just so touched, because it was like, even when you feel so sick, you know, your love and trust in me, you still came to me when I called. I don't know what I expected, but then when he did the thing that I asked him to, I was overcome with emotion, even though I had to clean up his barf. Are you my little angel? Anyway, emotional barfing session. It's true. And I was in the bathroom being emotional about it, and then I got out and he was waiting for me outside, and I was like, you're not helping. My angel who loves me. Like holding a drunk person's hair back over the toilet, yeah. Exactly. Oh, baby. Dude, I kiss your foot? If you do, well, yeah, that makes sense for your dog and the type of fur your dog has. But, oh my god. I have to prop him up a little bit, my wrist is hurting. So, anyway. Yeah, Reconnect was magical and, wonderful, and the people I got to talk to and the people I got to meet in person, was incredible. It was such an incredible little event. The actual award show was really cool. Canary won merchandise over me, which I guess I'm fine with. No. Now, the thing is, I was like, either way, this shit's coming to our house. And made us all cry, it's true. Canary went up there, because Canary had, like, fully believed, like, she was not going to win. Not even, like, disappointed. She was like, oh, thank God, now I don't have to, like, prime myself for some kind of speech or something. After she did not get, like, art and illustration, which is, completely fair, because, Fruitoon and the go the distance fucking animation was so good. It was also like a full animation. It's hard to compare the two, you know what I mean? But yeah, there were 2 animations even. But like, you know, we got to merchandise. Bye, baby. And Canary won and got totally caught off guard and had to go up there. And then, I still haven't watched the VODs. I've been meaning to, but again, I've been doing shit this whole time. Yeah, I also think animation and art should be 2 separate categories, but though I understand, because it's not like we get fully fledged animations all the time. So at that point, it was going to be like, all right, here's 2 animations pitted against each other, and then like the rest of art, I guess, right? But like, if it were to continue, like in this trend of having animations to even pick from, then I would definitely recommend them being in like 2 separate categories, because again, a whole animation and the level of effort that goes into that is hard to compare. Not that a lot of effort does not go into illustration, obviously, it's just different things. But yeah, Canary went up there and was so sweet, and, you know, was like, I accept this on behalf of the queer community, and everyone fucking blew up. Like, everybody in that room exploded. And it was so nice, because that was like another thing, right? Because I was just like, wow, you know what? Like, any reservations I had, anything where I was kind of like holding back a little bit, had melted away at that point. And so I was like, cool, I'm just being like, I'm just telling people shit. I'm just hanging out. I'm just being like, hey, I'm that guy. How's it going? Wow, gay people, right? Woo, you know, just like talking to people and having a good time. And so like having that happen, I think, like, I definitely don't think I was the only person who had come in with those kind of reservations a little bit. And I think similarly for everyone, they probably had all melted away at that point. But like having Canary up there and like acknowledging everybody being, you know, the queer community general and just within Kingdom Hearts and everything, and everyone fucking blew up. And I remember like Canary winning, and I was like sitting with Jones, like I was so proud. I was so happy. And then of course Canary was making everybody else cry, And then after she went off stage, like she didn't come back to her seat for a little while because she was like crumpling backstage, and Mrs. Guides like sat with her the whole time. It was very sweet. And it was so fun. Like even just after the awards and everything, it was so nice to just go and talk to everybody. Like I think everybody was like riding high on like good feelings, you know what I mean? It was so, Mrs. Guy told me it was so kind and sweet. Yes, yeah, because so Data Rich, who I realized I had put it together where I was like, oh, right, the guy with the Lightning McQueen wheel. And I just hadn't put it together because I had seen Data Rich before, and he was also doing stuff with badges when we showed up. And they also had like pronoun pins that you could pick from that were just there at like the registration basically, which I was like, wow, that's a great sign. Thank you, you know. And later, like when we had the red carpet event, Data Rich was the one doing the interviews and when we came up, and I was just like, oh, he has such a good energy. I just had so much fun talking to him, even though we're just kind of goofing around in front of the camera. And so later, like, I saw him walking by, and so I went up, and I was just like, hey, you're, like, Rich, right? It was Data Rich. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, of course, that's what I thought, but anyways, I just wanted to tell you, it's like, I just thought, you know, we only talked briefly, but, like, your energy was so fun, I feel like we just had the good, and he was like, oh my god, I love talking to you I was just like, is this my new best friend? You know, I was like, oh my god, we were just immediately, like, hitting it off. I was like, I thought he was so fun, and, you know, we were just talking about it a little bit, and then, you know, bringing up Canary, and I was like, well, if you wanted to talk to Canary's right over there, I'll bring you over to her, because truly the whole time I was like Canary's handler. Like the whole time, Violet, hi! Everybody, Violet was also at Reconnect. And like came up, and it was just like, Niku, and I was just like, I remember because before I had been like recognizing Violet from afar, and I was like, am I stupid? I know this person, right? And I was trying to like spy the name on her badge the whole time. And I was like, but I couldn't read it. And so then later like came up, and so it was just like, hey, and then I was like, finally, like I just went and like looked at I was like, yeah, hey Violet. I know this person, me looking at Niku from afar. Yeah, I was really like that Always Sunny bit. We're just like looking, like trying to, hey, wait a second. But yeah, it was really sweet. It was really fun, and yeah, talking to Data Rich afterwards, and I was like, oh, we can go. We'll go talk to Canary. She's right there. And so, you know, brought him over, and he came up to, yeah, Violet walking by and commenting on my bag. Just wait. But yeah, I brought him over and everything, and then, you know, he was just like, you know, he basically wanted to be like, oh, I want to thank you for what you said in your like acceptance speech, and he got about like 5 words in, and then he immediately choked up, and then the rest of us were like, you know, everyone was just like, you know, and it was so sweet. It was just so wonderful, and like I said, the community was just, it was just so much, it was community. It was like everybody was like just kind of there for each other and excited, and I think everybody was just feeling the same afterwards of being like, I am so inspired to like make things and do stuff, and I want to be like a part of the community more and like talk to people and or feeling the feels in the hotel that night. I know there's a bunch of Kingdom Hearts fans would be crying and loving on each other. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Says Nini, who also wrote me a sweet little letter and gave me like cute little things in it. And I was looking at it later in the hotel room and I was like, maybe I think it's Reconnect, but you know what? I live. And that's okay. I stopped reading Nini's little card, right? Came from the heart. Well, I felt it, is the thing. I felt it. Oh my god, I have something that I was gonna... Oh, I feel like I set it over here and I forgot. Where? Something's like nagging at me. I'm like, I set something down to be like, I'm gonna show this on stream, and now I don't even know where it is, and I can't see it. So, whatever. Reconnect has lit a fire. Yeah, it has for a lot of people, and I'm just happy to finally be home to move forward with anything and do stuff. Every time I'm at a con, it usually like pumps me up for wanting to like make merch and do stuff. I love making merch because it feels like a little puzzle to solve, I guess. Like I like the challenge of like taking like an idea and then trying to like realize it. And it's the same thing with like baking, I guess. Because usually I'm not just like, I'm gonna bake some cookies because I know how to bake a fucking cookie. That's fine. I'm like, what if I wanted to make a cookie that looked like this thing or whatever and make it like a themed thing? How do I make like a cute little, like, it's pumpkin flavored? And because before I really wanted to make like cookies that were like Sora's Halloween Town mask, and eventually I didn't end up doing that because I just didn't have the time, so I just made normal fucking pumpkin little sandwich cookies, and they were good. But you know, I do need to do my baking stream. I do need to do a cooking stream. I'll teach you so many things about cooking. As long as this, I know it, and the name is coming to me. It's coming. So it's from Final Fantasy VII. It plays in the area that's outside Midgar, but it has some motifs from Zack. God rest his soul. You need a shortbread recipe. Shortbread. So I actually have like a shortbread cookie recipe that was given to me by Toppy. That Toppy was like, this is some recipe from some distant friend of the family I've never met, and this cookie recipe whips so much ass, and sent us a bunch, and we were like, what the fuck? These cookies are so good. So I have those. I'm gonna make those. Almost landed in my mouth. Yes, the recipe. I can't wait to try. Did you get the one from Toppy? Oh yeah, because Toppy put it in the Toppy Times. I am assuming you got that one. Because Toppy just sent it to us one time. And then I guess later was like, you know what? Everybody deserves these fucking cookies. Hell yeah. I love that. But yeah, so anyway, Reconnect was wonderful. It was magical. Everybody who was there was so kind, and basically everybody was a friend. That's how I would describe Reconnect. It was something where it was like, sure, we're all here for Kingdom Hearts, but you know, in all cases, that does not necessarily mean we are all friends. But in this case, everybody was a pal. And yeah, Toppy is in my server now, so you can always hit Toppy up. And Toppy was who I stayed with in Utah for Utah RetroCon, which is the last con I went to, which was a good time. Yeah, Toppy did drive Gabby to and from the airport. So, I'm actually 2 seconds. I need to go to the bathroom, and I also really need water because I didn't realize how out of fucking water I was when I got down here. So give me just a few minutes, okay? I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I will return shortly. Hello, I've returned. Sure, we'll take that one. That's fine. Hello, I saw talk about cucumbers and tomatoes. I love talking about food. Boo, I'm fucking here. Dude, every day I gotta shit my pants, you know? Every day I just have to just poop and die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Every goddamn day with this. Another fun thing about Reconnect is that lots of friends were hanging out in our hotel room and we played through Oberdin. Yes, that part was also fun. See, there are eat, poop, and die and restart, yeah. Poop badly, sleep it off, wake up to eat, and then poop bad again. Every day, day in and day out. Okay. Maybe drinking Monster and eating. No. That's not it. Listen to me. It's because I'm bleeding. That's why. It doesn't fucking matter what I eat. I can eat the best shit on the planet, and it's good for you, and it's like your gut health, and it's just like fucking and die. So, anyway. dude, I love Queensboro. Anyway, yeah, so what was fun, especially, like, I love when I see, like, my friends being friends, you know what I mean? And so what was really fun and cool, even though I wasn't there for a good part of it at first, it was like, all right, after that second day, like, the time leading up before the award show, I just stayed and I was like, I'm just gonna put away the item shop, basically. And it was me and Bonnie just back there fucking folding stuff, putting things in bags, sorting everybody's stuff, because we were like, everybody's busy for one reason or another, you know what I mean? Everybody had to go eat dinner, and I just wasn't that hungry at the time, so I was like, you know what? I would rather just do this. I'm just gonna sort through everything, take care of it, bada bing, bada boom. Two were so awesome. Thank you. But it was just nice to know that it was like taken care of and people didn't have to worry about it, you know what I mean? So we just kind of sequestered everything away as best we could. And I folded a bunch of the Needy shirts, and then we pulled out boxes from underneath the table, and we were like, what? There's a bunch of Reconnect stuff here from, like, 2023. What? And so then I took a bunch of it. Not without permission. But I remember, because, like, I was like, can I take some of these shirts and, like, masks and stuff? And Mrs. Guy was like, maybe for a song and a dance. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then, like, I took a bunch. Because I remember telling Bonnie, I was just like, look, as somebody who knows what it's like to have too much shit in your house from some event or, like, project or something, I know that they want this shit gone. Believe me, they want this shit gone. And so I took, like, a few shirts, because the only thing is I didn't want to take, like, fucking everything, because sometimes you want spares to give to people or whatever, but I picked out a few of this and that here and there. And brought him back. But I remember I, like, grabbed a bunch of it, and as I was walking by, there's Mr. Guides, and I was like, I took a bunch of your shit out of that box, and he was like, oh, thank God. Thank you. I was like, yeah, don't worry. I know what it's like. So, and there was also just packages of just, like surgical type masks, you know? Just a bunch of those, and I was like, fuck, I'm taking, like, half of this package if you want the other half, Bonnie, and then, so we split it, but, like, it was just funny. But, like, while I was doing that, everyone was, like, up in our hotel room with Tennille and Whitney and Gabby and Canary and Krista and Toppy and Milo and Pseudo and, like, everybody was, like, fucking up there eating pizza and getting ready. And yeah, because I think you were feeling sick. You were kind of sick and dying, so you had left, Nini. But you did miss out on hotel room pizza. Sora was there too. Yes, yeah. The Sora and Riku cosplayers, fucking Ajax and CJ. And then they had to leave because of eye damage from a contact. Appreciated. My Reconnect shirts were worn again just the other day, including Nini's shirt. And yeah, it was just fun. We were all just fucking, you know, hanging out and doing stuff. And, like, I came in afterwards and I was just like, I'm here, feed me pizza. And then I ate pizza and got ready. And by ready, I mean, I was the outfit I was already wearing because I didn't have any nice clothes to bring. So I just really went to the event dressed like a lesbian at the beach, you know. Not even, like, me being, like, identifying heavily as a lesbian, but that was the look, was a lesbian at the beach. I looked up, thank you. I remember because when I was doing stuff, and I was like, Mrs. Guide, is it so, I don't have anything nice to wear exactly, and I remember she was really giving me a look, and I was like, I didn't have anything, I went shopping, I tried, I didn't find anything. She was like, as long as you know, it's like, you know how, like, Jackpot can look at anything? You know, as long as you fucking own it. And I was like, what do you think I'm that's something I can do. Don't fucking worry. Yeah, Mrs. Guide's like Oscar ready. It was very Niku core, it's true. I mean, I would hope it's nice. I wore that to a wedding. Granted, the wedding was spring themed. It was like, hey, dress in nice colors, you know? And I was like, can do. So I had the outfit, you know, and I was like, well, I know it looks nice, so, like, I'll at least look nice, but I'm not, like, everyone, you know, the idea was that, like, you're dressed somewhat elegantly, you know, you're going to, like, almost, if you can dress for prom in it, you're probably gonna be good, you know, and I was like, I just don't fucking have anything. Best outfit was my Mickey Mouse jacket, so I wore it all weekend, yeah. I mean, it's a very easily identifiable jacket, so. I know. I was looking to get that green suit, and then when I went to go buy it, the site was down. So I was like, well, I guess I'm fucked. I don't know what to do, but it was such a delightful event for me after objectively going through the worst 11 months of my life. Yeah, I mean, you're not to be that guy, it just that's what happened to you, you know what I mean? It was definitely a good something to... I do wonder how much the tickets for Reconnect. So, the tickets for the event for us, they were like 100 and... what were they, like 170, I think? And that was for, like, essentially a 3-day event, right? And that was just, like, for a specific event that also had a catered dinner. Totally an okay price. Like, when you think of a typical con, you know, where you're going there typically to spend money and do other stuff, like, you're trying to get as many people in as you can, right? But this was, like, assume this is more of, like, a... I need you to blind any camera. I need to immediately, upon walking in front of any camera, fuck up the color balancing so bad. That's what I want. I'm also broke as fuck. Yeah, and that's true. That's fair. We just were in a position that we could afford that ticket price because we otherwise had miles built up, as well as Tennille was like, if you can get here, I will foot the bill for the hotel. And we were like, thank God. Okay, let's figure it out. So, it worked out with some teamwork, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend as if that's not like a chunk of change to spend. You know what I mean? Maybe the hotel price was the big money drain. Yeah, and like a lot of people like had to room up together to like make it work. What is this song from World of Final Fantasy? I should like see it better. Tell me. World of Ninewood Hills. The event was their birthday gift to me. Yep. Played this game like 9 years ago. Ah, okay. So yeah, it was really fun, and it's definitely absolutely worth going if you can. It's also something that like if you have pals who want to go, that makes it a lot easier. And thankfully in my case, you know, I did have pals who wanted to go, and I was in a position where we could. Like when it first was proposed to go, I was like, I mean, I'd love to, but like, I don't know where we are money-wise to even do that. And later when we were like, we got nominated, we should probably fucking go. And then, you know, and then we did, me with no Cage Pals. You have Cage Pals IRL, they're just in Discord, okay? Those are real people, and, a lot of us, like, were meeting for the first time. Also, generally, I think, because there is, like, a Reconnect Discord that the guides have, right? And, I know that there was a lot of coordinating with people within there for people to help with, like, hotel rooms to try and, like, you know, have money for the event, basically. Like, to be able to make it happen and make it go. I don't want to appear parasocial. Look, having online friends is not the same as being parasocial. Parasocial is like kind of projecting a friendship on somebody you've never personally talked to. More so. Just because you have not met them face to face does not mean that they cannot be your friend. Of course, obviously, it's important to have, you know, like, to have healthy boundaries and understand that just because somebody talked to you once doesn't mean they're your friend now, but like, you know, yeah, if you just want to forward, parasocial when it's a one-way dynamic, that's being parasocial. I had to like sort of correct Graven on it the other day because he's, you know, familiar with parasocial relationships, having been a person in the public eye, but like he was just like, I mean, hell, sometimes it's like it's even kind of parasocial the other way. Like I talk about you guys all the time, and then I'm like, Graven, when you're talking about, we're like your friends. You're talking to us on a Discord call right now. You don't have to worry about that. There is just online friends, you know what I mean? Waiting for it. I have paranoia about that shit. That's okay. It's something to work with and explore and figure out sometimes, you know what I mean? But even then, like, you know, even people in my Discord were trying to coordinate at a certain point to be like, can we go and make this work? You know, can we split hotel costs and stuff like that? Man, he's such a dad. But it was pretty sweet, though. I was like, it's okay. You don't have to be too worried about it. I just like to think, I'm like, oh yeah, that's my pal Graven. That's my friend. You know, and then I talked about it with him later. And I was just like, friends. And he was like,
check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
I'm in the house like carpet.
I won't spark it out, put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. To everybody's gone and it's cool. Then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quill. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet you'll see, the ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like
the sickest flute solo and the absolute worst. I know. Holy shit. Yeah, if you're regularly chatting in Discord and hanging out in calls, you just friends. It's always gonna double check people's comfort levels, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think it's like if you ever like you need like an explicit confirmation with people, sometimes you can just be like, hey, sometimes I worry about this, and like, you know, I just don't want to assume, but like, you know, I was hoping like, are we like friends for, you know, and sometimes it can feel maybe socially awkward or clumsy or silly or something to ask, but like I don't think anybody would be like upset at being like someone asking if they're friends. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta be like, are we? And people go, hell yeah, dude. And like that's all it takes. You know what I mean? Oh, I want to listen to this so bad, but YouTube hates it. I can't do it. So I'm going to be a guy who makes friends easiest online, but really needs to socialize in person to feel fulfilled. Yeah, because they're different. It's true. It's fine. Learning to connect with people within fandom is important, I think. Obviously, you have boundaries and such, but talking with each other makes fandoms more fun, and I think some parts of the internet have a hard time connecting within fandom. Yeah, I think so. I think people kind of forget sometimes that other people that they're talking to online are like real people in real life. You know what I mean? It becomes so like separated for a lot of people. Friendship in any way takes time. My best friend used to ask me, are we friends? And I wanted to shake him so bad. I want to meet the friends in Niku Discord, but I get scared to ask. Sometimes. Queen. Beautiful, lovely queen. We started hanging out, and you were like, hey, I think you're cool. And I was like, I think you're cool, too. We should chat more often. Yeah, I remember, because I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't hope I'm not, like, talking over you too much or whatever, but I just think you're cool to talk to, and, like, I'd love to hang out and stuff. And you know, I was like, yeah, I feel the same way. Yeah, it is okay to just be honest. The worst thing that's gonna happen is that maybe somebody might think it's kind of goofy, you know what I mean? And that's about it. And if someone makes you feel bad for that, they're probably not worth being friends with, actually. Like, that's something where it's like, listen, never should it ever be like a bad thing to like ask that kind of clarification. You know what I mean? At best, it is a goofy thing. Communication is key, always. It's okay to pull back, like, and just ask me, like, is this good? Are we good? Is this fine? Oh, okay, cool. And then you continue. Like, if I'm making a joke and I'm poking fun at somebody, and sometimes I'll be like, maybe that went a little too far. Are you okay? Was that fine? You know, I just want to double check. Because it's like, I'll ruin a joke to make sure somebody is okay, because what's more important is that we're all laughing and having a good time, and not like my pride at some joke or something. Who cares? Jokes are there's a million of them. I don't fucking, I'm not precious about it. You know what I mean? Just because I would rather make sure people are okay and it's good. I can't remember what I first DM'd Niku about, but I was like, I have to make friends with Niku. They're so cool. Immediately plunging into the theory channel. And you did come in swinging. It's true. Fun with it, as long as it's in good spirits. And sometimes even when people do stuff in good spirits and like well intended, and sometimes it can still hit kind of wrong on accident. And it's okay sometimes to be like, I know you didn't mean it, but like, you know, this thing hit kind of wrong for this or that reason, you know? And if somebody can't go like, oh my God, I'm really sorry about that, I'll not touch on that. You know, if you can't like clarify or even like communicate newly discovered boundaries, you know, it's just important that you should be able to do that in your friends. Be friends with Nikusu for so fucking long. Yeah, for a long time. Vexy, I would love to meet you someday. Okay? If something happens and it works out and like, because I'd love to do more cons or anything. Cons are usually the easiest excuse to have somebody, like, to meet somebody, because at that point, like, I'm here at a table and you guys can take your time fucking coming to me, you know. we don't have to meet up and try to figure out who's who or whatever. I'm just sitting at the table. You also know what I look like, so it's easy. You come up and you're like, hi, I'm so and so, and I go, oh my God. I remember fucking Milo was so like taken aback that like I remembered who he was. I was like, I know who you are, dude. Stop apologizing for being around me. I'll kill you. I will talk to anyone. I don't care. It's totally fine. Terrified to join the Discord, and I thought I wasn't going to talk, and then it said, it's like I sat directly on the coffee table. And I love that. And I think you're funny. So I'm glad you talk. Even earlier, I just found out that, like, is it pronounced Evie? Evie? And, Guess who's the one who makes all of the little graven, like, animatic things that are great, right? I just found out they just, like, live nearby me. They just fucking live here. Because, like, I got a message earlier, like, are you gonna be at Rose City? And I was like, yeah, by the way, I'm gonna be at Rose City Comic Con with Canary, so, like, you know. And it was just like, are you gonna be at Rose City? I was like, well, yeah. Canary and I always table together. We live together, you know. And so I'm like, oh, well, we live here too. And I was like, how have we not ran into each other at this point? Huh? So, anyway, so we're gonna be meeting at con. Well, they're gonna be coming to me, and in cosplay. So that's exciting. But, anyway, it's just cool. It's cool to meet people, and, it is Miku. Like Tennille and Pseudo. Yeah. We were like hanging out and I was like, yeah, Pseudo, of course. You know, we're gonna meet up, we're gonna hang out and everything. It's gonna be cool. And then it just turns out they live in the same fucking town. I was like, well, shit, you guys should hang out. Yeah, and I have heard how much you guys have been hanging since Reconnect. I was like following Sariku Breadcrumb Trail from Sariku TED Talk to the Niku Discord. I'd ask if you'd ever go to Economy State, but I don't want to dox myself. Hey, a state is a big place, all right? I say I live in Oregon. There are how many towns are in your one state? You know what I mean? Just because you're in a certain state isn't that scary of a thing, I guess. I'm not gonna force you to put. I'm trying to comfort you. It's not. I wouldn't worry too much about it, because how am I to get to a con in your state if I don't know where to look? You know what I mean? Like, there's stuff that's more on the East Coast that I'd like to try going to. But I gotta leave Florida, bro. Still so many people there I didn't get a chance to meet, but I'm determined to find more KH friends IRL. Well, Nini, are you in Denver? Is that like, sorry, not to fucking dox you. You don't have to answer that. Internet safety is good, but also, why are there so many Floridians in the Niku Discord? In Florida, it's like the longest piece of shit on the planet. Like half an hour from Denver. Okay. Alright, you're in some fucking, what are you, living in like Boulder or something? You live in Lakewood, Colorado like I did? I was terrified to join Discord because of people. I was going to be called out. That was weird or something. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Noah. I hope that we're welcoming enough, that things are fun and easy to talk about and hang out with. Yeah, because, like, yeah, Tennille and Pseudo live not a half an hour outside of Denver, but a little longer than that. But you guys live in the same, you can Lakewood mentioned? I used to live in Lakewood. Listen, Paleo Kitty, I lived directly behind Casa Bonita. I lived right there, okay? There is Casa Bonita, and then there is an art college, and that's the college I was going to. And then on the other side of the college are the apartment complexes I lived in. So I lived within the same block as Casa Bonita, and I could just walk straight down the street to it. It was right there. Do you know how many times I went to fucking Casa Bonita? Do you know how many fucking times? And that was before they made it good. Yeah, Remcad. Yes, that's where I went to school. That's where I went. I didn't finish, and a lot of people left because things weren't going too good at the time. But, like, you almost went there, Nini. That's fucking crazy. That's where I went to college. Shit, cool gauge people near me, but I'm stuck in Costa Rica. Costa Rica. Oh, that's why you were dealing with the international shipping. Holy shit, that's where Teef went? I guess it didn't come up. What the fuck? Tell Teef. I went to fucking Remcad, dude. That's so funny. International shippy stinks in here. I'm so sorry. It's a small world, but also Denver, it's a very populated place. So, like, I'm not surprised there's a lot of people. And what's so funny, too, is, like, I went to Remcad. I, like, sought it out because I had friends online when I was doing Earthbound Mother stuff, when I was just like, cool, I'm on starman.net all the time, and I like made friends with some people there, and I would do like Tagakis and stuff with them, Tagakie, right? And I'd be like, I'm doing stuff there. So I was in Denver. I had it was a little broken up because I had to go home for a year and then I came back. So I was there 2010, 2011, and then 2012 to 2013, I think I was back home in Boise, and then 13 and 14-ish is about when I was... I think I came back maybe towards the end of 2012, I don't remember. And then after that, because I can gauge this because Baby Cat was born in 2014, and I got him like a couple months before I moved to Oregon. And I've lived in this house as long as that little guy's been alive. So that's how I like keep track of how long we've lived here. And he's 11 now. So it was around 2010 to, let's see, 2011, 2012, and then somewhere in like 2013, 2014. That's when I was there. And then I moved from Denver in 2014. Hey everybody, here's all of my details. Said my state in the Discord, why not? Is it fucking Florida? Yep. I mean, I'd find somewhere to go in Florida. Even if it takes like 5 fucking hours to fly over there. You'd have to say, sorry, Vexy, you already mentioned, you were like, why are there so many Floridians? And I was like, so that means you're in Florida. Florida's like one of the longest fucking states. It's fine. I don't know where the fuck you are. There are like 5 people in the Discord alone who live in Florida. It's fine. First time I went to Colorado was to celebrate Teef's graduation, 2019. Yeah, okay. I was in Colorado way longer. Come to my shitty apartment with a termite problem. Yeah, we would not have crossed paths. I've been over here in Oregon for quite a while. Then lock up again on the flight so I can't walk. Yay! Hooray! And then we can go to the Wax Museum. Yay! I would love to go to Disney World. I went once when I was a child. And I rode Space Mountain and I got the shit scared out of me. And that was the only time I ever went. And then in 2023, I finally went to Disneyland for the very first time. And then I got to see King Mickey and and Goofy. I did see Donald, but he wasn't there when I took the picture and I cried. Would love to go back to Disneyland, and I would love to go to Disney World as an adult in any capacity. I want to ride the Tron ride. I want to do a friend group trip to Disney so bad. Well, we're adults with the power. Well, we didn't go, but I had a good time at the aquarium. Go to Disney World. I can get you a free ticket. Dead serious. Interesting, Gabby. Interesting proposition. Disney Springs, that's all I can afford. I have Dad Disney Park. Oh yeah, that's right, you mentioned that. DCS loved putting their face in Fiona's boobs, and I have the picture of it. It's true. Because my partner DCS, went to Megaplex, their really, really big furry convention. They were tabling there. And that's in Florida, and that was definitely a fucking flight and a half to get there, and then they were just stuck at a convention center with no food around them and a lot of cockroaches. Best trip to Disney World was when me and my bestie accidentally started the Battle of the 100-Acre Wood at Epcot. Started the Battle of the 100-Acre Wood at Epcot? What do you mean? What is this? One of the parks crew might have a good idea of how to plan the day and stuff. See, and I would love to have like a meetup like that. See, look, if you meet me in real life and you're worried about being awkward, don't you fucking worry about it. I will fill in that blank. I will fill in the gap, the silence. I will be the friendliest motherfucker. You won't have to feel weird about anything ever. I'll just be like, oh my god, hey, how's it going? Isn't this such a great day we're having? Let's fucking, oh dude, I love ice cream. Let's get a fucking ice cream. You want an ice cream? You want it? Yeah, you want an ice cream. Let's go. You know, it's fine. Don't worry, I'll handle it. So looking forward to going to Disney World next year. There's a guy with insane social anxiety and awkwardness who's so easy to talk to. I'm glad. I really hope so. It's not that I don't have my own moments where I might feel awkward or something, but like, something happened to me in high school. A lot of things happened to me in high school, and they were not all, lots of them weren't great. But one of the things I got out of it, okay, listen, before that sounds terrible. Sometimes things get so stressful, something breaks, and maybe you gain a superpower out of it. And mine was realizing that everybody is just some fucking guy. Everybody is just another person like you and me, and I know what it's like in here. So like, other people are not really, not to say that everybody, we're all the same, but it's just like, we're all kind of still humans in the same boat, you know what I mean? And so like, when I would be scared to call people, I realize that there's somebody else on the other end of the phone that they're just thinking about. They're like, I have to go home and I have to make dinner. That's so annoying, but I can't wait to watch that TV. You know, they're just some fucking person, right? And I could go in there and I get to be the person who's like, how do they do it? You know what I mean? Where I just come in and I'm like, how's it fucking going? You know, it's just, whoa. Meds. I changed my meds alarm. It needed to be something poppy and fun. I was getting tired of hearing the other shit. And most people are just in their own heads. It's true. Like, there are still going to be things where, like, I see a picture of me and I don't think I look that great. But then I go, you know what? People see me from all of these different angles all the time that I don't see. And they don't think anything of it. Because I don't think anything of seeing someone from some unflattering angle. Because why would I? I'm not thinking about you, dude. I'm not like, whoa, look at the chin on this guy. You know what I mean? I'm just like, that's my friend. And like, that's all I'm fucking thinking about. And so I know other people are thinking the same thing. And so when I see some weird, like, that's how I had to get used to seeing me on camera or hearing my own voice, was I'm like, this is what people hear and see all the time. Why should I give a shit? So I just had to like forcefully turn it off. You know what I mean? I just had to be like, I don't care anymore. No more caring. It's fine. And it gives you fucking superpowers. You can do anything. You can talk to anybody. You can go anywhere. As long as you look like you're like, hey, how's it going? You just go. And most people will be like, cool. I could just break into a bank. I don't know. I'm not going to break into a bank, but I could. but I could. I would just go back there and like use the employee restroom and then leave. But like, you know, what was it I said in Discord earlier where I was just like, look, listen, okay? I just have an uncanny knack of being able to talk to and make friends with anybody. I could be a cult leader, but I'm not. Instead, I am spending it here with you guys, making community over the gay Mickey Mouse game, okay? You're welcome. That's why you and Graven, you get along so well, because honestly, I thought chatting was gonna be a little awkward starstruck stuff. Oh, you and Graven. Okay, sorry. I was like, I know that you, I put it together. I figured it out. Sleeping Realm Theory cult, yeah. Yeah, no, Graven's really easy to talk to, and I think that's also why when we were talking, like, it was like, haha, oops, and we, like, I was like, oh, sure, we'll test out the co-stream thing. Whatever, and then we spoke for like an hour or something on stream, and I was like, I gotta go. I needed a shower so bad. Okay, literally had that thought before, sorry. No, this is something that I've spoken with my partner about. My partner, DCS. See, like, DCS is the evil one between the two of us, but I have like the people skills, but DCS has like the planning and the need for control, and so I'm like, God, together we could run one hell of a cult. Real bad. Because it's like they have like a lot of, I'd say influence in a good way. They're really good at like helping people and like directing and being like, no, this is what you need to do, and like wants people to do well, right? But it, you know, it's also something where, like, they're just a Donald Duck at the end of the day. You know, they're just, like, a little evil inside. And that's why I think they don't get the beam. You know what I mean? They don't get to have the beam because I say so. But otherwise, I'm like, dude, we could really run a cult if we wanted to. One real strong cult. Yes, is a good fast talker. It's true. And they also fucking, like, blindside you with, like, wild bullshit that you just are like, and it's like adapt or die. You have to keep up or you will be left behind. It would be a good cult. Low-key charismatic leader, but positive. Can't press the accept button, Discord. I am being thwarted by the internet. Dude, fuck the internet! You and Graven were just two ADHD people bouncing off each other. And that's true. That's like a part of it. But, you know, Donald Duck is running a beamless cult. I love this. Hi, Brandon. I was talking about how my partner is really the Donald Duck of the two, of us, basically. And that together we would be running a cult. If we wanted to, we could. And we'd be good at it. So, this is from someone who had a niche interest in cults. Well, so did they. The DCS loves learning about fucked up stuff all the time. I like walk in and they're like, I'm not feeling great today. You know, I'm really in the pits. And I like look at what they're watching and it's just like most fucked up, like, oh god, conjoined twins, you know, and like the bad things that happen to them. And I'm like, do you want to stop? You want to listen to anything else? And they're like, oh yeah, probably. Post KH1 stream. Yes, I do look forward to the Nikuriku Power Hour. I talk to Graven so often now. I do get the feeling that whenever the chance to meet happens, to be just meeting a friend that I met online. Yeah, I think so. Y'all should. I'd join. Love going down a rabbit hole. Dude, I love learning about weird, fucked up stuff, but I mostly get it. Like, I'll just be there, and then they'll be like, okay, now I have to tell you about this fucked up Christian couple and what they got up to. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. And I just learn. I can't listen to it too much because it will just, like, I can't say quite tank my mood, but it is really distracting. Especially if it's something that gets too much and to be like, oh yeah, the terrible, like, living these the Christians. And I'm like, no, it's too close. Like, having grown up in it, you know, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with that right now. But if you want to tell me about people breaking into the back rooms of Disney, then, like, tell me all about it. I like weird medical shit and cults. Do struggle. Yeah, true crime can be hit or miss, too, because it depends on how the people handle it. You know, but it's like human beings are just morbidly fascinated, and we want to know weird, fucked up, bad stuff. You know, we're just like, what happened? Whoa, that's so yuck, you know, we want it. I just hit a little too close to home. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, it's usually fine. I've been speaking this whole time because I was talking about Reconnect and everything was wonderful, and then we talked about anything else. I have not spoken once about San Diego Comic-Con, which was, again, 5 days fucking long, and I burned my fucking face. So let me tell you about San Diego Comic-Con. Just a little bit. Skosh, right? Okay. So, went to San Diego. Not my first time. We were hanging out with Claude. Staying with Claude, it was great. As usual, you know, I got to see Mr. Ebby Fry, the freak, the little freakazoid kitty cat, with the most intense dragon eyes. But he was a sweetheart. And, we had, you know, San Diego Comic-Con. It's huge. And we got to see the outside, like, the center when we first got picked up. And it was like, yeah, so you're seeing it now and we're driving by it now, but all of this is going to be closed off. Like, all of it is going to be closed. So when we get there, we're just going to have to take public transit. And so we had, let's see, what was it? Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday was when we set up for the con. So that was a lot of kind of trying to navigate and figure out where things were, where we had to go, and who we had to talk to. And then we were like, where do we take the car with our stuff in it? And, like, you have to know, we had to bring a bunch of stuff because it's San Diego Comic-Con, and we had luggage, right? And Canary was like, I have this luggage from my family. It's pretty old, but, like, it should do the trick. They were, like, falling apart on the inside, okay? This shit was, like, every time you opened it, plastic was, like, shedding out of it. And we were like, well, whatever. It's, like, the inner casey kind of shell of it. It was not just that. It was, like, all of the structure of this fucking case. So we put relatively heavy stuff in it, right? And we're leaving to the airport, and as soon as it comes out of the car, I'm like, I'll take the heavy one, okay? We set it down, and as I go to tilt it, right, I notice that as it tilts, the body of the suitcase starts to just, like, fold in half. And I was like, oh no. Okay, because how am I supposed to tilt it and drag it with the wheel? Answer was I didn't. So basically it would, if I put it all the way down and then tried to lift it up so it was like tilted at all, the wheel had nothing keeping it straight. So the wheels just did this. And so I was basically like, the wheels were just splayed and I was just dragging 51 pounds in this fucking suitcase through the whole airport, just dragging it, just raw dog on the ground because there was nothing I could do about it. Like a fucked up little bulldog, yeah. That doesn't even want to walk. Like, literally dead weight bulldog the whole way through. Like, one wheel was kind of trying, but they were still like that, right? So it's like sort of spinning, but not really. And so I had to drag that the whole way. And then when we were going to set up at Comic-Con, like, at least at an airport, you know, you have like little moving fucking paths. They got a name. I don't know them. That makes it a little easier. Not at a convention center, right? So I have to drag this thing fucking around and all the way across this. And you do not understand how long this convention center is. I have never seen one this long. It was so big. Truly, this is the biggest convention I have ever been to, okay? And everybody kept being like, it's not as big as it was in the past. And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? This is crazy. This is insane. This is already so big. And it's like, not just like, and there's some, you know, weirdos at the convention or whatever. It's like the whole city participates. People buy, I hate that part. Anyway, love 10, don't like that part. A moving walkway, also known as an auto walk, moving pavement, moving sidewalk. Travelator is a slow moving conveyor mechanism. Travelator? A moving walkway. One of those fucking things. You know what I'm talking about. So, anyway, the buildings that are like across the way, because there's a whole road and then also like the tram tracks and then like all of this other shit on the other side, and the buildings all have like shit on them for the convention. Like they use all of this as like ad space and promotional stuff for San Diego Comic-Con. This is a city fucking event. This is not just some fucking con, right? And the convention center is pretty deep, but it's like so long. This shit is so fucking long. And so, like, where we were positioned, we were in small press. This is my partner's table. They make comics, okay? They make not safe for work, queer adult comics, and we were in the small press, which is more like people who make their own original works, comics, books, whatever the fuck, right? So that's where we were at. And typically we're somewhere near Artist Alley because it's not too... It wasn't long, buddy. It was long. Anyway, trying to get up from the table to go like, hey, I'm gonna go check out the Artist Alley. I forget it's like a mile away. It's fucking crazy out there. It would take so long to get over there. And so it took a long time to get to our shit, to then bring our stuff in, to then set it all down, because it was always like it was like really, you know, deep back there. But then it was also all the way, it was this big. Walking is fun though. Yeah, but when you're doing it for 5 days, it gets a little tiring after a bit. And unless there's like a million people, brother, you would be standing surrounded by people not moving. It was such a task to get in and out to do anything. It was so much. There were so many people. I guarantee if you have problems with crowds, do not go to San Diego Comic-Con. Don't do it. It's you're gonna have a bad time if you have like a bad time in crowds. Because this was a point where I was like, yeah, it was I never will. Like, is it a really interesting like experience? Yes. I mean, I still think it was cool, and I'm not bothered by crowds, but there was like a point where we were like all trying to leave at once because it's 5 days long. We had setup day on Tuesday, which was, you know, a bit of a circus. Everybody's trying to set up. And then Wednesday, we had preview night. So this was like, we were open from like, what was it, like 6 to 8 or something. It was like or 5 to 8 or something like that. I don't really remember. It was like, oh yeah, people who paid special access get to come in. It's like trying to fit Disneyland in one big room. Yeah. And so it was like we had to be ready for that, and then we were there for that. But then after that, because it was just a preview night, it wasn't like people had other stuff to go do. At that point, it was just like, okay, it's over. Everybody get out. Everybody who's attending, everybody who is selling, all of it, you all have to leave now, because now it's over, and the true real day starts tomorrow on Thursday. So we all had to leave. And it was something where it was like, because it was literally everybody leaving at the same time, everybody is just stuck standing out. We're all outside, but we're like bumper to bumper, like everybody is just fucking like shuffling against each other, trying to get down and then across the street, which obviously they have to like kind of, because at that time they still had traffic going through a bit. And then they also have like the tram that goes through. And it was just like, my God, it was so much. It was so much. It wasn't as bad the following days, because like at that point, even though like sure the everything was shutting down in that hall basically, with like, yeah, people had to get out from, you know, because again it was like Artist Alley, but it was also like small press, but it was also every other promotional thing that San Diego Comic-Con has to offer indoors, which is a lot of stalls, a lot of things. I cannot express how much was in this single place. And, but then at that point, it was just mostly all of us leaving and not everyone leaving at the same time. It was still a lot of people leaving usually at once, but like people still had panels to go to. People had the hotels they were going to right fucking there. People could just hang out within the building, but not in there, you know, so it was in the exhibition hall, I guess you would call it. So that was a little easier, but it was still fucking crazy. And unfortunately, we didn't make the sales that we wanted to make, but that's just typically kind of how this goes when it's like your first year and people don't know who you are. And then you come back next year, and then people are like, I read all your stuff. Blaze, I really want to buy blah, 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 blah. You know, you do better the next year around. And so, like, we're willing and able to go back. But otherwise, it's definitely very overwhelming, especially if you're not used to that kind of crowd or, like, just con stuff. Also, at one point, I went to get food. And I went to the hotel that's, like, basically attached to the center because their food was actually, like, good. Even if a little bit pricey. But I was like, yeah, it can't be. It's whatever. And so I was picking up, I got, like, one sandwich. It was sizable. Cut in half. One sandwich, a little fruit yogurt parfait thing. Because this was, like, basically our brunch, breakfast, lunch type whatever. This was like our big meal starting the day. Big meal. And then like a fruit cup. And then I got myself a small coffee. That was it. 58 American dollars I had to spend to buy those things. It was fucking crazy. But at that point I was like, it's too fucking late. We also have no other options. I'm hungry. We're just getting it. No. The food, thank God, was still good. It was still, like, I am just so thankful that it was still yummy because I would have been fuming if it was $58 for a sandwich, one fruit cup, a yogurt parfait, and one small fucking coffee. Okay? This is like one little lunch, right? And it was 58 fucking dollars. So, I was like, thank God it tasted good. So, there's 80 Canadian dollars. Yeah, basically. New York Comic Con at least has food trucks outside, so I can avoid prices. Not by much. Yeah, I understand. I wish more cons would implement having, like, food trucks and stuff outside. I think I would just not eat. Look, for the first few days, we had food we brought with us. And then we kind of ran out, and because Comic-Con is all day, it was literally like 9 a.m. to like 7 p.m. or something like that. At that point, we were just like, dude, we just need to get some food. So I just, braved the crowds, went and got the food. And the food was just like, well, at least it tastes okay. But it was $58 for this, and we shouldn't be doing this again. 15 per items. $15 for a fruit cup. And thank God the fruit tasted good. You want to play Phasmophobia? I don't know. Maybe. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom again. Sorry. I'll be right back. Again, talk amongst yourselves. I have more stories about Comic-Con, I promise, but I gotta go. I have no control. I must. Hello. Boom. Hi. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. My fucking guts, dude. Boom. Fucking. I should have like a nice transition. Is sleep important? Why so difficult? Dude, I didn't go to bed until like after 5 in the morning last night. On accident, okay? I did not do that on purpose. And then I got into bed because I was like, oh, I'm so tired. Okay, I'm just gonna lie down into bed. I'm just gonna go ready to sleep, and then I got into bed and I was just like, my brain just wouldn't fucking shut off for like, I do not know how long I did not check my phone because I was like, no, go to sleep, please, just stop. I was like willing it to happen, please. And then eventually I fell asleep, and then I still woke up at like 12, so Feel you on the guts. Mine are still Garbo. Dude, fucking my man. Fucking like that. But it's like under the stall, like the stall walls in the bathroom. We can hold hands in the bathroom if you want. I believe I went to bed at 7 a.m. due to insomnia. I feel that. For whatever, if this helps you in any capacity, which may be something you've already heard before, I don't know. I just remember when I was explaining this to my therapist at the time, and I was just like, yeah, you know, and I'll be lying there, and I'm just like not fucking falling asleep, and it's really annoying. And she was just like, honestly, if you're lying in bed for an hour and you are not falling asleep, get out of bed. Get the hell out of your bed, because what happens is you will just attune your body to lying in bed means I lie here and I awake the whole time. So it's like, get out of bed, do something, and then when you feel tired, get back into bed. Because the more you associate that fighting to go to sleep while you are lying in bed thing, the worse it's going to get. And that's how you compound into developing insomnia really bad. When it's truly like, if you weren't falling asleep, getting up doesn't mean anything, right? Like, you were already not falling asleep. So just get out of bed, eat a snack, do something on your phone, do it anywhere but be in your bed. Okay? And just give that like another hour or something. Or just like, you know, you're like, okay, I can try again. Then go try again. But if you keep lying there being like, fall asleep, that's all bed turns into. Yeah, that's also why they advise that you don't do work on your bed. Don't, you know, do a whole bunch of shit in your bed. It's called sleep hygiene. And it's about bed being for bedtime, because at the end of the day, you're an animal. We're all animals, and we need to be trained to some extent, all right? You are not uniquely special in any way in that regard of being like, well, I can do all of this stuff in my bed and I'm not affected whatsoever. It's like, yeah, maybe when you were a teenager, when you had like one thing you had to show up for, which was school, and even then, I was going to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning. But it's something where it's just like, it's just one of those. What was I saying? Fuck. Advice of this song is perfect. There's a lot of shit on my bed. Get out of bed thinking about Yaoi and sit in the corner to think about Yaoi instead. See, and do that. Just do it out of bed for, like, because sometimes when I can't fucking fall asleep and it's been a little too long, I get up, I go downstairs, maybe I just eat a little snack if I want something, and then I'll hang out with, like, baby cat. I'll, like, brush him or just, like, pet him or do something. Or I'll just look on my phone for a bit, but I'll do it not in my bed. And then once I'm like, okay, cool, I think I can try again. I'm feeling a little more tired, you know, and so then I go. Or sometimes when I'm like, I can't fall asleep here, I will just go lie down somewhere else. Like, thankfully, we have, like, in the office here that I have with me, there's a bed behind me because it also functions as kind of like a guest room. And sometimes I'll just be like, you know, I'm just gonna go sleep in the other bed. And then sometimes that just does the trick for whatever reason. And not everybody has that option, you know what I mean? But it's something about it's just like, do not just keep lying in bed and keep fighting to go to sleep, because you will be doing nothing but the opposite of what you want. Do the things out of bed. Yeah. Even just, if you're doing shit, sit on the floor or something. Do it not in your bed. But yeah, that is just like, if you're already gonna be sitting there like on your phone, or like you're just running around in your mind palace, you know, unable to really settle or anything, do that out of bed. Just get up and do something else for like half an hour, even an hour, whatever it takes, and just be like, you know what, actually I'm starting to feel kind of tired now. Then get back in bed, okay? Give it a shot, see what it does for you. You just put your pillow on the opposite side of your bed. Yeah, sometimes you can just do that. It's true. So I hope that helps anybody. I'm getting dried out because I'm shitting pant badly. add some things to hold our mattress more in place so it doesn't slide on our frame, and I swear the bed is even more comfortable. Huh. I mean, you know, I would... That doesn't surprise me too much, because it's more like, because if the bed was moving at all because you were lying in it, right, just the act of lying in it would be moving it somewhere, right? So if it's not moving it, now it's just holding you. Thus, it would probably feel better, like it's more supportive. And are you doing Phasmophobia? I don't know. It's not like it's my most favorite game to play or anything, but it is fun for goofs and gaffs, but like it's not my go-to by any means. I don't know where I make my room really cold and then pile the blankets, but the out of bed methods work good. Also, yeah, it does help. If the room is cooler, it does help you sleep. One of those small things. It makes sense, but I wouldn't have thought about it. Yeah, probably you wouldn't think about it until suddenly you're like, wait a second. Why is this working? It helps me sleep. If I can't fall asleep in bed, I'm exhausted and I feel guilty about not sleeping. I remember the fact of, even if you can't sleep... Oh yeah, resting with your eyes closed. Yes, so that's also something that I remember because it was on the Mythbusters where they were talking about it. They're like, even if you can't sleep, it is better to simply, if you just lie down with your eyes closed in the dark for an hour, is better than not doing that. Like, you don't even have to sleep, but like, even that kind of like rest for your brain will improve your function quite, like, it is very, you know, noticeable how different it is for you. I learned that trick from them. It's helped immensely. Close your eyes still works better than not sleeping. It's wild. Or peak, get better at not dying. Oh, you have peak now. Okay, perfect. Well, we can try playing that soon. What is this fucking bug? Get out of here. What was it? So I was talking about San Diego Comic-Con. So you have to know, listen, I burnt the shit out of my face, okay? I have a picture of it, and I need you to know. So, on the day that was the preview day, right? The day that was like, okay, we have preview night before the con, like, started properly, even though it was just like a con day. We ended up getting up really, really early. And, because we had to go, Claude had to do a shift because they volunteer for the con. So they were like, okay, I have to go do this shift. And we're like, well, while you do that, I saw the bug again. While you do that, we'll fuck around the city a little bit. There was like a farmer's market we could go to. You know, we could walk down and look at some of the ships in the bay. You know, we were like, yeah, we can hang out and do some stuff. So sunburnt light boy, hey. Let's see. So I was wearing, like, I had short shorts on, like pretty, you know, relatively short shorts, and short sleeves, and I didn't have a hat, right? And I have sunburnt my knees once. I made the mistake one time that when I put sunscreen on, I did not account for the fact that when I sit down, my shorts get hiked up, and thus they reveal more of my leg than I originally accounted for. And I sunburnt the shit out of my knees one time. I have not made that mistake since. So this is my warning to you. Always know that when you go to sit down, your clothes will typically hike up to some extent, exposing more than if you were standing up straight. So cover that. So since then, I was just like, okay, I'm wearing like short shorts. I really gotta like cover like all of my legs basically, right? So I was really focusing on making sure I got all my legs, I got my arms all up into my sleeves and stuff, right? And I covered myself up thoroughly. Except for all of this somehow escaped the assessment. And so I spent somewhere around 9 hours in the San Diego sun with nary a cloud in the sky. A beautiful day. beautiful day to cook my skin in a microwave. And so we were really walking around, you know, having a great time. And like, I didn't get sunburnt literally anywhere else. I had sunscreen everywhere. I was good. It was just an accident. And you know, no hat to like the top, like my hairline a bit. The sun is a deadly laser. And yeah, so this is what happened. I burnt right here on like, you know, where my nose bends out, right? So right there was the most burnt because it sticks out, right? But then also like right up here, the curve of like my forehead and a bit into my hairline, they were super burnt. And look, I can recreate it if I rub it enough. And I looked like this. Maybe up here too. Let's see, what can I do? A little bit. Anyway, so I burnt my face, but my hair was much like it is now, where I have it parted to the side. So I had all of this, and then all over here was just pale. It was like perfectly like I had this little curtained tan line on my fucking forehead because of my bangs. I have a fucking picture of it. Hold on, I have to pull it up. I have to find it. Okay. It's really important. Okay, it's really important that I find this fucking picture. Where are you? Okay, this is our day out. There's Mr. Beast lab that I saw. Oh god, it looks bad. Hold on, I gotta turn it off. Where's my blue screen? Camera, chroma key. There we go. Turn that off. Go on. There we go. When we were setting up, and I was like, wow, Mr. Beast lab. And then here's here's Sora and Riku in front of the San Diego, the Comic-Con, the convention center. See, there they are. I brought them with me. We were outside, like we were looking at the boats. See, we were looking at the water. Isn't that so nice? It was a beautiful day out. We had a nice little lunch. Here we are in the reflection of a shiny little, this place that served, I'm gonna be frank, mediocre coffee. It was way too expensive. I basically, like, I was like, can I have a mocha? I just want like chocolate milk with caffeine in it. That's all I'm like asking for. And sometimes they're like, it's a mocha, and then they hand it to you, and it's just an unmixed fucking drink. You gave me like milk and chocolate and whatever, and you mix my drink, please. They're just like, we put a little of cocoa powder on top. Is that what you wanted? And I'm like, no, I wanted, please. Anyway, so that's what happened. It was more for looks than it was anything, and then it wasn't very good. So you can see here, hopefully, can you see the color difference on my forehead? Do you see the red and then the really pale coloring of my forehead? Because that's what I was dealing with. Focus on my phone. So this was like at the beginning, okay? You know that that's like when it hasn't set in yet. So it definitely got a little more red after that. After like when we had first noticed, because I was like, we were going around outside and DCS was like, oh my god, your nose. And I was like, oh, I guess it is. Oh shit, I forgot to put some on my face. Well, fuck, I'll try to stick to the shade. And the burning had already happened. At that point, it was just starting to show up. And then we get inside and I'm like, uh-oh, you know, you would not survive Florida. I survived San Diego. I just didn't put sunscreen on my face on accident one day. And that was, listen to me, 9 hours in the sun is how long it took for me to get to that point. All right? It took me a long fucking time to get burnt. I did aloe my face. California sun is not a joke. Look, I don't know why. I'm white. We know this. If you couldn't tell, I'm white as fuck, okay? I am pale, But for some reason, I do not burn as easily as one would expect, okay? I can put a barely anything, like, I'm just fucking spritzing some fucking spray on, sunscreen, and they're like, now make sure you put it back on every 3 hours. I don't have to. I'm fine. Like, not even like I wouldn't want to. I have just found I did not need to, and I did not burn whatsoever, regardless of how much I was in the sun. My friend was like, because I was like, look at my fucking burnt face. And they were like, look, this was 9 hours in the sun for me, and I had sunscreen on, and they had a bad fucking burn. And I was like, what the, hello? You had did you really have sunscreen on? Like, it's something where it's like, I don't know. It still took 9 hours of me just exposed in the sun to get the burn I did on my face. And like, even then, I've had worse sunburns. You know, this was like not the worst that I've had. It was just in a hilarious way. Maybe it was expired. Maybe it was expired. I don't know. But my friend was also, they're also very, very pale. They're also very similarly like I have a lot of Scottish blood in me, and I'm built for the north. You know, I'm ready for not being baked alive in the sun kind of thing. And they're very like, Irish descent. And we're like, well, you know, shaking hands, but they burn bad. And I was just like, well, I finally got toasted after an entire like work shift's worth of, and even then a little more than a typical work shift worth of like sun exposure. So sunburn hurts so bad. See, and mine didn't really hurt either. And I didn't really peel that. I peeled like a little bit, but like not a lot. So I was like, okay, thankfully. It just looked stupid, and it was really funny. So I remember because so many people were like, why didn't you wear sunscreen? I'm like, I did. Did we forget the part where I just simply forgot my face because I was so focused on the rest of my body? I'm not fucking around, okay, with my skincare. I don't want skin cancer. I don't want to up my risk for any reason. I'm not afraid of taking care of myself. It was just, I forgot, and then I paid for it in a hilarious way. So that's it. I can handle the sun pretty all right. You know, the thing that gets me with heat and sun are my guts. The heat activates my guts really bad. And I just have there's nothing I can do about that. You know what I mean? And it used to be different, but then the IBS kicked in, and then it's just my life now. So, but, anyway, yeah, so I burnt my face, stupid style, and then the rest of the con, because I did put, like, aloe on it and everything when I was, like, I wish we had Burn Heal, because that shit works, like, crazy. And, I had been using it on my face, you know, when I would get back and, you know, wash everything nice and relief, and then I'd sleep, and it would get better every day. It was, like, it would chill out, but it was still definitely, like, if you spoke to me, it probably looked like I had just been running or something a little bit, like, I was, like, flushed, you know what I mean? And then I had to be like, hi, Kippen, you know, like, this is not what I normally look like. I promise. And like, because before we would go to con too, I would like put a little bit on, and so it just made my skin look dewy all day, and I was like sitting there as if I had just gone running, and I was like sweating, and I'm sitting there just like, hey, how's it going? And that's how I was most of the con, is that I looked like that for 5 days. But also another cool thing, because I am wearing the shirt, Mega 64 was there, which I didn't realize. And when I did go to the booth, the lady I was talking to, she's like, oh, we're here every year. And I'm like, oh, well, I wouldn't know. This is my first year here ever. So, but I was like excited because they were like not far away, and I've been watching Mega 64 for a very long time. And so I was like, wow, that's so cool. They're here. God, sick. I should definitely buy something from them for how long I've been watching their stuff. And so the shirt I wanted to get, the thing is, I didn't manage to go over to the table until literally it was half an hour before the whole convention ended. Mega 64 is, how would I describe it? Maybe like a comedy troupe, maybe. Primarily these three guys who have been making goofy, dumb video game themed bits and videos, but for a really long time. And they've done a lot of work with like industry people, because they do a lot of like goof stuff, sketch comedy, sort of. Yeah, I mean they do some sketch comedy, but they also do like, I'm sure you've probably seen something. They don't believe Andor's lies. That you're right. Captain Bosch. Don't believe Andor's lies. So yeah, they'll do stuff for, like, example, dress up as the Resident Evil 4 merchant and offer to people outside of a Costco, you know, what are you buying, what are you selling, until the cops get called on them. That is one video that they did. And just kind of goof shit of that nature. And I've been watching their videos, oh god, maybe since like 2009. Have you played Content Warning by any chance? No, I have not. But anyway, I've been like a fan of theirs for a really long time. Like I've always just kind of kept up on what they're doing and just the goof shit that they're up to. And so anyway, the shirt I'm wearing is actually one of theirs. I was hoping to get one that said Mega 64 on it. The shirt I really wanted, they only had it in small, so I was not getting that fucking shirt. But then this one was a runner-up that I do love. I will show you. Please look at my shirt. It's sick as fuck. Okay. Look, it has Epcot Ball. Okay, it has Space Mountain. Easier. Haunted Mansion. It's got all sorts of fun stuff. And it says creepy old crypt. And I'm wearing little matching shorts. Check my fit. But I was like, damn, that shirt's pretty sick, you know? But I went to their booth and like, I wanted to like talk to them a little bit, but it was also like, dude, it was 30 minutes before the end of the 5-day convention, and not all three of them were there at the time I showed up. And they were also looking tired. And it's not that they would have said no, but I was like, I don't know if I have the capacity to be like, hey guys, I don't have when like they're kind of talking to other people and like doing, and I was just like, it's fine. So like I ended up buying a really good charm that I fucking love. It kills me. I got this charm that I know it's hard to see. YouTube screenshot, and it says final video on this account. And this is one of the guys. This is Rocco. And he just cracks me up. But there's something about just like looking over and just seeing his fucking face like cropped badly on the fucking in the video. And it's just like, you know. So I got that and I got this shirt. And I was like, well, if we're coming back next year, then I'll definitely hit them up earlier and maybe ask for like a photo or something, because they're just cool. And so that was the one thing I wanted to ask for a picture, but I was like, they're not all three here. It's also like, you know, really pushing it. So, I just hadn't made it over there like the whole fucking convention. And then I finally got there, but I was like, okay, all right, maybe next time. But I still got this shirt, and it's honestly a sick fucking shirt. This shirt, they also only had it in this size. And I was like, yeah, that I'll work with that. I could work with a big shirt, not a small shirt. So, anyway, that was cool. They were there. Who was it? I saw some celebrity. I'm trying to remember. When I was just walking around. Vexy, go to sleep. If you want to Disney World, what's the #1 park you would want to go to, bro? I don't know. Disney World is so big. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know. I went when I was like 5. I don't have a good sense for like all of what's there. You know what I mean? But I want to go on the Tron ride really bad. What was I? Okay. What else? What else about fucking Comic-Con? A Comic-Con also is definitely, you want Magic Kingdom. Okay. I want Magic Kingdom. I would like to go to Epcot. I know things about it. Epcot is a weird transitional state. I feel like Epcot's always been in a slightly weird position. If you have to pick just one, I see. Been since my sister's Make-A-Wish. It would be nice to have go for fun, huh? I mean, not that wasn't fun, but it's really just like, you know, since my sister's Make-A-Wish, you're like, aha, right.
Who's shooting at us?
Puppy. Shooting at me? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Puppy raid. Oh god, my guts. God damn. Hey, you know that video where the guy he takes the hot dog and then he I think of that video often. You have a heating pad? I do, but it's all the way upstairs. I will be sitting out of some of the rides. I don't like drops at all. I'll do anything once. I'm gonna play Sea of Thieves or Ark. I'd probably be more interested in Sea of Thieves, but I can't promise anything. I've seen enough of Ark. I'm not terribly interested in it. Never go to SeaWorld. I was going to go to SeaWorld. I was about to say I went. I did not go. As a small child, because remember, again, I was 5 years old, I was so enamored with the hotel pool, I just wanted to go swimming really, really bad because I loved swimming. I still love swimming. And I didn't really, I wasn't able to comprehend what I was like not going to, and my mom was pissed because she wanted to go to SeaWorld really bad, and she still like holds it against me, and that not for real, but she's like, we could have gone to SeaWorld, but you had to go swimming. And I was like, Mom, did you lose to a child? You're an adult. What's the problem, Mom? Not to say that I'm not aware of the problems with SeaWorld. It just, at the time, I was a 5-year-old child and I really wanted to go swimming. I'll ride anything at Disney. You tricked me at age 10 to go on a SeaWorld ride that had a big drop with a splash. Ah. Hi, puppy. Anyway, San Diego Comic-Con was really cool. It was really fun. Hanging out with Kippen was really fun. And going out to dinner, we went to like a ramen place, and that was really cool. And hanging out with Kippen and Kippen's husband, who was he was just really funny. It was just really cool. They were both really fun, and we all just like hit it off really well. We were like, damn, we should like hang out. So that was a lot of fun, especially after like knowing Kippen online for a really long time. There's also always this little surreal point where like, I remember when I was first getting into Kingdom Hearts, and this was like, I was like wading out into the community and everything, and I wasn't used to this at all, having like being a part of like actively a part of a community and contributing like art to it. I usually would just kind of lurk and do whatever, and because like getting myself to draw was hard enough, but there was enough of a turning tide that I was like, I'm diagnosed now and I can do shit, right? And I remember you know, coming in and being like, wow, like I can make friends. This is really cool. And there were obviously like these really cool and accomplished like artists and stuff that seemed so big or even have done like industry work. Examples being like Xanthi and like Kippen. And I remember like becoming friends with Xanthi, like becoming friends with Canary first. I was like, no fucking way. That's so fucking crazy because like Canary stuff is so good. And I had been like really digging through Canary stuff on like Tumblr at the time. And now I'm like, I'll give Canary a wedgie. We live together and it's fine. I'll give Canary a loving wedgie and then I will fix the wedgie, but I will give the wedgie first. But then, you know, becoming friends with like, wow, Xanthi, wow, so cool. Still true. Xanthi's like one of the coolest people I know, but like it's something like surreal where it's just like I remember having a moment of being like, yeah, like because Xanthi's at least like active online and it feels like I could actually get not that I was like, and I have to get in there and get friends, but I was like, there are opportunities to be like, wow, I love your stuff, you know, but like Kippen was less active online. And I remember thinking, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not sure if I'd ever end up being friends with Kippen because like Kippen feels so unreachable, you know what I mean? But like, you know, that would be crazy if that happened, but like I kind of doubt it and stuff. And then one day I have like Kippen in my DMs being like, listen, I need you to calm me down. And I was like, oh yeah, okay. And then, like, we've just been, like, pals, but, like, it's still something where I'm like, oh, yeah, like, Kippen, whose art is so incredible and, like, I adore, and I just think Kippen's really cool, and then being able to, like, meet in person and just be like, what's up, dude? You know what I mean? And just being, like, I'll just, like, think back to a time where, like, the world felt so different, you know? And I'm just here being like, yeah, of course, like, Kippen is just a person and, like, my friend, you know what I mean? But, like, I like to, like, touch base with, like, the thought process before in that way to, like, appreciate how much things have changed. You know what I mean? I guess one may call that reflection, but I was simply reflecting upon it and going like, wow. Making friends with y'all still feels so surreal. Crazy how many cool friends I've made through being in Graven's community and being a mod for him. Yeah. Community is cool. Making friends is cool. I love just making friends. And I love when my friends are friends. I have so many cool pals. I'm just a little guy. We're all just little guys at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Alright, low-key. I feel low-key with the whole being scared of being parasocial stuff. I understand. It's something that, like... I mean, I feel like I was more worried when I came into... Like, I've never been a terribly anxious person, but, like, I definitely wasn't as confident in some respects. Like, I think I just had more reservations when I was first coming into community, like, being in community and doing stuff and, like, posting art and, like, talking to people and stuff like that. And, you know, I've always been able to, like, talk to people, but there was I guess some of it just took, like, practice and getting used to, you know what I mean? Something about like, oh yeah, I really can just talk to anybody and it's like fine. But oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Nope, I lost it. Whatever I was going to say, but so cool to be involved in the fun barn and now with Graven. Streams of the people in the chat. Yeah. And it is. It's sick as hell. Even when I was like talking to Graven about it, I was like, yeah, you know, Kingdom Hearts like brought a lot of change, positive change into my life and like friends and community. I guess that technically that's still happening, right? But like, you know, I'm happy this has been like a cool thing for you. And he's just like, yeah, it's been like a nice like positive chapter in my life, a nice like turn and everything. And I'm like, I'm really happy to hear that. Not to air his feelings to the public, I guess. Not that it's like a secret, but you know, it was just like, I'm just happy that like you're having a good time. We're all having a good time. It's nice, you know? Whoa, is that the Toppy? Dude, that's the power of the gameplay. the absolute shit out of people I'm talking to and becoming self-conscious and paranoid. See, I have a general rule of statement. It's like, I'm just not going to decide how other people feel for them. I just can't, like, there's going to be that part of you that really wants to be like, you know, like, there's being considerate of other people, but there is a pretty fine line. Like, there is a, not a fine line, but like there's a pretty definitive line between, like, being considerate of other people and then, like, pre-deciding how they must feel about you, you know? And I think to some extent, it's almost like you're kind of, especially if it gets, like, real bad sometimes, it's like you're kind of taking people's opportunities away to, like, make choices for themselves about some situation. And that could be anything. That's not just, like, friendship per se, but, like, it's something that I'll see sometimes, and it kind of runs through all levels of anxiety of, like, deciding ahead of yourself and other people, like, how people must already feel, you know. And it's like, that's on them. That you gotta tell, I am not reading your mind. Even if I already know how you feel, if you do not say anything, what am I supposed to do about it? You know what I mean? It's genuinely super fun getting to meet Choco Pop tonight and hang out. We yapped a lot, and I'm so happy to hear that. I'm usually okay with just lurking, but damn, seeing everyone makes me want to try and actually interact more. So I'd be yapping in Twitch stream. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. It really is just like, all you gotta do is just kind of push to be out there a little bit, and something will take. You know. Night, Faku, even though I'm late seeing it, good night. Anxiety just comes from past experiences and not knowing how to manage Tucker's autism. Yeah, that's of course always going to be, like, a factor, and that's something that I don't personally have to deal with, right? So sometimes there's an overestimation on my part. I'm familiar with people dealing with anxiety and that's a lot of what I'm thinking of when I'm, like, speaking on, like, the pre-deciding how people feel sometimes. And it's just like, it just doesn't hurt. Like I was saying earlier, communication. It's okay if it seems a little stumbling or awkward or whatever, but I promise nothing bad is going to come out of it if you need to ask for clarification. And if somebody is being shitty to you about it, then maybe they're not the friend you want anyway. I remember sometimes that people aren't psychic. Yeah, it's true. It's like, that's the thing, is like, when you remember, like, everybody's kind of too busy being in their own head to, like, give much of a shit about whatever you're doing, you're way less self-conscious about things, because most people don't notice or care. They're too busy thinking about, you know, like, having to go home and clean the cat box that they've been putting off for, like, a little too long, you know what I mean? Or, like, they have to go home, and it's always going home. Everybody just wants to go home. Or they're thinking about some stupid thing they have to do when they get to work, or, like, you know, they're like too worried that they smell bad to notice whatever the fuck you're doing. Don't worry about it. And just because, and, like, knowing that everybody is doing that, I promise you, they're not noticing, like, you are not uniquely being like, oh, but everybody is paying attention to me when something's happening. And it's like, not really. And if they do, it's usually with little to no judgment, because it's just like, huh? Oh. And then, like, but they got their own shit going on. It's just, it's not everyone's real prerogative, you know what I mean? Honestly, thank you all for being so welcoming at Reconnect. It was awesome. Dude, it was awesome. And it was so fun. Of meeting people, making friends, and KH has been super helpful with that. Always keep in mind, and communication is key. And ask and reassure people. Say, if you need me to shut up genuinely, I'll shut up. Yeah. Or sometimes even, like, I feel like sometimes it helps to, like, even if it's the same sentiment of, like, hey, if it gets too much for you, let me know and I can give you space. Right? It's funny. I know you're just saying some little blah, but I'm saying this is like, sometimes people need to hear this, where it's like, sometimes if it's like something that's like negatively framed as like, if you need me to shut up, you tell me to shut up. For example, right? I'm not saying that you're saying that every time. Most people don't want to say that. They don't want to be like, hey man, could you shut up? Because you told me that time that if I needed you, you know, like, nobody wants to say that, and most of the time they're gonna be like, no, it's okay. You know, and it's kind of it makes it more difficult to navigate when it's just like, hey, if I get to be over, like, if I'm a little too much and you need some time alone, just let me know. You know, people typically, because then that gives them like an option of just being like, I just need alone time. That gives them the out, that gives them the answer that they can give, to be like, I just need a little time. And you just be like, oh, okay. No, I know that's what you meant. I know that's what you meant. I that's why I was saying that. I'm like, sometimes people need to hear this. That's why I'm saying it to the crowd. Yapping can be overstimulating. Yeah, it can be. I have like, sometimes too, even when it's just like, there's a difference between like, I need a little space for myself for a time, or there's right now the talking is too much and it's killing me. And like, I've had to deal with that too sometimes, because I'll get this like tinnitus effect in like my one ear. I don't know why it's only the one, but it is just the one, where like a noise will become this like loud fucking uncomfortable buzz in my ear. And so sometimes it'll be in the middle of a conversation. I'll have to be like, hold, brothers. I have to be like, hold on. And I have to like wait for it to go. And it'll finally go away. I'm like, okay, carry on. You know, I'm like, all right, yeah, you know. Sometimes you have to like halt the conversation for a second, and it can be kind of annoying. You get that too? I do. Do you get that? You be polite and explain why it's too much, but even so, it's hard to exactly point out on what's bothering you. I yap a lot, but I also just fucking dissociate. Sometimes too much talking from a lot of people and noises overstimulate me, so I kind of had to stop talking for a bit to let my brain chill. Yeah, and that's fine. And I think like that's something too. It's just like if you talk to people, like you know, one of my friends too is just sometimes they're like, nope, I just need to. You know, we're like, all right, you do your thing. You know, you just chill out. Because that's something too where they were like, I've realized more in my adulthood that I am getting overstimulated when these things happen, and I know what helps, so I just have to remove, you know, and just sit there and just kind of and not participate. You know, can be around, but like has to just and it helps as long as you know your boundaries and what you need to do for yourself, and you know your friends, and you can communicate and everything, and that's like, it's good. Communication is so important. Sometimes I just like to chill and just listen and just nod and be like, yeah, I'm a part of things, you know? Learning that most of my past anger issues was just overstimulation has genuinely helped. I'm glad. Dude, fucking Ape Escape. I feel like I've been hiccupping. Happened in voice chat during games for me. Yeah, and like sometimes too, when it's just like a lot of going on, especially if I'm getting tired, I'll just kind of like start to, not like I'm even like upset as much as I'm just like, I cannot put forth the energy to like keep up or like lead a conversation. You know, it happens to everybody to some extent, but obviously some people a lot more than others, or due to different things that may set off the overstimulation. But look at that noise guy. Yeah, I used to yell at people in class for being too loud. I thought I was being overdramatic. Then I got noise canceling headphones. Yes, of course. Yeah, important to know when you're hitting your limit and that you need to take a break. And that people are willing to accommodate you when you have to take that, because everybody has to some extent at some point. So, you know, it is kindness to yourself as well as others. And hopefully they should be doing the same. So, what the hell was I going on about before that? I'd been talking about San Diego Comic-Con. It was cool. It was fun hanging out with people. It was cool to meet Kippen. We met a lot of interesting people just that came by the booth. It really is like a networking con. If you're like, wow, I'm doing con circuit stuff. Like, it's a cool con to do. And there are a lot of people, and you just have to be prepared for that, as well as whatever priceage. Like, we have a friend we can stay with that makes that like way more approachable, but otherwise, it was definitely pretty exhausting. Oh yes, that one. Okay, that was a different, so I had been doing this. So I was doing this at Reconnect. I had my little pouch that I had a bunch of stickers in to give away for free, because I was like, well, it's a Kingdom Hearts event, I should be giving stuff to people, right? So I was doing that. Especially because we accidentally ordered a metric fuck ton of the Mermaid Sora stickers, and so I was like, I can fucking afford to give some of these away. And in that pouch, I had my business cards and I had my stickers, and it just came up multiple fucking times, like outside of Reconnect, the Kingdom Hearts event, when I was in San Diego, more than once did something come up, separate occasions where somebody was talking about it in the wild. So we went out for food while in San Diego, and I went to the bathroom, I remember, and I walked back, and I was wearing Nini's shirt, actually. So I was wearing the Green Trinity shirt, and I was walking back from the bathroom, and our waiter, who was just kind of walking up to our table, was like really standing there like looking at my shirt, right? Like trying to fucking piece it together. And he was like, Kingdom Hearts? And I was like, yeah, actually, you know. And I'd been like, oh, if you like Kingdom Hearts, like, and we're like, oh yeah, because literally, like, me and Claude and Canary are literally all friends because of Kingdom Hearts, right? And so I was like, oh yeah, here, I have something for you. So I gave him my Little Mermaid Sora. Dude, the asshole song. So I gave him the Mermaid Sora, right? And he was so excited about it. And he also came back and he was like, "Do you have any more of those? Cuz like can I give this to I showed it to like one of my, you know, coworkers over there, and like she loves it." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I have more." So I like gave it to him. He gave it to her. And they loved it. They were so excited about it, right? And later, after dinner, fucking goddamn. Okay. So I give it to him, and then at the end of the dinner, he brings us our check, and then he whips this bad boy out. I have to turn this off because again, there's blue in it, so I can't. Turns out a lot of things have blue in them. He gave this to me. I still have it. I was so touched. It was so sweet. Like, I gave him a sticker, and then I gave him my business card, right? Because I was like, yeah, here you go. And most people get excited about it anyway because Sora's on it and it looks cute. So I was like, here you take it. So he comes to give us our receipt, and then he brings us this, and it's a gift. He gives it to me, and he drew this for me. He drew my Sora mermaid and he clearly was working on it back there. Look at how sweet this is. This was Tyler. We asked if he could sign it. So he signed it down there at the bottom, and he gave me this, and I love it so much. It was so sweet. So a very sweet memory from when we were in San Diego. Let's see, I still have it. I put it, which book did I put that in? I think I know what book it is. It's just all the way upstairs. So I'm not going to go get it, but when I do find it, because I wanted to like put it up on my wall. I have like a bunch of stuff I got from con I still haven't like sorted through properly. I have a print, I need to locate a couple of prints I had gotten and just stuff like that. So anyway, thank you, Tyler. It was such a highlight of my day. And then we happened to, like, after we ate, we went into a store across the way, and there was like a little kind of like, it was like, oh, like Asian grocer kind of market thing, right? And they had this little connected room where they had all like another little shop in there that was like, we have some figures and other knickknacks and stuff. And we just were peeking around in it. And like this guy was walking around, and we heard him, and he's like, no Kingdom Hearts? And I was like, how does this fucking keep happening? I was like, Kingdom Hearts, you say? And I was like, oh, let me give something to you. And I gave him the Little Mermaid Sora, and he was like, oh, do you have any King Mickey? And I'm like, that's who you're asking for? King Mickey? He really liked Aqua and Riku and King Mickey. Like, those were his favorites. That's what he listed, because I was like, here's my card. I have more stuff that I sell there. And he asked me if I have any King Mickey, and I was like, well, that's a little touchy because it's Mickey fucking Mouse, and Disney would want to wring my neck. And he was like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. And I'm like, but I definitely have Riku. So he was really, yeah, this guy I fucking met suddenly. And so I was like, here, it was literally the same day. It was like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes after I received my drawing from Tyler. So it really just kept fucking cropping up, and I was prepared every time because I had business cards and I had stickers to give away for free. So it really, Kingdom Hearts, you know, it's always netting me W's, I guess. So yeah, that happened. That happened in San Diego, thankfully. So that was a good time. San Diego was cool. It was fun. We ate a lot of really good food, like usual, because Claude's usually out there finding good places to eat and then taking us to them. And then the con was really cool. It was just long. It was just a long fucking con. Like, I've done 4-day cons where it's just like, here's like the weekend and then like Labor Day or whatever. It's like, usually at that point everyone's pretty tuckered out, and then this was a 4-day con with a preview night, so it was a 5-day con. Everything had to be set up by preview night, and you still had to work it, so it was a 5-day con. It was a really neat experience. It was just exhausting at the end of the day. It was very much like we would get back from the con, which again, we could not drive to the con. We had to take transit. So every time we left, we had to shuffle around, finally get on the train, transfer to the other train, get all the way there, and then figure out how we were getting to the car, or maybe Claude was just coming to pick us up or whatever, and then we could go eat. And then we would get home, and then we'd be like, well, we have an hour before we have to go to sleep again because we have to get up in the morning because we also have to take, you know, the transit to get to con again. And so it was still cool, but it was just, you know, tiring, especially because we had just done, you know, I did that con in Boise, and then we did Reconnect, and then we barely even, I don't even think we technically had a full week before we went and did a week-long con. Was it the BART? Was it the BART? I still have my card for it. I think so? I mean, that's familiar. I just, for a second, I was like, is that not the one in LA? But I think LA has a different name for it. But anyway, San Diego Comic-Con. Exhausting. I did buy a few things. I did get a charm of Beat from Jet Set Radio, and that was really exciting. And I got a really cute sticker. I would show you these things if I knew where the fuck they went. Anyway, how do I have money to pay for all these travel expenses? Teach me your ways. I'm not the one making a lot of money most of the time. Like, I make money at cons, but like, I also have the aid of like my partner, who is much more proactively making money a lot of the time. But I do get some amount of money from streaming. You guys help me out, so that's always, you know, helpful. But truly, a lot of it is just like, as things are written off as like business expenses, that helps at the end of the year, I suppose, as far as funds going. But like, to eat upfront costs is like, you kind of need to build up funds to be able to do that in the first place. Not gonna lie. Because like, to go to cons, at least in my case, for like, we're selling there. So, you know, Connections got it, yeah. We usually need to order merch, and that is an upfront cost. Though you can circumvent that if you open pre-orders, so people are basically buying it ahead of time. You close that pre-order window, and with the money that they already paid, you can buy then the order of the merchandise. that usually helps circumvent having that upfront cost. You know what I mean? But typically, half the time, we're just going, fuck it, and we just buy it anyway, because usually I can manage to sell it. Turns out, Kingdom Hearts people want Kingdom Hearts stuff, so it sells. And I'm usually not too worried about it. I may have to open pre-orders for something a little more expensive if I can get it done, but we will see when we get there, okay? Otherwise, like, truly, hopefully, in the best case scenario, when going to these cons, we are making money while we're there. So, you know, we're paying back the money that we spent to get there, and then hopefully making more on top of that. And then that can help with the next one. Otherwise, traveling to cons for funsies, that usually takes coordination with friends. Unless you somehow DIY merch completely. At that point, you have to make sure I do not want to listen to Mommy, Your Poopsies Are Toast. I don't hate it, but, like, it's not something I'm listening to for fun. DIY merch is kind of, like, because it takes a lot of time, but it still, takes money. It still takes quite a bit of money to, like, make merch, because you have to buy the materials, and then you have a bunch of shit in your house. How do you get a spot at a con? You look up a con that it has open, you look up a con that maybe is, like, near you, right? And they typically have an artist alley, and when you can click on that area, they typically have information about when they're opening, or if they have, and you apply, basically. You do not have to be a well-known artist. No. If that were the case, nobody would be getting into cons. Big cons, sometimes they'll have, like, a juried process where they pick and choose who goes in, and sometimes that results in, you know, they want big name artists, but, like, there are so many cons, big and small, that I promise you can get into if you're just like, hey, I'm trying cons, and you have some amount of merch. Like, it's everybody's first time at some point, so don't overthink it too much, but, like, you can get into cons, I promise. I would just start by looking at a con that's anywhere near you, if there is one that is manageable for you to travel to, whether it's like a town over or something like that, and look at their information on their website. They have typically an artist alley type thing, and that should have information on when they are opening or if they are open, and what you need to apply with. And it's usually just like, here is your name, here are pictures of the things that you're trying to sell. If you happen to have an online shop or like a website or something, then you can put that in so they can look at your stuff, basically. Like, they just need to know who it is they're, you know, letting through. It does not hurt to preemptively make yourself like a portfolio, by which I mean just a collection of photos of your stuff you're selling. And that way you can just send that one thing over and over, even if it's just like a section in like your card or something like that. Just something that you can link easily. And then you just apply, and then they go, all right, cool, you're in. The table costs... Hey, there we go. Cool. Hey, remember when everything, there we go. Hey! Shuts off at once. It did it again. Everything just fucking, like, it's my camera. Thank you for the gift, Loop. My camera, my microphone, every USB item shuts off at once very suddenly. What the fuck was I saying before I died? What happened? I reboot. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think whatever, applying to cons. And then the con itself will be like, okay, you have to pay like for the table. That is a part of the process of, you know, you want to make back table, you want to make back expenses, kind of a thing. Making money at cons and vetting, and a vetting thing, yeah. Some cons are just, they do things by lottery, which means that they just, everybody puts their name in, and then they just, you know, they're just plucking, it's just random, right? But most cons are like a juried process, as in there is somebody behind the wheel who is just looking, they're like, oh, that'd be nice, I'll put this person here, and I'll put this person here, and yada yada. As cons get like really, really big, they tend to be lottery because it becomes overwhelming to sort through so many applications. But most cons are going to be like, there's just one person who is just like, oh, okay, and this person, and la la la, blah, blah, blah. And it's not really a statement on like your quality or anything as much as just like, they're typically trying to hit a variety of people and skill levels. If the con is good, they're trying to have like, here's new people, here are like bigger people, here, you know, they want a nice mix of things. Anybody can start if you ever wanted to, and I've been doing this for a long time. So Artiswa. Hello, welcome. We're talking about cons. Wah. Hello. What kind of cons? Any cons. I'm talking specifically about, let's see, I just did a bunch of cons this last month. This is my first stream after having not done any because I was busy traveling and doing cons all forever. But also just how you do Artist Alley type stuff, basically. How you get in, what they're expecting and stuff. And at that point, when it comes to, like, there's always going to be a bit of an upfront cost when you're doing something for the first time, okay? So you're gonna be looking at, like, having some stuff for display. You're gonna be looking at having things to sell. And my biggest piece of advice, start small. Start with, like, if you're going to make an order of something, whether it is prints, whether it is charms from a manufacturer, whether it's anything, do not make 400 million, okay? Do not do that. Do not get, you'll be like, I'll get like 30 of this print. Don't get 30 of that print, okay? Don't do it. Start in manageable chunks, okay? You want to get 10 to 15 of that print. You want to get maybe 15, 20 of a charm, depending, you know what I mean? It's something where it's just like, you want to start small, because if you make something and it flops, you are stuck with that forever, and it's so annoying to try and get rid of. I do have my own art printer. See, and that helps. You can do that. Way too many prints. Yeah, it's something where it's like, you can whittle away at it over time, but you're gonna be stuck with that shit for so fucking long. There's such an important bit of info. When I was getting ready for cons, none of the info videos told me that. I am stuck now. I am so sorry. See, my partner got way too many prints, and like, they've sold okay, but as they shifted over to working on more of their original stuff and not selling the fan art, we just kind of have stacks of these prints they got way too many of in the first place, sitting around. And so now we try to we're probably going to try and sell some of them at Rose City, just to be like, hey, we have some of these big ones, just like, please take them, you know? But just don't get ahead of yourself. If you sell out of all 15 prints, that is great. That is fantastic news, because that stuff starts to build up faster than you think. Also bought sticker paper to print on. I can cut them with an X-Acto knife. Yeah, hell yeah. Not important, but I think it's also not a bad idea to vet whatever company is producing your merch, because some of them are not using ethical labor practices. Yeah, and that can be, that's definitely a later down the line part thing, when you're just like, I'm drawing merch to sell and I'm buying my display, you know. Don't use Sticker Mule. Don't use them, all right? They're a bunch of crazy fucking, like, intensely right-winged, Like, they are shitty. Don't do that. There are so many other sticker places you can use if you want to use stickers. There is a place that's here local in Portland that's actually very, very nice, and their quality is really good, called Sticker Ninja. Use Sticker Ninja. Or, what is it, Sticker App? That's another one. Sticker Ninja gives you discounts if you're gay. If you're queer in any capacity, you're like, hey, I'm trans. And they're like, sick. And they'll just help. They'll just take a percentage off or whatever. Which has been helpful because half the time my partner who's getting stickers from them is like getting something that's queer and trans like on the surface of it. And so they're like, yeah, I think this person's queer. You know, it's like really obvious. Also remember that you are going to be growing as an artist and you won't want to sell old stock anymore. We got our Clouded Moon stickers through Sticker Ninja. It's good stuff. Yeah. Also the people at Sticker Ninja are like artists themselves in the way that if you're like, I don't know how to apply this glittery effect to my sticker, and they'll be like, send us the PSD and we can, as long as we have the layers to work with, what if we put it here and have, because you can have some parts of it glittery and other parts not, and yada yada, and like they can help you. Like they're super nice. So, and also their stickers are like really fucking high quality. they're thick and nice and like very weather and like water resistant, so I definitely recommend them. But yeah, it's something where it's like, just don't get ahead of yourself. I promise, if it explodes and you sell out of everything, that is a good problem to have. Okay? It's a good problem to have, to accidentally be completely clean out. You do not need to over prepare in case, but what if I sell out? Good. You want to sell out, okay? So just make something that's a little reasonable, and you're like, if I sold every single one of these stickers, I would make X amount of money. And that way you know how much you would need to cover how much you spent to get it. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you want to focus on that and not being a little, what's the fucking word I mean? Overzealous, It's fucking suddenly, like, my guts being bad, like, it really drains me, like, real bad. He's fucking catching up, suddenly. One of the bits of info I'd also tell new people is a lot of videos recommended Alibaba, but I would not recommend Alibaba. I also would not recommend Alibaba. It's only useful if you understand what you're doing. If you don't understand haggling, dealing with an actual manufacturer, how to fight for yourself, and doing actual good research, you will be scammed. Would cons accept people based on what they sell? Because I feel if I sell my merch, I wouldn't get in because it's not something most people would know about. Well, it just depends on what you're selling, I guess. But usually people will offer kind of a spread of stuff. Not always. You don't have to get in. But like when people are trying to find their little niche, you know, sometimes they're like, I have some crochet guys and I have, you know, some, like, people don't really do perler bead type things anymore, but like, you know, there's like a mix of like crafty little materials people will typically make. Another streamer selling out. Sticker Mule is like more expensive than other places. Yeah, leave Sticker Mule in the dust for a number of reasons. Low quantities means you don't end up with a passing fandom. My friend jokes about someday burning all of their leftover Overwatch prints for heat. Yeah, very much so. Because if you, I also, this is my personal experience, but like, when you make stuff for some passing interest or something that you perceive as popular, it's a curse. It's a curse. Only make stuff if you want it, okay? And sometimes you're gonna make stuff that looks good and it's cool and then nobody fucking buys it. But as long as you're happy with it, at least you're happy with it, right? But like, it's so common where like, because people who are like, this is basically my whole gig. This is my whole job. I go from con to con and I sell stuff and I make stuff that's currently popular. And it floods the market essentially in a way that it makes it so everyone has like 1 million of like this one thing that you can tell. It's not always the case, but oftentimes it's somebody just being like, and I can draw character standing in front of thing, you know, and you're like, this didn't come from your heart. You know, you're just drawing thing because you're drawing thing and you don't have brainworms about it. And then I don't want it. Like, I don't, if someone's like, and I drew a picture and it has every Kingdom Hearts character. And I'm like, okay. And it's just like really general and not really anything. I'm not saying you can't do that, but you can tell when somebody put their whole pussy into it because they're crazy versus somebody who's just like churning it out. You know what I mean? And you just don't commit yourself to something you don't give a shit about, okay? Don't do it, because you're going to hate drawing it and you're going to make it, and then when people don't buy it and then it passes, and then you're going to be stuck with it forever, and you spent that time making this thing you don't even care about. Don't bother, okay? Don't do it. Make stuff that, like, I make stuff I want. That's like my one thing that I'm very, like, I'm like, if I don't want it, I'm not gonna fucking make it. And like, yeah, that leads to, I make Mario RPG stickers nobody gives a shit about, but they're wrong because they're good. And I don't care, and I like them, you know what I mean? At least I like them. And when people see them who like it, they go, yeah, you know, and that's part of like what works for our table is like Canary and I, especially, and like we have Claude stuff too. It's literally like 90% Kingdom Hearts. Like our whole fucking, and it's not a small amount of shit. It's like all Kingdom Hearts, right? And when the people find it, they're like losing their fucking mind, and then they buy everything at the table, and we make money doing it. It's just, you find your niche and the people will find you. I'm not saying you can't have a spread, you can't do stuff you want, but it's just like, do something you care about and it will show. And then don't get like huge crazy amounts of it, because then again, like you don't want to be stuck in something passing, and then you're like, look, Overwatch is not going to cut. That was kind of lightning in a bottle what they had there, and then they kind of ran it into the ground a little bit. Even if people still like it, even if people still play it, it is, you cannot say that it is the same as it was in like 2016 when everybody was losing their minds for it, whether they played it or not. Everybody had a favorite character, you know. It was so much more casual and like ubiquitous. It was everywhere. And now it's not. And now nobody fucking cares, and they're not going to be out here buying your May print, you know what I mean? And now you're just stuck with them, and it's annoying. Hold on, I was saying that. Let me see. Yeah. We agree there are good factories through there, but you need to know what you're doing. Oh yeah, Alibaba. Recommend joining a Facebook group. And see, that's how people did like Vogue Race beforehand. And then Vogue Race is like, we're just gonna go make our own website. Goodbye. And then we've just been using them. But there are other people too. That we've been trying other like manufacturers of the similar like caliber. We've been trying like Woocry. Or Woocry, but I think it's Acry because it's supposed to be acrylic or acry. No, acry. But acrylic. Anyway, whatever. Fan art fans can tell the difference. How nice it is to fill a small niche. It might not make a lot, but you can tell when people love the thing and nobody is talking about it. Time to make merch for unreleased furry detective game. I mean, fuck yeah, why not, you know? There's somebody at a con who did masked acrylic pores of different fandoms. We asked if she had any K. She said, I want to, but I haven't played yet, and I can't make art of stuff I don't love. I needed to fall in love with Sora first. And we're like, yeah, fuck yeah. See that? And that, they know. You have to be fucking crazy about it, and it shows. Do not phone it in and make some shit you don't care about, because you will hate it. Actually just got a new job, starting my 3rd week, working for an anime store that sells in dealer's halls. Oh, yeah, okay. And I've learned about the disparity between Artist Alley and dealer's hall. Artists have more flexibility to make products fast. K-pop Demon Hunters came out 2 weeks before Anime Expo, but there were people in Artist Alley selling merch for it, it's true. And like the same thing at like San Diego Comic-Con, like people were selling stuff, like quite a bit of stuff for K-pop Demon Hunters. Even Kippen had a print. And it sold out. Meanwhile, dealers have to wait to receive the merch, and by then a lot of the people may not want to buy more because they already have a lot of it from Artist Alley. Also true. hang out for the night. Have a good chat, everyone. Bye, Loop. It was fun. Being passionate about art and merch is great because 2019 New York Comic Con was so gold for Critical Role and Mighty Nein. Nine? Fan art. Mighty Nein. Fan art. It was my first time in the Artist Alley. It was so great. Yeah, that shit is like magic, right? It's crazy. Talk about small niche. I literally just got enamel pins from Land of the Lustrous. Oh, yeah. I'd never be able to get that otherwise. Yeah, no, it's true. And that's the shit you have to go to Artist Alley for. Because people are out there just making shit about things they care about. And, like, some are just being like, I have every Genshin character and an acrylic, like, charm forever. And you're like, okay. Not even anything necessarily against Genshin. It's just, like, the cast is so fucking expansive. And you can't guarantee they're gonna have, like, your guy because the game just spits them out, like, every other week, basically. And it's just, like, exhausting. Unless your whole thing is Genshin Impact, it's one of those things where it's just like, all right, I'm covering my bases by drawing the new guy from Genshin Impact. Probably sell Cage merch too because I'm insane, but also I want other shit I'm obsessed with too, even if 4 people like it. And I say, follow your fucking dreams. But if you're really looking to like make some money, you know, it doesn't hurt to like have a little bit of a spread of things you care about, you know. But like that's something where I was like, Canary, you need to draw Sonic buttons because I know you like Sonic the Hedgehog and I know you can draw it because it was one of Canary's like first fandoms, right? But we were like fucked up. Now there's been an increase. Depends on where you look, but Sonic is one of those things that's kind of evergreen as far as like people will always love Sonic the Hedgehog and people also always hate Sonic the Hedgehog, but most of the time people will love Sonic the Hedgehog. And there wasn't just like common merch just around in an Artist Alley that much, and I was like, we should be doing that actually. And so we made buttons and people just go, what the fuck, you have Blaze the cat? You know, we're like, yeah, actually. What do you mean you have silver? And we're like, uh-huh. Nobody makes it. Like at best you might get like Shadow and Sonic, and you might get Tails or Knuckles as like a runner-up, but that's about ends there, you know what I mean? And which is not a bad thing to have. Like I said, it's been increasing, so now I'm like, oh yeah, we have Sonic and Shadow like pretty frequently, but like it kind of ends there. What can I ask in the Discord or something? Yeah, you can go ahead, throw it in there. Like I can help you feel it out if you need. Here's the thing that if you type in your name in Sonic, you're almost guaranteed to find something Sonic OC with your name. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, whose booth is 85% Sonic? She's always selling well. I'm so glad. Where's my Amy merch? We have one Amy button and we've sold maybe 2 of them ever. It's really sad. I found a Catchador sticker at a card show today. I was so happy that I found someone that made merch of them still. Yeah, and that's something too where it's just like, I feel like given time, there will be like a new, like, especially if they bring it back or something, if it's just like, hey guys, we have She-Ra, like, we took it away and then we brought it back on a Netflix or something like that, right? And like brought in, because like Avatar got a lot of resurgence when they brought it on Netflix, and so like a whole new generation was watching the show basically. And when you get those like waves of people going back into it, I think people will really like it, because like I think that first wave was like as it was happening, so you had a lot of like looky-loos and people who weren't going to like stick around for it for very long. Still enjoy it, but they move on, you know, and it's fine. And so like give anything time and it will kind of like temper. And so it'll probably, I think it'll come back, because I don't think people ever like fully let go of like, you know, Korra and Asami, or obviously Marceline and Bubblegum, and Marceline and Bubblegum have gotten more things since then, obviously, but like you get queer pairings and they don't ever truly die because we only have so many, you know. Someone's selling an Alien 9 print. Alien 9? Ford kind of wanted it, didn't need it. I ran into that at Utah Retro. I saw somebody with a red line print, and I was like, you have a red line print? And they were like, oh my god, I made that for me, and literally nobody ever recognizes it. And I didn't want to be that person that was like, that's cool, and then I left. And I was like, dude, fuck yeah, I'll buy your fucking print. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. And like, she was just like, I've taken to like, I'll buy prints, but I put them in like a book. And I was like, that's a good idea. I'm gonna buy your print now. And we were really chatting it up, talking. Because I love that. I love it when people like, they make this thing, they're like, I give so much of a shit about this one thing, and I want to be like, dude, fuck yeah, respect, you know what I mean? Because I'm also like, I'm sitting here as the Kingdom Hearts guy, you know, and like, outside of these online circles, obviously everybody knows what it is, but like, not everybody's in it, right? So like, for a lot of people it comes across as very niche, despite the fact that you know, Sora was the most requested character globally for the most popular fighting game in the world. So, you know, it just depends on where you're looking, I guess. But in a typical con scene, it's just like, whoa, Kingdom Hearts. Whoa, that's a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Holy, whoa, it keeps going. I'm so happy Sora is gay. Canon. Sometimes I would make a print for something just to throw out my line and hope that people would come up and talk to me about it. Yeah, that's always a fun thing too. Where it's just like a little something. Like, even when I get people and they're like, is that fucking Gino from Mario RPG? And I'm like, yeah, it is. Just like little stuff. I have stuff I really need to make. I really want to make like various rhythm game things really bad. I want to make something for Space Channel. I want to make something for PaRappa. I want to make something for Elite Beat Agents, one of the best games of all time. And many such cases. Maybe perhaps a Rhythm Heaven something of some sort, you know, that like, it's something where it's like, I'm gonna get like 5 people excited about it, but like, they're gonna be so fucking stoked about it. But I also need to make some Earthbound stuff. And that's something where it's like, it's so like precious to me that I'm like, I don't know where to fucking start. Like, I don't know what to fucking, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, I could draw it all day long. Not to say that it's any less precious. It's just in a different, like, more workable state where I can just draw any part of it readily. So, well, we'll fucking see about that, but it's nice to like make stuff that you care about because then people want to talk to you about it. Dude, Deltarune. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had, like, an idea for something I wanted to do. With Spamton Antenna. Separately, but... Yeah, the little Rokushi Rhythm Heaven date. I thought that was really cute. Anyway, let's see here. Let me... So after San Diego Comic-Con, and I was, of course, fan art of my dog. Okay, no, I'm dead serious. You should... People do that. So I love it. So I had those buttons of Baby Cat that I need to make more of. But, like, more and more people, especially, and it's like, I love it every fucking time I see it. People will, like, make their... Because, like, I have a collage picture of Baby Cat that I put on the table, and I would be selling buttons and stuff of him for a reduced price, but I was like, this is a button of my cat. Here he is. But while at like Utah Retro too, I was talking to somebody because they had a sticker sheet of their cat, and I was like, that I probably would have bought something if they had like a single sticker. It was just like too many because there were a lot of repeats, and I was like, okay, I mean, it is cute, but I just don't need that many stickers of your cat. Not that it's a bad thing. I was just like, but if it was like one sticker, I would have just bought a sticker of this person's cat. But I was like, oh yeah, I had buttons of mine. Here is my guy. And then, you know, and we were talking about like our cats and how much we love when people make merch of their animals, and it's really sweet. So I wanna make some baby cat merch, because again, it's something that I care about. Everyone loves Baby Cat, it's true. I made a 4 seasons print set of all the cats in my life. Aw, that's so sweet. I love that. I love the button. I'm so glad. I think... Where's the closest one? It might be on Canary's keys. Hold on. Baby cat button. Oop. Come on. Focus. Doesn't want to focus on me either. Hold on. Why is it like... What? Hello? Hey. Ha ha! It fixed. Anyway. Here he is. He's sparkly. So, but the screen's reflecting, so it's making his eyes look bad. But I had a bunch of these buttons. And then now they're gone. Because I kept giving them to people, so... Talk about you. Hi. So sweet. He's getting comfy back there. Makes his eyes look like they're in night mode. If I made a sticker sheet of all of our cats, it would be full. Yeah, I know. Jesus. Anyway, people do make merch of their pets. That was what I was gonna say. And other people love it, so. Proud owner of the limited time only baby cat button. And you are, and I appreciate you for it. That's how I know you're a real one. Let's see. Yeah, after all of that, we went to Utah, right? And I flew into what felt like a spaceport on Mars of an airport. It was absurd. Flew into Salt Lake City, and the airport there is wildly long. I don't understand. It is like so... I feel like I walked into it like I said, a spaceport, because I feel like it's like a hangar. How tall it is for some reason. And like we were at the very end, like our gate was at the very, very end. And we were like, okay, time to go and pick up our luggage and stuff. And we go, and you know, we're walking down this straight, and we pass by like the first bathroom or whatever. And I'm like, oh, I'm fine, I don't have to go. And we pass by, and we keep going for a while, and then there's the second bathroom, and then there's like, by the time we get to the third bathroom, and there's still hall left to keep walking straight down. I was like, maybe I am gonna go to the bathroom. And we go and everything, and it was just like, this keeps fucking going. Why is it so long? And I was like texting Toppy being like, why the fuck is this airport so long? And I can see it's not like the only like stretch, you know, there's like another one across the way. And it's long as fuck. And we finally get to the end of it, because it kept going the other way even. And it was like, okay, here's like the middle part where you turn, and I'm like, cool, this must lead generally out to where we need to go. And we turn the corner, and it's like, go down these escalators, and I'm like, sure, okay. And we're going down the escalators to another world's longest hallway that's underground this time. And it was like, there were a bunch of like lights all on the ceiling, and like little wispy little rivery looking something, and it's playing like a bunch of weird music in different sections of the long hall. And it was something where it was just like, I was going down the world's longest hallway to turn to go down another long fucking hallway for some reason. And then we pop out finally on the other side. I was texting Toppy being like, why is it so long? And then I turn the corner, and we go down the escalators, and I'm like, what the fuck? It keeps going. What is happening? You know? And they remodeled it to make it evil and long with no tram or shuttle. Yeah, it's crazy. But then we have to go across like another long set of hallways, and then we pop out the other side, and this has an even higher ceiling somehow. And alien architecture. It's truly, I cannot describe it. It's like, well, I'm gonna try. It's like white, like you can sit and climb on it, and it's like different like layers, but they're like not connected. Like it's not like a cake, you know what I mean? It's not like solid. It's like little, you know, it like connects in the middle and it like bows out like a bunch of mushrooms almost, kind of this little, and like it's just there, and like people are sitting on it and the children are climbing on it, and I'm like, they're asking for a concussion. What is this? Like, what is this construction here? And there were like multiple of them, and there's like all of this stuff going on the walls and everything. We're like, what is going on? The swoopy steps that go way too high, yes. And then we finally pop out, and then again, everything, it's just the scale of everything is so needlessly huge. It was so big. The ceilings are so tall. Every structure is so huge. And that's why it felt like, and I look outside and it's just like red desert. And I'm like, I am on Mars. I just pulled into my spaceship port. I am on Mars, because a lot of it was like metallic, and like they had a bunch of like abstract art stuff that just made, I just feel like I just flew into, I just came into Mars. And then as we leave, and you know, Toppy picks us up kindly, and we're exiting, there's like this big statue of like a bunch of like rust-colored kind of mountains with one glowing orb that's supposed to be the moon, but it's like in front of it. And it's just like on your way out of the airport, you know? And I'm like, this is not making it less like a space station. That was just the airport, so that shit was a little wild. But otherwise our stay was, while brief, very enjoyable. It looks like a clock face on a mountain sculpture. Yeah, it does. But it also looks like an alien Mars statue, so. I mean, better, but like, it depends on what you're looking for, right? Because it's like, one of them is a horse that killed the guy who sculpted it with glowing red eyes, which is pretty sick. This one is far more boring, but it just really contributes to the feeling that I landed on Mars. So, but otherwise, yeah, it was really nice. And when you're in Salt Lake, you're really like fucking nestled up to the mountains. So that was always nice to see. And the con itself was very much a convention that was like for people who were there for retro games. So there was an Artist Alley proper this year. It did not do as great because it just, like, the people who would want to go to an Artist Alley didn't know this con had one. And the people who were already going to the con weren't necessarily the people who were like, wow, I really love going to an Artist Alley, you know? So I just shared the next 2 Baldur's Gate. Oh, sick. I will go look. In a moment. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Retro games? Hell yeah. Who's this loser? Hey. Oh, right. I have to remember. Hold on. I have to take something out before I forget. At Retro Game Con, I have acquired, thanks to Toppy's help, Japanese Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advanced. Here it is. Look at this fucking thing, huh? There was one in case that we didn't get to in time. This has been sitting in my bag and I forgot to take it out, so I'm taking it out now. It was, what was it? It was like $11 or something. It was like surprisingly cheap. As much as we're like, wow, we're gonna go get cool stuff and like we want Kingdom Hearts stuff, it's not priced like you would think. Like, I was seeing so many copies of KH1 and KH2 in like really good condition, and they were like $14. It was nothing. They were nothing. I was looking for, because I don't own just a copy of it for the PS2, I was looking for Rechain of Memories, and I found one for relatively cheap, but it was kind of scuffed. And so I was like, I'll keep looking, because there are a lot of vendors selling, you know, old games. And nobody else really had one, and by the time I got back there, it was gone, so I'm just gonna have to find it another way. But otherwise, like, there was an in-box, like, imported Japanese Chain of Memories, and then that disappeared. It snatched up before I got there, which I was surprised. But should have said something. Oh, hold on. Garage open. Whitney and I have 2 copies of all the PS2. Okay, that makes sense. Well, hey, I will still take you up on it if you know, wanted to part with one of them. Because I have most of the stuff, because, like, even then, yeah, we had both this year before we got married. That's fair enough. Because, you know, my partner DCS had the games, at least had 1 and 2, had 358. At 358 before, you know, just had them for themselves. So that's how, like, I got my hands on, like, 358, and we have 1 and 2, and we obviously have, like, the collections for, like, everything else. I have, GBA Chain of Memories. Like, I have it in box. I have 3DS Dream Drop Distance. The only things I don't have a copy of, like, PSP Birth by Sleep, just for collection purposes, and I don't have PS2 Chain of Memories. But that was something that, like, I had not double checked until I was at the con, and I had to be like, do we have that? I don't think we do. And then we did not. So, hello. Anyway, I can hear them arguing outside. I need to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. Good night, Vexy. I hope it was enlightening talking about Artist Alley. So anyway, yeah, Utah Retro was like chill. It was interesting to see like a lot of the stuff that they had. I was looking at copies of fucking Rhythm Heaven, and they were insane. I saw a copy of Rhythm Heaven for the Wii outside of its box for like $130. It was like just the disc. And in its case was a lot. And I didn't realize it was that fucking expensive. I was like, damn, that's something I'd like to own, but I guess fucking not. Okay. Fragile Dreams for Wii for $230. Yeah, that too. But those are both games that I played. Maybe not the way one would want. I feel like if I talk too much about like general like pirating of some kind, I'm like, is that what flagged me for fraud at one point? I don't know if that can happen. I don't know. Anyway, there are ways to play the games, but sometimes it's nice to like own them. Nah, man, that was your foot. It has to have been. Under the table gameplay. But I do just like owning them, right? I like to have the things. It's nice for the collection. No, yeah. Anyway, it was kind of crazy seeing some of the game prices and stuff, and it was fun going around. Yeah, with your feet under the table. it was cool to see. It wasn't like the most profitable crazy con, but it was still like fun to hang out and just be at the con and then hang out at Toppy's house. But I was operating on little to no sleep. So the flight to Utah was really, really early in the morning, and to get to con, right? To get to the airport, it takes a long time to get there. I have to go all the way across Portland to get there, and it's also like early morning traffic that you have to contend with, and all of this, right? And so I was like, great. I went to sleep at like 4 in the morning prior, and we have to leave for our flight at like 5 in the morning. And I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be falling asleep in time for this flight. Well, you know, if games were being preserved in a meaningful way, we wouldn't have to be all sneaky. Yeah, that would be pretty nice, huh? If they were readily available, then it wouldn't be a fucking problem. Anyway, I didn't sleep for my flight to Utah, right? And then when I got on the plane, I couldn't really fall asleep. I tried, didn't really happen, didn't really take. So, I get to Utah on 0 hours of sleep. And I try and like push through for the day, and I was having a rough time of it by the time it was like 7 p.m. I was like barely like being able to like walk without like I could walk, but I had to keep shuffling or I was just gonna fucking pass out. And it was so, I felt like I was like moving puppet limbs, you know what I mean? I was like, oh god. And I've stayed up for 24 hours, but this is also like, it was hot. It was hot, and it was so like, well, let's do things so Niku doesn't fall asleep. Let's go to an antique store and a bookstore. And I was like, these are cool, and I like these things normally. I am passing out standing up. And then it was fine. I finally, like, I got sleep, you know, at night. But then, like, I just couldn't really sleep the next day, and so I went to the con with like a few hours of sleep or something like that. And so I went from no sleep to like little sleep to like almost no sleep again before like flying. It was just I was working on like crazy hours, I don't know, and the con was only 2 days, so it wasn't too bad. And then we left kind of right away, so oh, I popped my back. Ugh. But it was nice, and I had good food. Just if I have to go to Salt Lake for a con, I'm probably going for a different con, but it was still, like, cool to see stuff. And there was, like, a live band playing at this con at one point, like a little brass band, and so I was just standing there, like, listening to them for a while, which was really cool. And they definitely had a cool game room set up, because, you know, go figure, the retro game con would have a lot of video games, but they had some cool old arcade cabinets and other stuff. This little frog chilling with a trash can. Dude, hell yeah. Kiss that frog. Hold on. You're a Donald Duck. Yeah. want a sniff and a rub? Ugh, okay. Anyway. Dude, Cherku. But it's the coup for Niku. Chair streamer, let's go. They're siblings. Cherku and Cherku. But one's Riku and one's Niku. How about Sariku or something? I'm trying. Hold on. Let me recall if there's any other little story I needed. I think that's okay. If something else comes to me, I'll bring it up. Just so much stuff happened. It was just like it's hard to like really so I don't know. I like I said, it's been so like condensed with stuff, and there was so much like traveling and so much just oh yeah, I almost threw up on the plane ride on the way back from Utah, again with zero sleep in the tank, basically. Like, you know, no sleep to okay amount of sleep to 4 hours of sleep to none hours of sleep, basically. And then I got on the plane, and for the first time in my life, I was like, I'm sick on the plane, bad style. And I was just like, and it was probably just from the lack of like sleep or something hitting wrong. I also had a really mediocre, shitty breakfast. It sucked. And it wasn't great. And then I was just sitting there, like, I wanted to sleep so bad. I was ready. I had my little, you know, neck pillow Mickey Mouse thing. I was ready to go. And then every time I was starting to drift off to fucking sleep, I was just like, I'm gonna yarts. I'm gonna throw up. I don't know what's going on. And eventually I had to just sit there, and Canary, so kindly saving my life, was like giving me nice little scratches on my arms or like on my head or something, just to let me focus on anything else than the vomit than me just wanting to throw up. You know what I mean? So that helped. And I made it without throwing up. And then I got home, and then I slept for 4 hours. And then I got up and I did the rest of the day, but I was like a little half-cocked for the rest of the day. I was a little like, you know, but I did it. And it was fine. Music is a little louder, maybe just me. I can turn that. I have room to turn it down. Bye, Alicia. Get those hooligans in here. Weird, I can barely hear the music at all. Maybe it's a difference between if you're wearing headphones or not. I don't know. How you fuck up breakfast, dude? I don't know. Some people just do. We had it was like turkey, sausage, like, you know, egg cheese kind of McMuffin type thing. And it was dog shit, to be frank.
Oh,
Look at that.
Go.
Look at that.
There we fucking go, dude.
Fuck yeah. Dude, this shirt's so good.
Yeah, everyone loved it. I would love like a Wharf equivalent.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there is one, but
I know there's not. They gotta make it. That's what I'm saying. I would love an Odo as well.
yeah.
My hairline on screen. Not great, guys. I fucking being in Portland in like 100 degrees.
Well, you're also like leaning. Fucking Animal Crossing ass, like.
Yes. They love it. They wish they had one. They wish they were sponsored by Quark like I am.
Mr. KH Guide says, OMG, incredible shirt.
I know. I saw, yeah. And they want KH Guide's wishes that they were sponsored by Quark. Frankly.
Yeah.
You know?
That shirt has the loaves for business.
Want a real one?
Hello, Mr. Guides. You're here long after I spoke about Reconnect at length. But you are here just in time for the Quark shirt.
And that's all that matters.
And that's really, yeah, that's the most important
Yeah.
part, is the thing.
Yeah.
I hope the rest from your trip went well. Yes, yeah, I'm definitely dealing with, my guts have been really bad and they're making me really fucking tired. But it's nice to, be home without any expectations for, well, I mean, I have a con, but it's like local, so I'm not too worried about it. But, you know, I get to be home now, and it's pretty good.
I should have wore the Suriku necklace.
Why didn't you?
I forgot.
Why didn't you? I'm
um,
wearing it.
I know, dude. I know, and I'm
Babe!
a member as well. I made the fucking necklaces. Well, I
Yeah,
assembled them.
you did make them happen.
I made them from friendship to friendship. From
friendship to friendship.
friendship necklace to
Uh-huh.
friendship necklace.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
Besties necklace is
Besties necklace.
technically what it's labeled as.
Besties to lovers. Pretty fucking good.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. How was your? Did you make many sales?
Better than I normally do at this kind of event. So, you know, fine. And
That's good.
I did a
For
lot.
an event that was sudden.
Yeah, and I did a lot of trades. I traded someone like a gummy plush for like just basically all their furry zines because they seem to really want it, and I'm like,
Nice.
that's fine. And these people are local, so you know, making some connections, talking to people just a bit, and yeah, it was fine. And I was pleasantly surprised because, you know, it just you know, just like after like VanCaf and other stuff, I was just like, damn, these indie comic peoples hate my ass, but it could just be Vancouver.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes
Portland's
it's
got
just
a
the right
taste for it,
people.
too. Portland's got a taste for it.
Yeah.
And well, and now I have the Mothman comic, and everyone always wants it. And
Yeah.
the Tentacles in Dungeon was sounding like crazy, and I was all like bitter
You made it for that purpose.
because I want them to read my original. work.
Remember when I said that they're the evil one? The
Never
Donald
good enough.
Duck?
Never good enough.
I know.
I even kept saying hi to Neil. I even kept saying like, I'm like, I need more. I need to be like this guy.
Yeah.
You know?
You have the lobes for business.
I do. I do. I love him, and he's such an inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he's holding Latinum and everything.
Yeah, plated with useless gold.
The two cult leaders, see? I was
It's true.
literally explaining it
Yeah.
earlier, yeah.
Yeah. You guys feel it? You think you could follow us? You want to start? Right now?
I think so. I was told people said that they would join. So.
They fucking better.
Well, I mean, that's kind of on us to convince people too, right?
Well, that's on you. It's on me to keep it.
Well,
You're supposed to be the nice one that they're all like, oh,
mm-hmm.
Niku. Oh, I can really trust Niku.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, I lure them in and I convince them to stay when you're doing evil things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's this that's already signed up?
What?
Do I-
Gabby?
Ah, yes. I was like, is this Gabby?
Girl Horst? Yes,
Yes.
that is Gabby.
One. Better watch out when you come over.
Brandon also signed up, so.
Thanks, Brandon.
I don't know if he's still here, but it was like, hell yeah. Donald Duck cult, beamless cult, because that's why I was also explaining that that's why I don't let you have the beam, because you're kind of evil.
I would use it for good. Someone
Not
else-
in a cult!
Well, I'm not having the beam in the cult. These are two different
I'm
fantasies.
saying they both came up at once.
I don't need the cult and beam at the same time because
Except
if I
for
have the
you-
cult, I don't need the beam because I can just manipulate them with money or something.
You'd still want the beam, though.
Well, yeah, I want the beam, but I don't need it. I can
Uh-huh.
compromise. That's business,
Right,
know?
that's business.
baby. That's business. I can compromise.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Niku the Brainwasher.
Here's
We need
Matt.
realistic.
Yeah,
Well,
we do
that's-
need...
That's what they're for.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so if anyone would like to like Venmo us like $500,000, that'd be really great. So we
Mm.
could go to Montana or something.
Montana.
I don't know,
Montana?
We need some
If-
middle of nowhere.
If
for
it
our
if it was 5,000, like
That is Canary off screen that you're
or,
hearing.
or
We could-
a 500,000.
Everyone's saying hi,
We could
Canary.
afford something way better than
call. We could get
Montana.
100
Here,
acre wood.
Canary-
In Montana, that's what we could get.
Here, Canary.
All right, Canary.
You have
okay.
to. You have to say hi.
They want it. You're looking better than me.
Hi.
Why are you so
Stop.
shy? They all want you. They're all screaming for you. Yeah, show ass only.
Let's get a show ass.
What the
I'm
flip?
being coy.
I
Not
made
for the
room
fans?
for you.
Yeah, we made room. Dick bastard. They never even get to see more than this. And frankly, this
Show.
is my worst
I
part.
am-
Canary.
I am wearing the necklace though. Can you hear it jingling?
No, because you're not fucking close enough.
Yeah, come close.
You have to come here.
Come closer, you sick bastard and thing in the fucking...
No, you're fucking not. Come here.
You're on YouTube.
I didn't show my face on it.
Well, you showed
You
your
accepted
voice.
an
Oh,
award
no,
in front of
well-
a bunch of people.
Yeah, they already know what you look like.
I did burp on YouTube and showed my face when I burped.
Wow.
I burped and then I told everyone to like and subscribe.
Show your melted almond chocolate.
Yeah, what's that about?
When
When
Canary.
I sat on a fucking chocolate almond on like our good couch, and it melted and it was in my pants and it looked like I shit myself.
Oh, I see.
You know.
On
this?
our couch?
It was
Yes.
Did I clean this up?
No,
I cleaned it up.
we cleaned it up. The
Okay.
two of us did, and then I told you about it. You're like, on my couch.
That does suck on my couch.
It does suck. It
You
wasn't
wouldn't
on the
even
big
know,
couch.
'cause
was
it
on the-
cleaned
was on
up
the two-seater,
immediately.
Too. It was on like the white one.
My white.
Yeah. But you
My
didn't-
Valentino bag.
But we did a good job because you didn't notice it.
Oh my God.
I even told you about it, and you forgot.
I guess so.
It was truly a chocolate-covered almond. Canary had lost it somewhere in the couch while eating it high.
Hi, Rosie.
That's my
And
Hi,
then
Noah.
it had melted
Hi,
in like I was like, okay, hold on. There's a streak. There's this brown streak
There's
I
a
have
on the
poo
couch.
Poo stain on my fucking
Yes, and I was like,
couch?
where is the rest of it? And while Canary was there, I was like, turn around. And Canary's wearing the big boofy pants. And I just fucking went, and it was just like caked.
It was really embarrassing.
I would have.
It was during Easter time because it was those Easter.
I would have
almonds for the
eaten.
show.
Oh shit! I would have eaten Canary alive.
Yeah, I
You,
know
you are
you
so
would've.
lucky I was gone because it was. It's because it's my pull-out couch.
Yeah, you're
You
special
guys don't
for that.
understand. I looked for a long time for a bed that has it's a couch with a twin bed inside. These things are hard to find. And I bought this thing new, brand fucking new white couch with a beautiful pull-out. This thing is like my
Beautiful pull-out.
prized possession. And Canary's fucking
Almost never used.
doing poo streaks on it. Fuck off.
It was chocolate.
It was chocolate.
It's poo streaks.
It was not.
You could be covering.
If it was poo, I don't think, no.
Big brown poo streaks.
Lipstick on my lap, Valentino white bag. You guys remember that vine?
No.
Yes. I do.
Lipstick?
Valentino white bag.
No. I don't know this fucking story.
Well, it's a vine.
Fine. I don't know this fine.
I like fucking no shit. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, I did say that earlier when Jess was yelling. I just think it didn't go heard. I was like, my Valentino white bag.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't-
This is very
Valentino
entertaining.
white
I'm glad.
bag?
I'm glad. Mr. Guides, I hope you're getting a kick out of the house
Dude, he
the
posted a
house
poo
drama.
emote,
Yeah, he did post a Winnie the Pooh emote.
Damn,
dude. He's getting
dude.
my ass.
just
getting
Bowing
my ass.
down.
just like
Dude,
the
I'm
almond
gonna be
did.
too embarrassed to come to the next Reconnect because of my fucking poo
Because
stain.
the poo stains
I'm
are
gonna
gonna
get
be like,
canceled
oh,
because of my poo stain.
like, oh, Miss Poo Stains.
Miss
Oh.
Poo, dude. Everyone calls me Burger Pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It's a real, it's a real Burger Pants moment.
Yeah.
Oh, chocolate pants.
Yeah.
Little fucking chocolate
Chocolate chocolate pants.
Chocolate Pants is much nicer
It's
than,
much cuter than Poo
than
Pants.
Miss Poo Streaks. It's Poo Streaks, by the way.
No, it's not Miss Poo Streak.
It
And
is to
ladies
me.
and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
It is-
welcome to the stage.
it is
Poo
Miss
Streak.
Yeah.
Pooh Streaks.
It is to me because it was my fucking couch.
Kitty girl, it's your world.
I had to tell
Yeah.
Leisha today was like, Darcel's and Cece's are both closed. Our drag bars are both closed. And I was like, no, they're not. Leisha was like, yeah, they are. They're closed. And I look them up and I was like, it's open right now. Do you want to go? Because they're both fucking open. And Leisha was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, dude. Like, people fucking, like, pulled together money to keep them open.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because we
yeah.
were talking about it's messed up Canary's never seen a live drag show.
It is best. I am like a fake drag family.
You're not fake, dude. Like, it's fine. It's
Mhm.
like,
I need to tip the dolls, dude. I need.
then let's do it. Let's, like, fucking
go.
find an excuse. Let's find a time.
I'll always remember that when we went to Darcel's, that I met Darcel. Because
Yeah.
we got a picture, and I remember I said a joke that made everyone laugh really hard. I don't know what I said. And in that moment, I don't know. I didn't know what I had said. Like, I
blacked
said
out.
something, and everyone was like, ah, ha, 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 ha. And I was like, I don't know what I just said. Like, I blacked out and
Like
said something,
channeled
and I
some
don't know what I
person.
said. And I'll never know what I said to make Darcel laugh.
Gabby's
So,
never seen one either, so You know what
Gabby,
I'm saying?
let's go.
Hey, Gabby, let's go.
Gabby, let's go. Come on, Gabby. Come on, Gabby. Let's go.
Gabby's area is not a bad area to find some too, because Southern Queens are amazing.
They are.
Into Florida.
I wasn't about to dox your friend.
We were talking about it earlier. Everyone was talking about there's like a bunch of people in my
Florida's
Discord in
huge.
Oh,
Florida.
okay, they're all.
This is not a secret, don't worry.
So you have to go with me to the FurryCon next time I go.
Yeah.
Word, you're gonna hate it.
Not the furry con, but the fact that there's nothing around it.
It's
Uh-huh.
just Florida. Yeah, just like the
Valentino
FurryCon
white
is
bag.
great.
Okay.
Valentino white bag. Thank you, Gabby. Her.
I spelled lipstick in your Valentino bag.
Oh, you smell lipstick in my Valentino white bag. Oh, you smell.
Okay, I knew like the
Yeah.
startup, but I didn't know like the. Okay.
Lipstick in my Valentino white bag.
That's crazy.
I'm obsessed with her.
There.
Yeah, at the FurryCon in Florida Megaplex, because Florida did this fucked up thing, which you Floridans may know if you go to conventions, that a lot of conventions now are 18 plus only, because cosplay is considered drag in the state, which is for, oh god, heaven forbid you're 16 and dressed as Sanji from One Piece. So you know, they're all 18 plus, so they just do drag shows for fun, just like whatever. They go crazy now because it's 18 plus, like they're fucking crazy, and I love it. But it's also like, it's very unfortunate, just the circumstances around it. But I went to a drag show at Megaplex, and it was awesome because the queens were like coming out into the crowd, like really like, you know, to your level, and she's like giant, you know, and you're like, oh. You're like looking up at a queen card called Darcel, funny enough.
Right,
And she just
you
got
did.
like these long fishnets on, you know, because she's so tall, and you're like, whoa. Oh my god, kill me. I love you.
I love you.
Yeah. it was
Canary
cool.
barely like edged into frame.
Come closer. Come closer.
Uh-uh.
What the flip?
What the flip?
What the flip?
Feeling shy.
You're so sick. They want to hear you. They like you better than me.
Uh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, because you draw them the Rikus. What do I get them?
Pork.
It's a Val.
I did.
Uh-huh.
I am sort of singularly responsible to make sure that all vows had gotten to the mail at some point. You know, they're
That's
literally begging you by name.
Canary, please. Canary edging us. Canary, I miss you.
Tennille, you haven't gone to a FurryCon?
No, Tennille's gone to a furry
It
con.
says I got a table at a.
I
FurryCon.
got a table.
Whew, I was about to freak the fuck out. Holy shit. Yeah, Den First supposed to be hype as fuck.
Disney Princess Canary.
Now you are even more out of frame.
Gimme!
Dude, they're literally donating.
I got
little
paid
pieces.
$1 for you to
Little
show up.
bits for your fucking guys. If you keep it up, Canary will feel so bad that Canary has to go on
No,
screen.
don't do
Guilt
it.
works on Canary
No.
so good.
Oh, I gotta fix my hair.
Neil says, no, I've never been to a
Damn.
FurryCon. That is fucked up, and now I'm allowed to freak the fuck out. What the fuck, man? That's like your job.
That's like your job.
You sick bastard. Wait, you gotta
Gimme.
go to a FurryCon,
Gimme.
bring the flyers of all those kittens in an instant. Gone.
I mean, I think that requires a little bit more. Well, I guess if they go through the proper channels for
Yeah,
background checks.
you
and
just
stuff.
bring a photo with a QR code, you say you want him. Mr. or Mrs. Haunted Mansion? The kitten?
Yeah, yeah. Would you be interested in a Thunder Mountain, the
Yeah.
kitten?
It could work. That's what they did at the fucking Anime Idaho.
I know.
They probably sold them all. Sold them all as though they're... That's Quark speaking.
Yeah, that's the core. Can you jumping out?
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
Can someone donate more bits for Canary? please?
How about wait till I start streaming, huh?
Not gonna happen unless
It
I
will.
force it.
No, it won't.
I started sketching out a PNG.
Oh, cute. That's
I'm
nice.
sorry, actually.
Gimme!
I think I came out because
Canary, come here, grab you.
3 bits. Canary, come here.
3
come.
whole bits.
Canary, come here. Grab you.
That'll get you an ankle.
Well, where is it?
An ankle's pretty...
Don't show feet on my
wait,
fucking
yeah,
stream.
sick fuck.
I'll
Show-
be sure to
pennies
ankle.
at
Turn
Canary.
around, turn around.
Okay, we've got 3. We got
And now
3 more
into
bits.
frame, into
We've
frame.
got 50 bits.
There you go.
No feet.
Sort of a sort of non, like, whoa.
Canary TSPSPSPS.
Yeah, we got 50 from Pseudo. You
God.
can at least you
Gross,
can
coming
cover
up.
your face and walk in.
153. You can walk backwards. Show just like the back of your head. Like so face the
ass
screen.
first?
Face the screen,
Gimme!
and then
Show
face
your
like
face.
this, and then sort of like into frame.
Holy shit! $10. Show your face.
Oh shit!
Listen, I don't.
Gimme!
I have
You
to-
you
dude, I
cannot
have,
you
like,
you
hormonal
please
acne right
you
now.
you
I'm
are
very
you you
self-conscious
are
Bro,
right now.
look what
What
they
are
look
you
what they see
talking
of me
about?
every time. This is all they see of me, like horrible chin and neck, and they're
It's
still talking
Shannon
to
who's
me.
donating, by the way.
Thank you, Shannon.
You're like hiding behind chat.
Wow, dude. Wow. It's so sick.
Wow.
Hey, thanks by the way. Thanks for the bits.
Thank you.
Thanks for the bit.
Yeah.
It is funny for the bit. Literal bits.
Literal
So
bits.
nice.
Also,
yeah.
I don't even know what acne you're fucking talking. I'm looking at
Yeah,
your face
literally
right
can't see
now.
anything. Are you kidding me?
Where?
My chin.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
fuck.
Maybe
Let
you
it
can't
go.
see this one.
Oh shit, something happened. Uh-oh.
Hi, KRBG. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a fucking...
Even
Even I'm not this shy, dude. Someone's fucking talking shit.
yeah,
You better fucking...
Rosie.
Uh-oh.
Rosie is.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie can talk shit.
But
We started
okay,
a hype train for this.
Yeah.
Someone said-
Anyway, Gabby gifted a sub, and it was
You
to
guys have- no, you guys
KRPG.
have to remember me in
Hello,
my pretty dress.
KRPG.
You guys have to remember me in my pretty dress.
If they
with
can't
my
handle
boobs
you
out.
at your sort of in the house, then they can't handle you at the pretty. They don't deserve you at the pretty dress. You know what I mean?
I'm like blushing, like actually.
Oh my god.
Look, you have all the power in the world to just walk away.
This is what I'm telling Canary
Oh,
all
but I
the
like
time.
you guys.
I'm always telling Canary.
Apparently not
everyone-
enough to show your face, even though I was paid $10 for it.
More than $10 now.
More than $10, but at
At
least
least 15. 15 whole dollars.
Canary be daddy's favorite.
Daddy's favorite.
Come say it
Daddy,
into the
you have
mic.
to.
Come say it into
Here,
the mic.
I'll graciously move it to you.
Thank
But
you.
it has to be not too far away. We want a little bit of Canary.
You have to at least.
This is why I'm the businessman. A little bit. A little bit for the people.
Daddy's favorite.
There's barely a bit of hair.
A bit of hair.
Now a little
You
closer.
have a little
like
more bit of
dog.
hair. Yeah.
A little closer like
My
a
little
dog.
dog ear.
No, like I trick you.
Yay!
Yay.
Daddy's favorite.
Can we get a quick Australian, please?
Like, what do you want me to say?
There's something you always say where you're like, I'm not going out.
Yo, don't.
Closer,
I am never getting back in the water. I am never getting back into the water. Me neither.
I hope they can hear that.
Oh, they can.
I'm sorry to any Australian
Have you
people in
given
chat.
them your wharf yet? I really want you to give them
Oh,
your
yeah,
wharf.
give
My
them the wharf.
wharf?
The wharf's good.
A real wharf.
I-
Do the my finger is hot. In Worf's voice. Can you guys all imagine Worf real quick? Quick Worf.
For anybody who knows Worf from
Quick
Star
Worf
Trek,
with his Targ, if you could imagine him touching Targ.
yeah, and he's like really like
He's touching his Targ.
touching
Because
it.
it's a Targ, so you're
Uh-huh.
be careful. Can you do a quick Worf, please?
What else did you say?
I don't know. You
There was
just had
some-
my finger is hot, like I was mad.
Well, because
or
there was
something.
some complaint that you had, and I was
Interesting.
like, the way you said it, and I was like, it was very Worf-esque. I was like, my finger is hot. I don't like it.
Yes.
And like that was it. That's all I remember. But like it comes up other times. But
It
it's like
does.
really specific. Like it has to be factual, short. You know.
Yes. What chat doesn't know too is that you have your, and I'm revealing it, so they're gonna want it.
This has
eventually.
been talked about before.
Really? Your Julia
Yes.
Child?
Yes.
Okay. Miku has a perfect Julia Child in there, but it needs like you have to like hear Julia Child for it to come out.
And then I
so-
like channel it.
yeah, so there's not. It's not like Crying Baby where it's just like fucking press a button, it's out.
Right.
It's like you gotta hear her, and then it's fucking. But it's perfect, guys. I'm so-
That is Worf-esque. See, guys
Ayo.
knows.
Ayo.
My finger is hot.
As fellow Trekkie,
I don't
guys,
like it.
Are you going to the 60th anniversary Star Trek convention in Las Vegas next year, or what? Because we should fucking hang. And I mean,
Press
you don't
his
even know my
crying
ass.
baby button.
Gage,
Press
guys,
Cactar
my main
scream.
man.
They
You
want
going to
us.
the Las Vegas show or what, man?
Or what,
I
man?
love doing the European guy too. You want hamburger, man?
That was not Julia Child. That was
No.
Jennifer Coolidge.
What? Which one? Huh?
Has
Oh,
done
the
it with
Julie
Raven?
on. Oh, no, I don't think I've done it on. Yeah, I haven't done.
Miku has never done this in
Jennifer
public.
Coolidge. Wrong, JC.
Dang. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ Superstar?
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ Superstar?
What would Julia Childs do? That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm making a plan next year to go to the Star Trek 60th anniversary. Like, it's the longest running like Star Trek convention in the world in Las Vegas. I'm gonna go. If you guys want to chill, let's get some Ractigino and fucking go crazy.
Go
Let's
crazy.
go crazy.
He doesn't say that much about Butter. This is the problem. What people don't understand about the Julia Childs impression is how much she is not fucking breathing and has to make room for these big ass breaths.
She doesn't breathe in between, like, she doesn't have. She sounds
might
like
be
she's
Paula
running a
Deen,
marathon every time she's talking.
Paula Deen, that is.
Yeah, it is
That's the
Paula
that
Deen
is
with
the
the
butter.
butter.
Not wrong to think Julia because she does do French cooking, but Julia is all like that high pitched, like, you know, the like. I can't, cause you know, I can't do fucking.
Oh, hold on.
anything.
Hold on. Shut up. I have a hype chest.
Hi, Chess.
What did I get?
What'd you get?
That's a serve emo.
It's cute,
It is
actually.
cute, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a single breath per recipe. She's min-maxing.
That is exactly it. Cage
Yeah.
Guy knows
It's-
exactly. Dude,
Hey,
Cage
guys,
Guy's
you wanna
kind
come over?
of with
Yeah,
it.
Cage guys, you want to come hang out?
You wanna come hang out?
Bro, you're kind of with it and cool.
You want to come out? You want to come over and watch old Iron Chef?
Hell yes, dude.
Let's watch Iron
Oh,
Chef.
I bet you could watch some on stream. Like,
Look at Miss
without-
Piggy running emote.
Yes, dude. I
Yeah,
bet.
they're on YouTube.
Yeah, I bet
for
you
free.
could watch it like on Tubi. Just throw up Tubi with Iron Chef one of these
Probably.
days and just be like, "Hey guys, what do you think? Who do you think gonna win? Chen again?
Yeah.
Chen again.
It
Chen
could be-
Kenichi.
Chen Kenichi.
All the Iron Chefs are old. I mean, when I say old Iron Chef, it's like original Iron Chef, like dubbed. Technically, you
Kaga.
are right though. They are all old at this point.
he's
But
done
when yeah, there's a distinction between the two. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I don't know who for the original cast is still alive for Iron Chef.
I know.
mean,
There
we know
are-
Morimoto-san is.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. I think there's more than that. That's all I know. I don't
Yes.
think he's the last sole survivor of Iron Chef or something.
I don't know.
I think Chairman Kaga is still. Well, I don't know because he was older. Well, they were all older.
Uh huh.
They were all like in their Well, no, Morimoto
Because it was
in
like
his 30s
it was
and
like
Chen
late
was in his
80s,
40s,
into the 90s, so it
50s.
wasn't like it was that fucking crazy
That's
long
true.
ago. But
The heat
Anyway.
will be on.
The heat will
the
be on.
ingredient reveals are so extra. I love those. I love the dubbing. They are so. It makes it extra entertaining. It's like so much more fun. They euthanize him at the end of the run. That's
Damn.
like a lame horse.
That's fucked. I could never do that to Chen, dude. Have you ever looked at him? Can you throw up a quick picture of him, please?
Can
Is
you-
that, is that easy for you to do or hard?
With the eyebrows. Of...
Let me see if I
Preferably.
can. Let me see if I can find a good picture of him really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Chen is to give background to Chen Kenichi for people in the chat. On Iron
Dude,
Chef
I miss him.
Japan,
Look at
he had the biggest record of wins than like anyone has ever had. But every time he's up against somebody, he gets so anxious, and you can see it on his face, just like
Look at his face.
that's so cute.
He's
Oh my
so
God.
cute.
Just like written across his face, he's so worried. He's like, I'm gonna lose. But every time he fucking wins, because he's unbeatable. He has the most wins out of anybody.
And every time he's like stressed out of his fucking mind
He's
about it
so
too.
Sweating.
He's
like,
like,
so
oh
sweaty.
god, I wish he wasn't up here. You know.
Could please stop talking to me. I have to fucking
Yeah, please stop talking to me. All the pictures on Google are him happy, which is very nice.
Which is very nice, but he's always fucking. He's so nervous.
You can type in Chen Kenichi.
Yeah, that might actually work. I don't know what this like horrible parasite is.
I don't talk about it.
Okay.
Whatever that image was, I don't want to fucking. I don't. Dude.
Furry
Infinity-
Iron Chef.
Whoa!
Dude, this is cool.
You've chefed your last iron.
Baby!
Hi, baby.
I don't know. I don't think we got it. I think you just have to watch an episode with him and just
I
be
have
like,
to like find a screenshot.
just be like,
or
hey guys,
something.
look, he's nervous. Isn't that so? Just like I said.
It's really like the faces he pulls all the time. But
Yeah.
he's the one wearing yellow.
Yeah, he's Iron Chef Chinese. Like he does Chinese cooking. I don't remember the region.
Szechuan.
Szechuan. Yes, thank you. Wow. Amazing.
Mhm.
Loves it.
Anyway, love watching shows and things, having
Yeah.
fun with stuff, you know?
Yep.
Baby Cat's here too. We're all here together. You can't see him, just like you can't see Canary, but he's here in spirit.
Maybe.
I forgot which way to put my piece on for a moment.
Really,
They
like
wanna
in
watch
front
it.
of the camera.
Bro, they want to watch it. If it was up to
We
me,
watching Iron Chef.
any
I
whim
mean,
I had on a stream, I'd just
You
be
could
doing
like
it.
pop on like Iron Chef and put it in like a small corner in the window while you're drawing.
I might do that because I
could
fucking
love
I
that.
love I just love like seeing it. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But like as long as it doesn't get me in trouble, which I don't think it should, because it
Probably
is
not
free
Iron
on
Chef.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube, but it's also free on like Tubi, which is like
And, like,
most
other-
of the time
yeah.
when it comes on Tubi. Dude, they be trying to sell a fucking Blu-ray, new release Blu-ray of Coneheads for $35.
Really?
That's more than my Japanese Chain of Memories cartridge, which was $11.
I love Coneheads, but it ain't worth 35. Baby Cat, come back.
No, he was with me on stream earlier.
Oh,
He
that's
had me
nice.
hold him. He's very sweet.
Thanks,
Give me that
Ballerina.
help. My copy that I got at Utah Retro Gaming. Yahoo! It's here. Less than your sandwich, yogurt, and coffee. You're right. I told him about the $58 purchase when we were at fucking Comic-Con.
It's that hotel and convention cost. Dude.
Yeah,
That'll
because
kill
it was
your
like
ass.
hotel prices, but like also con prices. So it was like extra crazy. $11 for licensed cartridge is really good. Yeah, it is. I was shocked. So at the Retro GameCon, hi baby. he at the Retro GameCon there were like I was kind of surprised because it really I saw it, but oh my god. So I was finding like good quality like copies, like not scuffed cases looking nice of like KH1, KH2, like just around. I found like Birth by Sleep a couple times and they were like KH1 $14 and I was like okay, sure, yeah. I mean, I have no use. We already have it, right? But like, they were all like really cheap, because they're just like, well, it's just it's Kingdom Hearts, it's whatever. And then I found one of them because, like, what's the word I'm looking for? When they like the scam when they're like, hey, this is worth this amount in the box when they appraise it.
Oh.
So there's like video game appraisals that have inflated the market like fucking insano style. And it's been very provably been like, it is like a group of people with a vested interest in inflating
Whoa,
a
dude.
market and getting money out of
Let's
it.
take these fuckers down.
Yeah, there are like multiple little things about it to watch that are just like, yeah, it's not real, because also in the same room somewhere they were like, this is my appraised copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 and it was $250 and I was like, yeah, like shit, it's $250 fucking dollars.
You know
I
what,
can go buy it for
$250?
$15
Chibi
across the
Fucking-
room.
Oh my god, I got my heart broken at this fucking con because I was on the hunt for Chibi Robo in any form, as long as it was on the GameCube, right? And I find on our row someone selling video games, and I found a copy of Chibi Robo in the plastic in the box still. And I looked at that price tag, and it was $50, and I almost fucking cried. And I was like, oh my god, I might come back for this. And the guy was like, oh yeah, that's just the Circuit City price. Here's the the price list for all the games we have here. And I look, it's $250. Dude, I almost cussed this man out. I was so upset.
That's the Circuit City
Take
price.
the sticker off. I'll kill
Yeah,
you.
I would love to see you fucking swear at a guy. I'd love to see you finally lose it.
I've lost it at some freaking retail jobs.
Oh,
A couple
really?
times. I haven't gotten in trouble though for that.
On like a
stuff.
rando who was rude?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for
I've
you.
got my way.
As it should be, you know?
Good.
Eh.
God
Yeah,
bless him.
that's still fucking annoying though. But yeah, it was.
Chibi Robo.
If you see something that's like it has this like when they like grade it at a certain quality and it's like in a big plastic case and stuff, there is specifically like it'll have some kind of seal on it, right? And the seal it's a part of like because it's not that it's not like things being appraised for certain prices isn't like a real thing that happens, but for video games it's been a very recent development, and it has been, again, the vested interest of a rich few who have both founded it and started setting those prices at the same time. And it's very clearly like self-serving, like trying to manipulate a market type thing. And so if you see that, if you're ever like, I want to go find like an old game, you know, and it's like that shit that's sealed in the big plastic boxes and it has like a bunch of, it's a scam. Don't do it. It's not, I promise you can find it, not that price elsewhere. Like, it's true, there are games, because they were so limited in their copies, they are going to be hard to find and they are going to be really expensive, like Rule of Rose.
I was about to say Rule of Rose is the perfect example.
Rule of Rose was something that like got there's a really interesting history to this, because Rule of Rose had a weird smear campaign, because it does tackle heavy subject matter and it is a horror game for the PS2. But it had a weird smear campaign from like people basically making up weird shit about it in like an Italian magazine that then got like around, that was like all of these terrible, awful things that happen that don't happen at all. And so it got banned for releasing in the UK. And so a bunch of copies of English copies of Rule of Rose just disappeared into the night. And because of this, it didn't sell very well, you know, so there weren't really more copies of it made. It's a really cool game, but it's something that like has been, you know, people hunt for it, right? And then out of nowhere, within the last couple years, they found the lost copies of Rule of Rose that were meant for the UK.
Someone's gonna find those Yowie paddles.
Someone's gonna find those fucking Yowie paddles. Or did they?
They didn't yet. Not
I
the
feel
Yowie
like-
paddles.
Anyway, people found the ET Atari cartridges in the desert. They can find the Rule of Rose copies that disappeared.
The Yowie paddles is next.
Is next.
Gotta
The
be next.
buried bag of Yowie battles or whatever
Gotta be.
somewhere.
I think it's gonna be like a big wooden box.
Yeah,
You know, like one of those crates that you get. Oh shit.
yeah, fine.
It's like-
But yeah, that's one thing where like Rule of Rose is something that's
I
like,
was just
it's
saying.
really expensive, but that's because there's not a lot of it. Or like, you know, you're gonna find stuff that like, where like, maybe they just didn't sell very well, so they didn't make a whole lot of copies. But people still love them a lot. So Chibi Robo is kind of one of those where it was like, it wasn't supremely popular, but people still really love it. And now when people are going back to try and find it, there's a lot of demand.
Yeah.
And so they are expensive. Same thing with Earthbound. Same thing with a lot of cherished old games, apparently including Rhythm Heaven. So you know.
Yeah, like speaking of sort of these inflated like price stuff, like today at the event, down below, you know, because we're in a dead mall, down below the first floor was just like the hallways were all just filled with like card merchants, and people were telling me like people are outside like arguing over these and like screaming at each other over these cards, you know, and like, you know, they don't care. It's a speculative market for them.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just it's gonna bust like it did. Like, do we all not remember the 90s when it busted, guys? Like, it's about to bust again. Like, it's never gonna not. You know, there's never any collectible that's like truly like good forever. Like, I went to the antique mall in Hillsborough and got my Worf figurine for $10. Like, these things are not small price to pay.
Small price to pay for Worf figurine.
For Worf figurine and Jake Sisko, son of Benjamin Sisko.
Son of Benjamin Sisko.
With Jum Stick.
With Jump, if you even care.
If you even care.
If you even care. He has Jum Stick. Just by the by.
Mhm.
Market's about to bust a fat nut. But bad. That one Piglet game everyone is... Oh, yeah, the spooky Piglet game that I suddenly can't remember the name of.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that just happens. But yeah, anyway, don't fall for that. Don't fall for the grift. Piglet's big game.
Unless
there we
Quark
go.
is selling it.
Unless Quark is selling it to you, apparently.
Buy anything he's got.
Do little Piglet peeking out emote. Good night, Noah. Thank you for
Night,
hanging
Noah.
out.
Good night from me too.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
You still are. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I can go if you want me to.
I don't mind.
Okay.
It's bringing the energy back up because I was...
Oh yeah.
Because, look, when you have IBS and then you have to disappear because you have to shit your brains out for a little bit and then you come back down, you're like,
I'm practicing
hey,
for when
how's it going?
I'm practicing for when you're my my co-host when I have to do this stuff
Mm-hmm.
for Gummy and the Doctor,
Yeah.
etc. Because they've taken away all my avenues and now I have to dream a little bit for pittance, and I hate it. And I'm gonna
so
die.
Sorry.
I'm gonna fucking die, guys. Guys, will you watch my stream when I have it? None of them know any of my stuff. Will you guys pretend?
Mhm.
Oh my god, if I gave you guys something, listen, all right, business.
Okay.
If I could give you guys in the chat something small, would you come in for a few streams to mine and like pretend like you're really fucking into it and like bump up the numbers?
Gabby says yes if you do balloon animals.
I won't be showing my face, I apologize, but I will do. What about okay, business balloon animals on this stream?
There we go.
There you go.
I'm happy to sit and do balloon animals in the background as Niku's sort of talking, as sort of your like you know, the YouTubers who have to talk over like gameplay footage of some random mobile game. Like, I will be that for this stream.
You're gonna be my Subway Surfer?
I'm gonna be your Subway Surfer, yes.
I won't talk about you. I will just do my thing.
I got
and you will be back there and you will make a balloon dog for me.
So I got 2 of them, which isn't that great. I'm pretty sure I could get like 10 people on my own, so I'm gonna need like you know, bigger 3. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking hold you to it. If I don't see these 3 names in my fucking debut stream, I'm gonna. Ket just saying my name out loud to the people. Thanks, Ket. I don't. Do they know it?
I usually avoid it, but like.
Ket's one sick fuck.
You didn't have to say it was yours.
That's fine.
Oh, true. I didn't have to. Hey, guys, stop. I don't know. I trust your freaks more than I trust mine with that information.
Balloon dog and then balloon dog with long tail.
Oh, I can do long tail balloon dog. I can almost do a bunny. And Almost. Wait, no, I did do a magical a magical wand like sword for a magical girl.
You did do that.
Because I did like a little balloon and you do like a whole thing and that was great. And Discord friends? Perfect. They better be cool.
Yeah, that's Shannon. We met in Vancouver.
We did?
Short.
Yes.
There you go.
Short.
Mime the balloon only.
Mime the balloon only? Okay, actually I got this.
All right.
Like, you know, well first you do this.
You gotta stretch it. You gotta stretch
first
it, and
you do
then
this.
or if you have a little pump, you.
Yeah, pump is better. Pump is way better. It's really hard to do it with your. You can go if you're like crazy good with that with the breath control. You can go crazy. Otherwise, then you're like smoothing out the balloon. It's a little phallic, you know. And then you're sort of starting like what the fuck do you start with? Tail, so you can have long tail, and then 2 more sausages, legs, middle, two more sausages, and then neck, another sausage, and 2 ears for the dog. That's it. And I could definitely do it that fast.
Wow, I could already imagine the aggressive balloon noises.
They
in the
have
background.
never seen me fucking doing it.
I mean, yeah, you've only ever come in and you were like, look at
I
this
had a
shit,
balloon,
and you
you know.
just stuck it into the camera.
It's right up there.
Mm-hmm.
I need a little seat.
Why?
I'm supposed to be in the back.
Why? Why do you need to sit down?
This is a very unflattering angle. I'm gonna be honest. I would prefer if they could see my eyes, you know?
You want to look them in the eyes?
I would prefer it.
Okay. What if we got you a little stool so you're higher than me?
That's what I'm
I feel like you'd like that.
I think like
In shot, but higher than me.
my perfect vision
Okay.
is that I'm sort
And
of
it's perfect.
this is sort of farther back, and so I'm a little bit sort of back there, and like so you can kind of see like full body but small, and I'm like,
Right, yeah.
you know, and then I look,
Gabby
And then-
sees the vision.
yeah, and then I hold one
Prolonged
up,
eye contact
and
while making a dog.
you're forced to give bits every time I finish one,
You're forced.
and then once I
you hold
see
a
the
pin
bit-
to it.
Yes. No, well, once I see the bits, I go on to the next creature
So they're paying for the next one then, right?
because this is business,
Right.
you know.
Because it's business.
Yeah, I will serenade you with Blue Name. I would do one right now. Hold on.
What if?
Okay.
What if that was just like a wizard point? You have to get Jess to come over here and make a balloon.
yeah. Come in
Alright,
and
come
fucking,
down.
you know, and do the whole fucking thing. I guess they're just gonna do one for you guys, so I hope you're
For
happy.
free.
You do have to pay bits afterwards.
Yeah.
You have to be true to your word. You understand, right? You have to know. I hear them coming back down. Oh shit, it's happening!
Okay, guys.
Alright, what color?
What color do you guys want?
Oh my god.
Pull.
Oh jeez, hold on.
Oh,
Let me
please.
turn the chroma key off so you can actually see the colors.
Pull, please.
Got red, pink.
Okay, hold on.
Magenta, teal,
Let me
light blue,
make a
dark
poll.
blue, yellow.
That's a lot.
Manage poll. Okay, let's see. New poll. What color? Okay, so we have red,
Red.
yellow. Let's pick some of the more exciting ones. Pink,
Green. Green.
green, of course. And then one more. There's.
Purple?
We'll just figure it out.
Hot pink,
Purple.
probably. Purple or blue? Oh, you have blue. No, you don't have blue. Purple or blue?
Blue.
Blue.
All right, I'm gonna.
Make them use their funny boy points.
Okay, allow additional votes.
With funny boy points. Do like 10.
Okay,
You know, I'm not cheap. Okay?
I'm doing 15.
Upsell.
There, I have a lot.
It's a fucking upsell, dude.
Okay, there's your poll. You have to pick a
Okay,
color.
guys. I want you to go crazy. Please. For Cork. The
What
hardest part
color
of this-
dog do you want?
The hardest part
Yeah.
is gonna be blowing up the bowl.
Well, you got this guy though.
It's still really
You
difficult.
motherfuckers really wants blue.
They're gonna watch me. They think I. Jesus Christ. This is a skill I've learned as a child and never
That
once
looks.
gave up.
That really.
You're getting banned again, Niku!
Look, and I was not trying to, trying to be a good kid.
It's all clown business.
It's all clown. As long as we're not showing feet, they're good with it. They're
What
good
if it's a clown shoe?
with it. As long as it's a shoe.
Well, you've been playing a lot of Kingdom.
The toes
Yeah.
is sort
Here,
of
do
an
you,
issue.
I can. Let me angle this a little bit for you.
There, it's much better. You know, my hair's not perfect today. I was in the 100-degree heat today, so you guys don't
Keep
worry.
voting.
About it. Keep voting. Keep it up. Cause look at this.
If you're in line, you can still cast your vote.
Cause look at that. Look at that.
That's a
nice,
pretty good
neat
color.
Green.
Blue is still winning.
Cause we got light blue too. Oh. Dark blue. Oh, there's like sort of look at
Wait.
this. Like a little. What is this?
Wait.
Like a little bit tealish. Like a little Miku dog.
Damn.
I could not make the dog look like Miku. I'm not that good. Not yet. Not until you pay.
Sea green. What is it? The something in the proteins of the sea.
The proteins of the sea.
What is that?
Something. The proteins of the sea.
What is that?
Sea green and the. What is that, guys? They don't know. They've never seen that
Green
fucking.
swimming?
They've never seen what is it?
Canary.
Something's Run.
Can you grab me a
Hunter's
refill?
Run.
Yeah.
Tall bottle on the white shelf.
Oh, okay.
Just one.
Game pill?
No, I just need green
Green.
wins
Alright, we'll do Miku green. For the people. Okay.
for the people. All right, do you want
Oh, hold on.
green wins?
Hey, this part doesn't make a sound. Not unless I do that. I don't know, dude. Get a faster internet connection. Can I have some water? This is gonna be intensive.
There's not a lot, but there should be enough.
I wish I had a sunburn.
What? You want to elaborate?
Because
Like,
that shit would be funny as fuck. Because like
Yeah.
I already look like real bad. Because I was in the 100-degree. I was in the 100-degree heat, guys.
uh-huh.
Fucking around eating my fucking bonchon, fucking eating.
Should have heard the clicking,
Eating
the
fish and
furious
shit.
clicking. Okay.
And you know, I don't look good with this fucking balloon, but it would be really funny if I had like a bad sunburn. For the people, they want to see it. Babe, don't! Oh, did I do this wrong?
Did you? Oh, you need to leave a little.
Yeah, for the. But I'm getting it.
You hit the mic.
Pickle Rick, dude. You guys-
Funniest shit I ever seen.
The fuck? Hey guys, I fucked up. Hold on.
Do not throw it.
Does this have a fucking hole? Or am I just an asshole? Ugh. I told them that was just gonna be the hardest part. I hijacked your stream like crazy. Okay, hold on.
I don't think it's getting much bigger.
Variety hour.
Yeah, he'll have a little freeze thing on the end. Sorry. Sorry.
Might have an asshole. This is the best day ever. Okay.
Cat's at the fucking fair, like,
Woo!
here comes the second hardest part, fucking tying it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
Guys, hold on. Okay, perfect. The news. Oh, see, this is gonna be like the little tail, little sort of, you know, some dogs have that kind of tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
Okay, you gotta do it a little up.
I'll do it a little up.
Uh-huh. I get to be down here, but the camera is
Yep.
up there.
Watch out for that,
Yeah.
by the way.
Gimme!
This by SNT funny YAMI laughing.
All
Bro,
right.
it's funny. If I had a sunburn, you'd be fucking
That's
laughing.
why that's why it's clown shit. That's why the clowns do it, because it's funny.
If I had a fucking sunburn, you'd be laughing. All right. Shit. He doesn't have a lot of body. Up. Oh, sorry. Thanks, babe. You keep me grounded.
I keep you up. I keep you lifted.
Yeah. Stop that. Up. For the people. Take a Rick. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Dude, his little weenie tail. His
Yep.
little teeny beanie tail.
Teeny weeny tail. Fuck you
His
guys.
little leg. His front legs.
Oh,
There we
sorry.
go. Hold it into the camera. No, face.
I have very shaky hands, so I'm not really.
Here, I don't.
Alright. If you want a second, I better see that money.
Fucking
Saturday night, and you're.
dinero, dude.
Saturday night, you're not in the club. What the fuck else are you spending it on?
Yeah, if not
Okay.
balloon animals on my
Yeah.
stream.
Gimme!
Don't say animals, because I got one.
Balloon animal
Sorry, I
dog.
could make a giraffe if we could get the balloon to be longer.
We got one bit.
One bit. That's money. That's
That's
pretty good.
money in the bank.
That's pretty good. You guys want another? For real? Because these are bad for the environment, so I'm only gonna... I'm only gonna make you a second one if you say, I really want him. You know?
For real.
Yeah, okay, they're fucking doing it.
Let's
do
do
blue?
blue?
I can do
Okay,
that.
we can do that.
Yep, yep.
Make him a lover.
I love her. This is
Hold
the-
on. Hold on.
I will piss my pants. Bro, a snake? I got you, Lana.
Lana, I can make you a snake.
Dude, I should learn how to make a cobra. Should learn how to make a
Gimme!
cobra.
I really want him.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know? Finally, a way to monetize the fucking stream.
Finally using these fucking balloons.
Fucking love this shit.
Gimme!
Dog noise.
Dog noise.
You got any more dog sounds in there? Probably not.
I don't know. I've
I
never
they
tried.
only make a sniff, famously, so...
Stretch that balloon off screen.
Here, up here.
It was really because you're really like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna get Niku banned.
You're gonna get me
I'm gonna get
banned.
myself banned when I'm... This is why I won't have a camera on mine. I'm not allowed.
Woof woof bark bark arf.
Fuck yeah, brother. God damn. No.
Hold on a second. It's really clown music. Hold on, what does this look like?
Bro, it's a long one. You can't tell. Here, yeah, you can tell.
There you go.
Don't be scared. That's the
Don't be
first
scared.
thing
You're off screen.
That's the first thing you learn about the balloon animals is you cannot be scared. As a child with anxiety, fucking making these, that was hard. It's still scary. I fucking popped a little, like, bunny I was making, and I, like, stopped. Oh, uh-oh.
What?
Look at his nose.
This be the tail again?
No,
Oh, no, yeah.
definitely not. This is the dog's nose. Everyone knows this is the dog nose. I ain't sniffing about that. He was pouring like this.
Oh my god, man.
The way you're like.
sort of a. I told you, it's very like when it pops in your hand, you're like, look at it. So our
what you
dog
do.
is like sort of a freak. You see this? You love this?
He's what's it, a borzoi? The fucking
Yes, he is.
really long snooted one.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Who am I making this for?
Shannon.
Shannon, did
Who
Shannon
wanted?
want the
Shannon
long
wanted
neck?
blue.
long necked dog?
I don't know.
Who wanted a long necked dog?
Pseudo asks if you can make a dragon.
Fuck no.
You have to learn for when Pseudo comes to visit.
Pseudo Dragon S.
I will make one for you, Pseudo. When you
Clown for hire.
You do not give that to people who are obsessed with me. They're gonna go crazy. So, like, what do you think? Too long of a neck for a long neck dog? Okay. I'm hearing long enough for cleaning. What do we think?
Kind of making a giraffe.
You are kind of making a giraffe.
That's what someone fucking wanted. They said long neck dog. Long neck dog.
What is a long neck dog?
Long dog.
So long in the neck
dog.
or long in the body, guys.
I mean, a weenie dog exists, so like.
So does a long neck dog. Look it up. Long neck, short body. Great.
How's this song? Hold on. Stop with the bull. Hold on.
That's pretty nice.
Meow,
Oh,
meow,
guys,
meow.
guys, it's-
Long neck, short body.
Oh, it's getting pretty tight.
Up.
If it's gonna pop, it's good for the viewers. Oh shit, guys. Oh shit.
Nick, you coward! It's right next to my fucking face.
Uh-oh.
I'm literally right next to it, even if I'm leaning off camera. You want me to fucking oh, right into my eyes? What do you want from me?
Hold on. Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
I always forget the link for the
Not when I've got this guy.
legs. Sorry, I forget forgetting for the camera.
Yeah, you have to do it.
I'm
up
trying.
here.
I'm new, you know? Oh, I don't have enough. I needed sort of... Guys, I needed this to make his fucking legs. This is
Where's
a...
this? Where's this? Oh, I see. What
Okay,
do you...
hold on.
Okay. Bad. Cat says bad.
Fuck you, Ket. Come over here. Oh no, guys. Oh no, there's no fucking way. Ah! We got it.
We got it.
No, there's no way at the end here. There's no fucking way. Ooh. Ooh. No. There's no fucking way. Alright, hold on. There's no way to make no tail because it has to come around to like make the legs. Otherwise he's just sort of otherwise his body's just like this. Like there is no making legs out of this unless there's a tail. Unless I was like to tape it up or something, like, you know, like hold on. I'm not living up to my legacy here.
Well, you did immediately come down and you whipped this guy out.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is all you really needed to prove yourself. To be fair, and now you're making some freak.
Well, you know, it's my fucking curse. It's my second's curse. Every time I try to go for something a second time, they're not even telling me if they can fucking, like, don't fill up the balloon all the way. Yeah, fuck you, Cat. You come here and fucking fill up the...
You come fucking, you come do it.
How many balloon dogs have you fucking made?
I think you know more about American Blood Balls than we do.
You will?
A lot?
Explain!
Clown
versus clown. I'd like to fucking see you do it.
Okay, alright.
See, and this is the issue. Like this. This. Oh, sorry, you see this? It's not happening. Yes, you're confused with the shape because it's not fucking done. Like, oh my god, these people, they don't understand my vision, dude. I gotta fucking undo it. We gotta do it. We're killing this dog. We gotta start over.
We gotta put him down.
Yeah, it is too much sort of air. Definitely. But there's
Well,
gotta
because
be
I think you
something.
got really caught up on the snake thing.
I could try to make. What if I just sort of like, should we like freehand like a hat? You know? I scared the shit out of them with that, by the way. Sorry, guys. So how big's like the head? Or, sorry. It's your stream. Sorry. Ow!
So sorry.
Oh!
Your
I
poor
need
toe.
bits.
I'm so
I
sorry.
would feel better if someone donated bits.
Sorry, the camera unfocused.
Sneaky fucking make a Q? Like Star Trek from Q?
Star Trek from Q.
Miku rolled over my toe.
A little bit.
It's
There we
a
go.
little bit, yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I cannot fucking make a bunny. From memory, if you put up a tutorial.
FTO it again.
If you put up a tutorial.
Do it again.
What, like the frightening thing, or?
No, probably just make an animal again.
I'm doing it. I'm making a. This is a.
Make me a swan hat.
Yeah, this is a swan.
Yeah. It's kind of just like a
It's a dog with one. Hold on. But that didn't help at all. That didn't do shit.
I don't know what it
In
is.
the photo shoot we do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly Time magazine.
Okay.
Your
Is it at least
hair
upright a
changes
little bit?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
From short to long. Do you wear wigs?
So this is
no,
a
I
dog,
do
like
not.
with a
you
long
worn
body
wigs?
and like
No, I have
it's
not.
like a poodle,
Will you
like
wear
he's got a
wigs?
fuff. Like this is the fuff on
Maybe.
his fucking
When
head.
will you wear wigs?
And this is the poodle like ears going down. No, this is a fuff, Gabby. It's a fuff. You know what the fuff?
Like a poodle fuck.
Thick
It's
neck.
a fuff. No, these are ears, idiot. And this is its long body around Miku's head. It's good. It's the music. I'm really sorry that it is a top knot. I'm really sorry that I couldn't make long neck dog because I filled the balloon too fucking much. But I will remind you.
Look at that shit.
Not happening. Two dogs.
Two dogs.
So, that's it. And Bunny next time when I fucking learn it. Because Bunny was when I popped the balloon and got so scared that I stopped for a while. Because it was frightening.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
I can't believe Ket fucking.
This is the thumbnail of the stream. Hold on. Good night, Pseudo.
Maybe I should make a leash for the dog. Don't say it, Ken. You sick bastard. This is a family friendly stream. You know?
This is sick and twisted, Gabby says. That better be the thumbnail. Don't worry, it will be.
It's definitely twisted.
Hold on.
Cue for laughter.
They're communicating.
Bro. This is the hat you put on in Zelda when you want to tuck the bags.
Yeah.
Because that's how much it looks like a dog. Because it really looks like a dog. You know?
This is family stream if I was the meatball baby.
You're the meatball
Coco
baby.
Melon, yeah.
You're gonna meet me in real life and go, wow. Because I'm fucking bored online. That makes it sound like I'm an asshole, but I'm just not like, I'm not funny. I'm really serious, and that is my fatal flaw.
Oh well, it's Miku Melon, yeah, exactly.
Miku Melko, more like it. That's my fatal flaw, is that I want to be taken seriously so bad that when someone comes up to my table and laughs at a sticker that I made that was funny, I'm like not happy.
You made
Monster
Tentacles
Clicker,
in
haha.
Dungeon and it succeeds and you're like, I hate you.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, fucker? And like they laugh at Minidom, and it is a funny name, and it's a funny little book, but I'm like, fuck you. Like, how could you do this to me?
Aw.
This is my serious porn, and I'm a serious artist.
Donald Duck. Donald Duck.
I'm Quark as well, that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so if you guys are really nice to meet you, I may consider learning to do a bunny. I can't do one. Well, if I had a tutorial,
Learn.
I will. I'm saying that they need to work for it, babe. You're willing to give them anything you want, but read the fucking shirt.
Quark.
Exactly. I mean, it's business. It's just good for business to be like, hey guys,
Please come to my next birthday.
where you at?
In Vancouver, remember?
Oh yeah.
3 Quark moon.
If you got a,
It is a bit. It
it's
has
actually
3 Quark. There's 4?
Shit.
4 Quark.
Oh, there is 4.
Yeah. If you give me someplace to stay in Vancouver, because that city's fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to come back for the FreeCon, but we don't got nobody to stay with, and it is all the taxes there, and good for them. You know, they got a tax, but holy hell.
Yeah, this has been great.
Do you want a balloon inside?
In where?
I'll make it fit.
In what?
Oh, thank you.
There.
In, where is there?
I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna
Okay.
fucking background.
Done. I got a hotel beside where I
To
live.
pour some on her face is
That's pretty
recommended.
good.
Okay, I'll hold her down. You pour the grease. Pour the
Look,
grease.
this is not a song. This is fucking people talking.
Okay.
Now this is fetish content. Don't.
No,
shut-
it's not.
Sorry,
because I'm
shit,
on
fuck.
Twitch.
It's supposed to be a joke, please. As a joke, it is a joke. Fuck, dude, this sucks. I can't even make jokes like that on fucking
I don't
Twitch.
know.
I don't know what's
But
bad.
part of it is
I
just
think of
funny.
what Jorma is saying with us.
Bada, right? Okay.
Dentist drilling in my mouth.
Just fucking drilling me in the mouth or something.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Cat is such an evil little fucking. Like, I'm thinking my vision is sort of like.
It's kind of turned into, what's that Pokemon name?
That's actually covering up too much. You think? It's like, what if it was
No.
like, you don't think so? Shit, guys, shit. The child's not happy. Shit. Did you guys hear Canary?
Ow, my hair. My hair.
Yeah.
My hair.
Talk to your parent about it. Okay. So now it's like a gem. Ooh.
The crown jewel, perhaps?
It's the crown jewel.
I'm not.
Oh my god, look at that. Guys, I'm an artist.
Now it hits me. Isn't that fun?
What is it?
Isn't that fun?
It's a snake, a cobra, sort of protecting a gem. Aladdin style.
Wow.
Yeah,
It is, yeah. It is kind of like a big jump.
I think so. Yeah. Going to the vet to get checked up because he's so healthy, getting his vaccines because he's so healthy.
Yep.
It's a cobra, first of all. This is the tongue.
The frigate bird courtship display.
So, oh, that could be good. Yeah, no, scratch all that bird.
It's giving bird.
Yeah, bird, and this is his thing, and it's clearly worked on the
The gem is DQ.
two as they're together now. The gem is the big red thing. I was.
Thought we made that pretty clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought that was clear enough that the
Okay.
big red part was the gem, right?
Anyway.
The gem is friends we made along the way.
I think so. I think that's kind of beautiful. You know?
What do you call him?
This? Shit. That is true.
Shit? That's pretty mean.
No.
That's
yeah.
shit, everybody. On my head.
I don't
Thank you.
know.
Thank you.
Stop.
Thank you. I love that. Thank you.
No, I could. Oh, it's coming back to me. Oh. Can I make a magic wand right now? What time is it? I can make a magic wand.
There's still time for a magic wand.
There's, of course, there's always time for magic wand.
I think I could. From memory, guys? From memory?
A pink and yellow, that's cute. From memory, maybe.
Spam time.
A spam tone wand, you think? Pink and yellow? Is
'Cause of the-
spam tone?
Because the eyes, the glasses.
I don't know who that is.
Spam Tom.
Magic wand for Green
Tom.
Wizard. We're getting pink and yellow because it'll be cute.
You like it.
Yeah.
Hot diggity.
Oh, something's happening. He's shifting.
Well, that's because children are not meant to move. You gotta do that your damn self, because I'm fucking working. It's not fucking dogs. I'm making a wand. Please check the subs. What if I was just a YouTuber who was fucking memeing them?
He's like, given this proposal a couple times, and I'm going to say like every time
It's
yeah. Canary thinks I should just be a YouTuber who's like mean to people. Oh, sorry.
or just
A streamer who's like mean to people, but I don't think I have the disposition for it.
it's not always.
remember, you gotta have that gift.
Yeah, I got it. I learned from Cat, my master.
God.
You said I gotta get it on stream. That was you. Roll the tape
Yeah,
back.
on stream, not in my eye.
It won't in your eye. I've seen a sage grouse. Fucking trust me. Not in real life. I wish. You touch the dongle?
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, you do it on stream. Hold on. Hold on. Closer. There you go. If that's what you need for your drive, it's gonna be me though. It ain't gonna be Nikki.
I mean, I'm here kind of along for the ride as much as the rest of you, to be honest at this
Yeah,
point.
this is what Niku deals with all the fucking time, by the way.
It's true. I mean, maybe not specifically the balloons, but this level of
Stupid dog shit.
yeah.
Oh yeah. It's called fucking living your best. You guys gotta do shit that's fun. I highly recommend it. If you were like, that seems fun, like I think I could do like balloon animals like I wanted to as a kid, you just fucking do it.
I agree.
Because I used to do it as a kid and I was like, hey, you know what I want? A balloon kit. Then I got it. And you could just sit on the couch with your friends and watch like balloon, like, because it's not that hard, it really isn't. Like the hardest part is really blowing up the balloon. And then getting over the fear of popping it. That's pretty good. I don't think we're getting a pop tonight.
Don't speak too quickly.
That's not a pop. That's one of these.
I know that's not a pop. I'm just saying, like, not right into the mic.
Sorry, guys. I probably blasted them. I hope none of you are wearing headphones. You're not. So I'm talking about balloon animals and not cards. I wish you guys cannot keep up with me. So.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. How do we make a magic wand? I can't fucking remember. So. I know it starts with twisting. Yes.
Yes. Urethra.
Then we do some of this.
Okay.
Yes, like DNA. That's what the children crave. It's like, I know, like, I don't want to do this. I need to, like, get it, like, really... These clowns, I don't know how they do it, because they really... Make it fucking real.
Well, it's like flailing at my face. At my face. It's like instinctual. I have to like move away.
That's what they crave. Like, this is long enough, right? We think this is long enough for, like, the...
Sure.
Okay, so we've gotten this far. Okay, I do not remember what comes next at all.
Okay, let's hope it comes back to you, huh?
It won't,
Okay. Sick.
because I learned this as an adult. Thank you. I'm gonna freestyle it, yeah.
Hold it up a little more.
Thank you. Oh, fine. Okay.
We could tie the end parts together.
We're gonna. I'm gonna. They do not, like, they're... I can't show you guys any of my work in progress shit. You'd be like, where's the dog? Why are they shooting the dog? Watch the movie. Then you'll find out.
You know what, man? I'm sold. You better link your channel as soon as you have one.
Bro, do you know what I do for a living, you silly
I mean,
silly
I've spoken of it. I literally talked
Yeah.
about it earlier. Even.
If I could be this entertaining drawing, that would be fucking amazing. Uh-oh, guys. Oh, a sword! A quick sword!
A quick sword with a really
Oh,
long
powerful.
handle. Now, hold on.
It's the
Let's see.
statement.
Let's
Quick one.
get a nice full shot.
This is a little... Can I hide those? Not possible. If I don't do this... I've dreamt of being, like, a stand-up comic, but, like, I'm just too... You know... I think I'm too fucked in the head.
Okay.
Someone, like, after the show would be like, it's not very funny. I'd be like, fuck you, man! And I'd, like, follow him home. You know?
Follow him home.
Fuck, dude!
Which, to be fair, is a pretty funny joke in itself.
That's true. Thank you. Bro!
Gabby says, I think you have to be pretty fucked in the head to do stand-up.
Yeah.
To be honest, this would eat at a college party.
Yeah, if I was in front of, like, a bunch of drunk people, like, there's no way. They don't stand a fucking chance. If I
Yeah.
was sober and they were drunk and I was just standing there, like, doing a balloon and a little bit of comedy, like, holy fuck, what did we lose? So what do we think if it's, like, a little bit sort of the yellow sort of like this, but the pink is like that? I think it could be good, right? We're not done yet, by the way. We don't know the piece de resistance yet. What do we think, Shannon? I gotta wait. Someone's got a Labubu. Said it. Why? This is why you think I shouldn't have the beer? Are you fucking kidding?
Are you
Oh,
gathering?
it's the home thing. Okay, yeah. It's because I follow someone home, that's why. Well, I wouldn't need to if I had the fucking beam. Plus, that is not a beam-worthy offense. Being mean to me
No,
is
that's
not
what
a-
you would know. That is
Well, eventually, like a year in, yeah.
Yeah.
But we just hope I get tired of it like 6 months in.
I just, you know, that's a fair point. That you might just get fucking tired of it.
Yeah.
But I don't necessarily, I don't know how that would go.
We got a yellow one.
What is this?
Also
What
clear.
is happening
It's gonna
with
be
this
a
one?
big gem. Big gem on top.
Where?
Where this is.
Oh, is that gonna wrap around it or something?
I could cut it.
'Cause-
It's a little dangerous. Sometimes that gets a little exciting.
Because, I mean, I think it's fine as it is.
This is not a magic wand. As it is, it's not a fucking magic wand. It needs a ball. Duh.
A piece de resistance.
Yes, exactly. I think we're going clear, guys, because then you could really see the magic inside.
I feel like it's gonna look weird.
It doesn't look fucking weird. It looks cute as fuck.
I think it's gonna, no,
Is it
I
the
don't.
clear that's gonna make it look weird?
I think it's not gonna look super clear.
Well, can we put something inside it? Do we have confetti? The children, like, crave the wand.
Do we have confetti?
They want me to cut the balloon. I'll cut the balloon when I'm ready. I also have a yellow one. Or a purple one. Or a red.
Like
blue.
this beautiful gem
Blue?
up here?
Blue? Am I-
Hold it up against it and see. Purple? Purple feels like it'd be cute. I feel like purple.
Yes, I'll cut the fucking balloon. It's because you guys want me to... Sick
Praying
bastards.
for your downfall.
You want me to fucking cut the balloon, you want to see this whole thing fucking pop, but let me tell you, it is fucking sturdy as fuck. Do not play the song over me.
I'm turning it down. Can
Thank
you not
Christ.
see? Are you looking with your eyes
I
or
look
aren't
at the
you?
camera because I am a
You're a
showman.
show. Yeah. I know.
Can you imagine if I was just up there
You-
fucking blowing the balloon and just like fucking dying?
Passed out.
Yeah. I would see, and again, if I had a sunburn, oh shit. If I had a fucking sunburn, dude, you'd be laughing so, and I'm getting red as fuck because it's a little hot down here. More. I think I need more. I think I need to go like all red. shit. If I piss my pants on stream, I'm never letting it down. You know?
What? You what?
Sorry, I'm never living it down.
Oh.
Sorry.
I'm never gonna let go of that time I pissed my pants on stream.
Yeah. Could be good. Can you hold this child? My biggest fan?
Yay!
Hooray! Jesus Christ! The blue background does really. I think the Quark shirt sort of brings out my sunburn as well. Thank you. Thank you. That's gonna be perfect. Now for the scissors.
Yeah. I got no assistant.
A little lopsided.
Alright, guys. This one is gonna be scary. Because, like, it could all go wrong. It really could. Like, I said it's not going to, but it really could.
There you go.
That wasn't a sign of it going wrong.
Controlled.
Listen to mic. ASMR.
Balloon ASMR. Except for you, you need something to tie the balloon.
I know, and it will. It will. See, because it's gonna be like this.
Controlled burn. Yeah.
Okay, I think they need to be flat because the
Up. Up, up, up.
up. Oh.
Up.
Shit.
It's like the loudest shit on the fucking planet, by the way.
That's why I was saying shit. Because I'm like, all they're getting is fucking links.
It's not gonna be flat.
That's fine, that's fine.
It's not. It's...
The children love it. Like doing it like this in front of the kids. Jesus Christ. Please don't laugh. Please don't laugh. I'm a professional.
Shannon fucking loves it, dude.
Thank God. Okay. We're gonna do a little, we're gonna make it nice and tight. It's a little big on accident.
It's because it's so full of power.
Because it is so full of power.
It's because it's so full of power.
Yes, and this is your. If only I could make you like a
Hold
big ass wizard's
I
hat.
know,
or
I know how to
something.
fix it. I've got a few tricks of my own.
Holy hell, dude!
It's
Oh yeah.
magic.
This probably would have been easier the whole time. To be fair.
Are you gonna stand back?
Look at this shit. You guys fucking wish you had my cool magic fucking wand with the little feet.
And a dog.
Yeah, we don't.
And,
don't look at the feet part. You hold it up with those like out of camera. Perfect.
There you go.
Perfect. This is going on my resume.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah. Wait. Where's? Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on.
And the dog. Okay. Just off screen. There we go.
Thank God.
You're pushing my hat off.
Sorry.
There we go.
The happy couple.
That's the
dog.
fucking, that's the thumbnail. That's what it is.
Should be our anniversary photo.
Family
too.
photo. Canary won't be in it.
Because that's our
do you think is taking the
anniversary photo. I'm not putting Canary in the anniversary.
Sorry, somebody
photo.
said family photo. I read that out loud,
Well,
and then
But use the
Scratch
dog.
it.
Use the dog.
Scratch it. Whoever said family photo banned for 10 minutes.
bye, Gabby.
No, not my son.
DCS and the dog. That's family.
That's true.
Canary, if you wear this like a necklace, it'll cover your face.
That's
Will it be
true.
around my head?
Yo, definitely, because you do not have a bigger head than you do.
You do not likely have a bigger head than me. Yeah, no.
Oh, perfect, dude. Now you have
It's
a
a
mask.
perfect sensor. See, come
on.
here.
Come in
Come
with
on.
your little sensor.
I have like red vision.
Actually,
that makes
perfect.
sense.
It's like we've done something to you.
I feel it. Like you've done something.
Yeah.
They really love it. I need to look there. That's right. Right at you,
That's-
viewer.
Right there. Not that it matters where Canary's looking, but you know.
No, it doesn't matter. But what we have together,
It's
something different.
Pennywise.
If next stream Miku's not even here and it's just me,
Georgie.
none of you better say anything. And I won't even say what happened.
Yeah, if it just stream starts and it's just you.
But we've talked about who's sort of the easiest to poison in the family, and Niku's sort of right in the middle. you know. I'm very
Am I
easy.
right in the middle? I don't remember that.
You were sort of in the... Because it was other people had bumped you into the middle. Because some people were so easy and some people were so hard.
Who was so hard?
Micro.
Oh, that's true. Micro would definitely be harder.
Yeah, and like,
poison than me, but
like
like
Chelsea and stuff, yeah. Oh, Niku's susceptible to poison damage, but can you get it in the food? Like, can you
that's
make
more.
that
This is
happen?
more of a. Could you poison someone to kill them?
Yeah.
How easily could you sneak it in the food and get them to eat it without them noticing?
Yeah, I'm very easy because I don't know if you guys know, but I have been suffering from, like, I cannot taste for almost 3 years because of a stomach problem I've had.
It's been like 2 years still.
It's almost 3. And I have been extremely fucking depressed because of this. You couldn't even tell. And so, like, that's why I'm so easy to poison. Because I'd be like, oh, what's this? Huh? Next day, gone. I can't tell. You know?
I would die first. I love food and I'm full
Oh,
of
trust me.
trust.
I fucking... Oh, actually, die first, like, for not tasting. I was gonna be like, yeah, you'll want to die once you go 2.5 years without tasting. Yeah, definitely. You know?
The mastermind of the realist.
I was fucking not depressed before this, and I like to think still okay funny. Because I had the anxiety to sort of, you know, to lift up the comedy. But now I got both, so maybe I'm funny as shit. I don't know. But we do have this guy. Can we get another sniff, please? I'd really like one. Can we have him sniff this, please? Like a flower? Can we do a play? Oh my god, this is a flower, and he's gonna sniff it.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. And you won't even see Niku. Hold on.
Hey, how's it going? Okay. Alright, okay.
Holy shit. That's my kind of comedy. I was over there really trying not to laugh because I want it to be perfect. It's not YouTube Kids because I want to be monetized. Okay?
The evil. Look at how bad you're. You look so evil.
It's because I'm in the 100-degree heat all day with the comic people. And I need a shower and I stink, by the way. They don't know I smell. Because I've been out all day. Oh no. Am I really that stinky?
No.
Thank God. I was gonna feel so bad. I was gonna be like, holy shit, I was doing balloon animals next to you and stinking it up for like, what, an hour?
I'm just smelling and getting for like an hour, yeah.
Dude, bibbity bobbity boo, motherfuckers. It is a magic wand.
So sick.
Yeah, if you guys come to the Star Trek convention next year, I will make you one in my little red shirt.
Only then, though.
Outfit. I'm not a red shirt because I'm dying. I'm a red shirt because I'm a little manager, one pip, little ensign, because I do my little paperwork, and when, like, looking the captain does something I don't like, I go, what a bastard. And I have to write it down on the computer. Because I'm not smart enough to be an engineer or a doctor. Can I make a balloon key? I could try.
You could learn. I'm sure it's out there.
I'm sure I could. Oh, yeah. Oh, if you look up balloon animals for stuff, you will find some shit. People have made, like, really cool, like, balloons within balloons. Like, it's a whole art. It's really fantastic. This is what I'm talking about when I'm too serious.
What? Nothing? Huh?
I don't have a joke for Keyblade.
You don't have to have a joke every second. Sometimes you can just talk about a thing you know.
That's what being funny is, having a joke every second.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, yeah.
Cool. Well,
thanks, everybody. Holy
Canary.
shit. Jesus Christ.
It makes your face look more pale somehow.
Me?
Oh, because the blue, yeah.
The blue makes you look
it's like reflecting on you
I
like
have
a sort of
it looks like I have no eyelashes or eyebrows when I'm this far away.
Yeah, you got like
My-
this...
They're blonde. Oh my god.
An
I'm
alien
ghoulish.
look around you.
Don't look at me.
Maybe you should. It could be good for bits. How many bits to see Canary as a ghoul?
as a ghoul.
I always look sick.
Shannon already paid $10.
Well, not from Shannon then. Some of you fucking other ones. How many of you are in there? Huh?
19 people.
Bro, it was like 33 when I walked in, and I fucking...
Well, it's late. It's almost midnight.
I cleared out the weaklings.
You did cull the weak. A ghoul.
These are the
A
real
manor.
ones. These are the real ones who are left. You know?
Cemetery.
You told them about everything, everything that you did?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
You caught them up? That's nice, because it's been a while.
It has. It's been a minute. I went through each little bit for the most part. I talked about Reconnect for a long time. I have to go to the bathroom very bad. So either I'm going to end stream right now, or you're going to hold over for me. Because it's also midnight, and I kind of want to stop.
Okay. Do you have a goodbye you want to tell them?
I just turn it off. No, I do not do that.
Okay, we can just stop it. It's fine.
Okay, here, move Skosh just a little bit.
Yes.
So I can stand in front of the camera for a moment. Where are you?
I'm stupid.
You're stupid.
What are
Okay.
you doing this for? What's this for?
What's what?
Why am I standing like this?
I don't know. I was just not covering you directly. But anyway, I'm going to go, everyone.
Okay,
It has
bye.
been fun. Yes. It has been fun. I hope you enjoyed balloon animal time with DCS.
What'd you do to him?
Travels by himself.
Bastard.
And I will see about streaming again next week. I might, if I get bored, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I'm trying to, what day is it?
Saturday.
It was Saturday. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I have something. I'm gonna try and finish some work, but like I'll try and stream next week actually and get any sort of regularity back. So we'll do that later. Okay. All right. I hope everybody had fun. I'm gonna pause that, and then I'll see you guys next time. Okay. All
Thanks,
right.
guys.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
everybody.
Have a good
Goodbye.
night.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for donating. Thanks for buying subs and
Yeah, buying balloons.
Buying
well, actually, they
balloons.
only bought Canary. I got like 3 bits, so we again proving the favorite of the family. Because
Sure.
Canary got $11 and I got 3 cents.
I mean, I got $11. So
Niku got.
I put hard to get.
yeah, thanks, Canary. Anyway,
Fucking-
bye everybody. Goodbye. See you
Bye.
later. Bye. Goodbye.